Hello. What's up, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? We got uh today. Yesterday we got some leaks regarding the Hexenzirkel stuff. We're gonna check that out, and more importantly, Nefer seems to be actually stronger than I thought. So we're gonna talk about that a little bit. Uh, Tatao Unicorn. Hi, what's up? Who we got? We got Gabrix redeeming the first. Nice. Mappa Mare. Hi. Les. Hi. How you guys doing? Also would like to see the work in progress drawing Mappa Mare. Put it in the art channel. Put it in the art channel, Mappa Mare. But yeah, uh, we're gonna start talking about that after dailies. But yeah, Nefer seems to be actually a decent bit stronger than I expected, than anyone expected, because the leakers suck at leaking, and you can like dash cancel her charge attack really, really early. like like a whole second before it's even out. You can cancel it and start the next one. That's actually insane. It's actually insane. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting because that scales her up a little bit. That means her rotations are faster by like basically 2 seconds. Which yeah, that's. But the issue obviously is then she doesn't have anything to do for a certain amount of time in between her damage because she runs into verdant dew generation issues. So in that time frame, you have a couple options of what you want to do, aka either use your burst, swap out, refresh a buff, or like I guess do a normal charge attack to increase the generation, the verdant dew generation for the next rotation or something like that. She has a couple options, but yeah, basically whatever she does in those 2 seconds is free. So now the burst is actually useful. You can now actually use the burst for free extra damage. So she just got free damage since the end of the beta, which is hilarious. Like, I talked about this with Eric yesterday on Discord, and like, it has to be like in it. There's something going wrong with leakers. Brian, hi, what's up? Tahai, I love Tahai. Thank you. You're the first person to use this in chat, by the way. You're the first person to use this in chat. That I use this on every stream that has it. Tahai is so cute. But yeah, when it comes to leakers and like just being normal at the game, like not even good. You don't have to be good to be able to do a dash cancel. It's just like, hey, you do this and like you see when can you cancel while it still comes out. That didn't come out then. Just like trial and error. It would take like 5 minutes for any normal person that is asked to figure out a dash cancel to figure out a dash cancel. And like somehow leakers just don't do it. So there might be something to the fact that it's just a Hoyo setup. Hoyo set up leakers to intentionally poorly relate the information. Maybe it's like one of those like bugs or viruses that take up like a whole snail and then pretend to be it. Like that genuinely might just be what Hoyo's doing. Holy shit, what is happening here? What are these robots? Since when are these here? What are you doing, Lynette? What's up? Can't stay right now. Gotta do some gardening work with my parents. Have fun. See you later. Thank you for showing up, Lennis. Uh, but yeah, you were actually right yesterday about like what was it about Nefer being stronger than Skirk? They're equal basically right now, but she's going to be once Columbina comes out. Once Columbina comes out, it's all over. It's broken. What's broken? Fine, thanks. And you? What? Oh, yeah. She doesn't know how conversations work. Classic Lynette. Assisting the Fluffsound residents. They received some carded machinery lately. Oh, this is what those are. But some would never power off normally. This one kept randomly restarting in the middle of the night. Oh, it's a ghost. Anyone at night. Someone even got too scared they fell into the water and nearly drowned. In this water? How can you drown? It's like 2 feet. Feels like this should be for Minette's time to shine. Yep. He only knows how to fix machinery so they work. Not how to fix them so they break. Just destroy it. What? Isn't the point to be able to do it? What? They want to dismantle it. Just dismantle it. But I do. Which is you know how to beat it up. This is cute. Lee asked me to come help. He'll be bringing me a cake soon. 1 machine, 1 cake. I see. 3 machines left. Excuse me. Have fun beating them up. Okay. What an anecdote. And they're gone. She took care of it. Well done. Well done. Well done, Lynette. That's 1 daily. 1 anecdote. Any more? They're so hard to find. They should like have a book for them. We already have a book for already done anecdotes. I sent art in Discord. Let's check it out. Let's check the Mappa Mirror art for... Ooh. Holy. That's so gothic. Look at that. Look at Flimsy. Holy. Holy. That's kind of fire. Hello, full-time cheeser. I need to finish rendering and redo their hair because I'm struggling. The hair is always the worst part. At least the hand is off screen. Not fully done yet. Yeah. Work in progress. Work in progress. But looks good. Full-time cheeser. Hi, what's up? We're gonna talk about some leaks. We also have a leak channel now in the Discord, so Les sent something in the leak Discord that wasn't on Reddit, which is very interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of Hexenzirkel related stuff, including this. I guess people are talking about like there being a video released. Oh, huh! Nivelette! Finally, the final part of the Nivelette one. It was from Telegram, Lamar. Yeah, that wasn't posted on a leak subreddit. But people were talking about yesterday about a Hexenzirkel PV, which I guess came out in the form of a short. But here it is. Here it is. Finally, I get the Melusine final part of the Nivelette one. Please. Talk to me, big bro. Or is this not the final part? Because I don't see no Melusines.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Yes! Serene! There you go! Hello!
It's been so long. I'm really
sorry. Look at this! This is what I saw someone else have, and I was like, I want to see all the Melusine. Look at that.
No, I was just early. You were right on time.
Look at that.
We're here to pick you up. The other Melusines are back in the village making you dinner.
Aw, is this like a reunion party?
Thanks for making the journey. Today, I'll be interviewing you on behalf of Mercy Village.
Really?
Monsieur Neuvillette, please, take this flower. I just picked it for you.
So cute. They're so sweet.
Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette!
What is it?
Hey, relax. He's not...
It's all right. Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to see all of you as well. Did you all receive
What's
the
the
gifts I
the
had sent
grass?
over earlier?
Yeah, right. He sent them gifts. I forgot about that.
Everyone loves them.
I love the Melusine. They're so cute.
Zana really liked the components you gave her, and she got you a thank you gift. Verida liked them a lot too. She used them to make a pistol.
The song request is a little too loud, I think. This is a cute, yeah. I love this. This is a little reunion.
That's right. I'll definitely join the Marechaussee Phantom soon. Please believe in me.
That's kind of crazy. She used them to make a pistol. I'm gonna become a cop. This is weird.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
True.
The process itself is already extraordinarily meaningful.
I don't know enough Marechaussee Phantom lore, to be honest.
One day, when I'm a real journalist. I'll wear it when I
Oh,
give
that's
you
what
an
she wanted to
official
interview. That's so cute.
Don't get ahead of yourself,
That's a real job.
Lome.
Look at that.
Monsieur Neuvillette is usually really busy. If you want to interview him, you'll have to apply. What are procedures? Do you mean those super amazing people at horticultural fairs who can grow anything? I've seen them!
Kosanzeana. I think I've seen all of these NPCs. Like, we know Serene, we know
Procedures.
Kosazena. They
And
all had
there-
quests in the
Well,
Melusine quest.
I don't know either. But that's what Sadine wrote in. Anyway,
These guys are
she
so
also
sweet.
mentioned that there was one day when Monsieur Neuvillette was so busy, he didn't even have time to drink water.
Ain't no way. He would have died. That's crazy. That's so good. True. True.
How could the Palais Mermonia be so cruel?
True.
Regarding that particular problem, well, I shall be more careful in the future.
We're all really
He's so
concerned
like-
about your health.
He's
It'd
just
be
like
nice
me.
if you spent less time working and gave yourself more time to rest instead.
True.
Oh no, we got sidetracked, didn't we? How far into the interview?
I'll do song requests. Hey, Venti. Hi, what's up? You just type !SR or write out song request, but this is just easier. And then like a YouTube link or just whatever. Like you could just write it. You could just write the thing and it will search it on YouTube and pick the first result. How far into the interview did we get?
Haven't even started, Lome. You're still
These guys suck at what they're trying to do.
Wait, that's not right. I still have a ton of questions. We'll need to find a place to sit down for a nice long talk.
This voice actress sounds like someone I know. Crazy Frog. That's the first thing you want to play? That's Brian. You're both green, so sure, I guess.
Don't you worry. Seren
I
told me how
guess.
tall you are and how you bumped your head the last time you squeezed into one of our homes. So I've already gone and moved all the tables and stools outside.
Aww.
Thank you for being so considerate. I feel much better now.
I
Is
still
that so?
prefer being in Mercy Village. We might
Aww.
bump our heads, but it's wonderful.
Fontaine, too, has a number of superb places. Today I brought some water sent from Snezhnaya.
Wow,
Unfortunately, the long
fancy.
delivery
Fancy
time has
water.
warmed it to room temperature, and I cannot say if the taste will be affected.
Let's hurry
Probably.
up and drink it. It'll be super refreshing with some fresh poisson champ pie. Yeah, come on, everyone. Let's bring Monsieur Neuvillette back home pronto.
This is so
Come
cute.
on, let's go, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Aww. That was so sweet. That's what I wanted to see the whole time, man. I've been waiting for that. There you go. Now I'm done with anecdotes. Now I don't give a fuck anymore. That's all I wanted to see. I wanted to see the Melusine embrace their big bro, I guess? The Hydro Dragon big bro? It's kind of interesting because, like, Hydro Dragon is a much stronger position than Elena's, but you know, it's just that's how that worked out. Adoptive father, I guess, maybe. What are you guys choosing? I guess I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but yeah. And perfect. Just like every day, I log in and I don't have 180 resin replenished. But the moment I do an anecdote or 2 or 3, and it's all done. There's another one. Holy shit, 3 anecdotes in a day. I have to do all of these. This is free Primo Gems. You can't leave free Primo Gems hanging. What is Kirara doing in Lyra? Probably delivering. Duh. To Chef Mao? Let's go! It's the Shengling one! My goat. Oppa! It's... Oh, she's not voiced. Shengling, please, be voiced. No! Ah, this must be one of those older ones. Ah, whatever. So it's still too much. I can do my world famous Shangling impression. My name is Shangling. I'm a chef from Lyra. My favorite place is the chicken. I mean kitchen. Yeah, world famous. So it's still too much, huh? It sounds like Mika. This dish doesn't taste any good if left cool for too long. Taste testing. Hello, guys. What you doing? Kirara just delivered a bunch of fresh fish from Inazuma. How? I guess like the real life distances are just what they are in the game, huh? She just actually just walked over here. Natalia, hi, what's up? I'm doing some anecdotes right now because apparently I got 3 today. My dinner is attacking me. Oh, my dinner is attacking me. True, true. I love Shangling has some of the funniest voice lines, dude. There you go. We got Crazy Frog. Your humor is from 28. How do you feel about that? uh, yeah, obviously I haven't heard this one in a while. This thing was last popular before there were double digits in the year 2000. I was thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot Liba cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients. Is that like an actual Leah saying? A bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients? Ah, she's burning her mouth off. That's cool. Okay. She's cooked. She's cooked. She can't handle her spice. We got plenty of cold dishes here in Leo too. I can whip up. What does cold mean in this context? Like, I want to try some more. Me when I eat something spicy. Ah, I'm dying. Please give me more. Or is it actually just hot? Like, are they talking about heat? There, we got usage of the howdy. Look at that. That's cute. She got a cat's tongue after all. I don't know any of these references, by the way. Put the rice ball in your mouth. That's yeah, besides. It is spicy. Then what are we yapping about? Cold dishes. Do I get to chime in? I added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers as well as dried plums and berries. My tongue, it's on fire! Did you give her even something even worse to cool it off? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is literally like a Family Guy joke. What are we doing here? AFIQ, what's up? We're doing some anecdotes right now. None of these are voiced, which is sad. But yeah. Okay, that's the 3rd one. Okay, I think that's the last one. That's just like... That's an OG joke. I think we're done. Right. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ, 3 anecdotes. I forgot to log into the 2nd account yesterday, so we just lost 3 artifacts yesterday. Because I'm stupid and forgot. I hope we don't forget that today. Unless we get into Spiral Abyssing, of course. If we get into Spiral Abyssing again. What are the 2 accounts I couldn't do? It was Gabrix and Cyrene. I will keep that in mind. You guys just level that cookie to 90. Build your Dendro teams out, and I think I can give it a better shot. You've done the Columbino thing. I have not. Right, this is this week. So we have to do that too. I have not done that. Thank you for reminding me.
Not too far now.
It's on Friday. Why is it on Friday? When you think about weekly things, I'm not thinking about... When I think about weekly stuff, I'm never thinking about it on a different day other than Monday. So if it's not on Monday, it's not on my brain. So, yes. Please, yeah. Please remind me of that every time. But yeah, now that Nefer has become much stronger, I am kind of considering pulling for her on the main account. It depends on the day you accepted it. Oh, that's... I guess it's on me, huh? Fuck. Should have waited. Mine is on Saturday. I see. Mine is on Friday. Cooked. But I'm not getting better at this for some reason. Golden winds. By the way, if YouTube people are confused, we're playing music on Twitch. You want to hear that? Oh! Cool. I guess. Maybe. Maybe. I have a lot of JoJo tracks already on my playlist. It's just not all of them. This one I removed, I think, because I got too tired of it because I heard it too much.
Controlled breathing.
But it used to be. Yeah, this is the ridiculous part about these guys. Like, Moika Overload with my level of investment is like 120k DPS. And it takes me 20 seconds to kill one of these guys. And they put 2 of them in Abyss. It's the most evil Abyss we've ever had. It has to be. It has to be. Like, this Abyss is the worst Abyss we've ever had. Just because those guys on the bottom. If you don't have a lunar DPS, you are cooked. If you have Justin Nefer, you're not cooked. Because Justin Nefer, in a 4-star with 4-star only supports, actually kills these guys faster than Moika. That's like the truth and the reality of the situation. Because doing double damage, doing basically double damage on a certain enemy means that the tier lists are kind of warped. It's really irritating. I hate this enemy design. This is the worst thing Hoyo's ever created. And I said this before they came into the Abyss. I said this before. I was talking about this the whole time. I was talking about this the whole time before the new Abyss came out. That these guys are gonna be a fucking problem, and they were. And they are still. These guys have upwards of 9 million HP combined on one side of the Abyss. That you have 120 seconds, basically. I mean, most of the time, I guess. No, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds, generally, to clear, or like 2 minutes at best. So just like Stygian Onslaught, you have 2 minutes to clear 9 million HP. That's that's harder than Fearless difficulty when it comes to HP checks. This current Abyss. If you don't have a lunar DPS. And yeah, we didn't get shit today, of course. That means that's good, actually. Us not getting anything on the main account means we're getting something on the second account where we need it. Because here I'm just building main DPS and Nefer, bro. By the way, if I were to go for for Nefer, do I have main DPS pieces for her already? Do I have EM? I think I have an EM double crit. I think I do. But it rolled like it was the worst thing I've ever rolled in my life. I think it rolled exclusively into like HP or something. Where that? Or did I not level it? I got a defense one, I got an HP one. I got a nothing here. Why did I keep this? Huh? I remember having one. Or was it a goblet? Did I delete it because it was so bad? I don't think I would do that. I'm smarter than that, right? Right? I'm smarter than that, right? I have a little bit of foresight, right? No, I seem to not have foresight. Okay, it's not here. Fuck. I might have deleted it out of anger on a bad roll, but if I were to go for Nefer, I would need to get EM instance on both of these, which is basically impossible. Everything is a JoJo's reference. I mean, it depends. Let's go. Check that out. Let's see what we got here. Mademoiselle Combina. How you doing? How's your day been? It might not be today. It might be tomorrow for me as well, actually. Oh, it is Saturday today.
A little to the left.
Ah, yeah. There you go.
A little to the right.
Okay.
Yes. Well done.
Like this, I'm in the circle. Do you want me to be here? Hello, Columbina.
The atmosphere is a little unusual today. Are you decorating this flower field?
Why is she up there?
That wasn't me. It was them.
It was the Kuhenki.
You mean the Kuhenki?
Yeah.
Yes. These stones emit a faint light upon absorbing Kuvaki. The Kuhenki are quite fond of them.
They're so cute.
So they just put them on the ground and play with them?
Yeah.
Not exactly. Come.
Huh?
What's up? How did I get up there now?
Oh, it forms a picture when you look at it from above.
That's right. I need to go collect.
Oh, so you're heading out?
Oh,
Yes.
Columbina going outside? We need to celebrate.
It's graced by the
Touching
moon,
some grass?
so these
Ain't no way,
kinds of
bro.
stones are abundant.
Why does no one treat Columbina like a loser that she is? When was the last time you took a shower, Demsolette? Just a place that's graced by the moon, so these kinds of stones are abundant. No, I have social phobias.
Sure.
Alright, then let's get collecting. We want to see what...
I want to see what the current picture looks like, and I'm up here so I can, right? Right? Okay, apparently we're missing a stone, like, here, I guess? Is it just moons? Is this just 3 moons or something? I think it's just 3 moons. Is that all the Kuhenki think about? Back in my day, we used to have 3 moons.
Try and stop me.
There you go. Tech it up. No, I'm not using your Kuvaki. I got my Wika.
This should be enough, right? Feels like we grabbed a whole bunch.
Like 7, yeah.
Come on, let's head back. Can't leave that artwork...
Oh! Who's this? Oh, a child. Hello.
Quick, hide! Someone's here!
Yeah, that's the priority.
Where am I? Mommy, I want to go home.
It's always so weird when they like put such terrible texture they like compress the texture quality down, but then they put like accessories on that aren't like compressed at all. So like this contrast is really bad. But yeah, the child is lost. I think that's what that like badge indicates.
You will?
Yeah.
Of course.
The Frost Moon Scions are deeply wary of outsiders, correct? You have no antlers.
The hour is
The hour
late?
is late. What if you scare her off instead?
The hour is late? You have no concept of time, lady. Look behind you. It's the middle of the day. It has never happened to us, actually. We've approached and helped many children. No one has ever been, like, scared
Okay, that could
to run
happen.
away.
We can't just do nothing.
Come.
Okay, you have a better plan. Let's do what she says. I just gotta teleport her over there? Oh! We're gonna just put rocks down. Hansel and Gretel style. True. Are you actually gonna make a portal? Oh no, but we used up all of the rocks that we needed for the Kuhenki drawing. What does this do? Oh, I got Kuvaki. Man, Kuvaki, just stay active for like a second, please. I think the biggest mistake Hoya has done with the Kuvaki system is that it doesn't have like a grace period.
That should do it.
And off she goes.
That
That trail of stone should lead her back to the Frost Moon Enclave.
is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Hey guy, how you doing? What does he want? He doesn't want to be treated like a god, but she helps those in need all the time. How does that make you a god? What? Are we a god? We do that all the time as well.
What about the painting?
That's just that's a weird thing to say.
It's all right.
Correlation question mark?
We can finish it some other time. I
Yeah.
like watching people find their way back home. To the place where they belong.
Because you can't do that. You can't do that, so that's interesting. Okay. This is one of the less interesting ones. No, don't give me Ascendant Gleam, man. I don't want that shit. Ah. How you doing, Crab Master? Crab Master flex right here. Boom. These guys are fun. Boom. Boom. I want these guys in the UGC so we can make something with them. Like, I hope all the mechanics are implemented in UGC. Because you can do a lot with the existing mechanics already. You don't need to program new stuff most of the time. But yeah, holy shit. There's so much to do anecdote-wise, plus this. Okay, but we didn't get anything, right? Nothing remotely good. Okay. We abyssed enough, probably. I should check out the teapot real quick. Get myself some points. But beyond that, I think we can hop onto the Genshin doll, the Stygian, and then talk about the leaks. I want to see what the new leaks are. I'm really interested in what they're gonna do with all the Hexenzirkel members, because it seems like they're trying to create a new moon sign effect, basically. It seems like they're gonna make like a moon sign thing, but for every like faction in Genshin. Like factions are becoming a thing. T-Bow mentioned, true. I actually didn't have to go, but it was mentioned. Yeah, that's everything, right? Daily's done. And this time today we're actually going on the second account because I don't think there's any more viewer business to be done, right? Unless Venti wants one. Or full-time Cheese, I guess, as well, but I'm pretty sure Cheese got it. No, yeah. I think we're done with viewer abysses. Wait, if I hit the tree with this, would it drop? No. I mean, yeah, but it looked more like I exploded them. I get up with Abyss. Natalia, I've never seen your account. You've never given me your UID. I don't know how good your account is. I can never tell. Like, always, every time I look at a chatter, I'm like, I know about... I've always done a review for basically everyone. I generally know what their account looks like, but your account, I have no idea what it looks like. No inkling of an idea, because you didn't even give me your UID at all. So, I couldn't even tell. Mail, who we got? Whose birthday is it? Oh, Battle Pass rewards. Oh man, I almost forgot about the Battle Pass. It doesn't matter if it's bad. You can improve it. I can tell you how to improve it. That's like the whole point of a UID review. That's the whole point. I almost didn't claim the dailies. Run. The jump is so fucking slow. My account as well, for all you know, I'm AR1. I think that's true, but I've always assumed your account was pretty good for some reason. I don't know.
Add Astra. Thank you for
But yeah, daily's done. Charge!
Faster, stronger.
The Anson... the Anson overload teams be like, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack. Okay, yeah, let's hop onto... this stuff. I want to do Genshin. The Genshin shorts are not popping off, and are still popping off, man. Everything I post, every time I post, it's only the Genshin stuff that gets attention. But this time it won't be, because this time the strat will not work. This time the strategy will not work. I will go Amber anyway. I will go Amber anyway, even though it's clearly a 3.x character that isn't Dendro but is a sword user, which means what are the options? It's a 3.x character. Sword. It's not Dory, it's not Sino, it's not... Oh, it's Nilo. Okay. Fuck. See? It didn't work. Oh, it's not Sumeru. I'm stupid. It's a thing. It's in 2.x, not 3.0. Not from Sumeru. 2.x sword user. Ayato came out pretty late. No, not Hydro. What are the sword users? Oh, Kuki. Electro sword user. There you go. There you go. Queen Day Night. Hi, what's up? We're doing the Genshin. And we just did the normal one. Imagine if she just doesn't even play Genshin. Maybe. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I can't tell. I think I saw Venti's account. Your account, Venti. But that was a long time ago. You probably improved it a little bit. This place is pretty dead, but which I mean there's nothing to kill. This is a very specific thing. I know what character this is. Okay, this is very specific. This place is pretty dead, by which I mean there's nothing to kill. Oh yeah, it's Tartaglia. Right. I remember this voice line. He says it so funnily.
This place is pretty dead. By which I mean there's nothing to kill.
This dude is fucking stupid, man. What's wrong with him? Go into a mental asylum, little bro. What is wrong with you? 11th of the 10 harbingers, by the way. This dude is the worst in every respect. That's fine. First try on that one. Boom. Ability. That looks like something from... Hmm. It looks like a shield, actually. Is that Candace? Kind of looks like Candace's shield. It is! Boom! Dude, I'm really good at this. I'm really good at this. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's easy. Come on. Okay, last one also first try. Doctor, Seedreen. Water Doctor, Seedreen, or Barbara, or Kokomi, or everyone ever. Because every Hydra character is a healer in some respect. But I guess this is Doctor specifically, so... Is this a wave? This is water, right? This is just water. Is there a different water Doctor? I can't remember. Like... Do they mean... They don't mean Barbara. They wouldn't use this for Barbara. I know for a fact they don't. So, like, who do they mean by that? Because I don't think they changed emojis, and I think we had Barbara, like, not very long ago. Maybe the Hydra is the confusing part. Is that second Hydro, like, healer that is also, like, actually, like, a healer by trade? No. Nope. Nope. No. No. I'm just gonna guess Barbara. Oh, it is Kokomi. Okay, what's... Like... She's not a doctor. She heals. That's not her job. She's a strategist. She's a military strategist. This is a trade. Whatever. Pretty decent Genshin though. We got all of it, even though it took a little bit longer on the on the thing. But yeah, there's too many Hydra healers. Okay, there's like more than what I said mentioned. Very fit for a military strategist. It's true. It's true. She's very loose. She's a loose fitting. It's a loose fitting for a military strategist. I don't know. Like Genshin is kind of a very unique reality. Let's just say that it's a very unique reality that they have over here. Okay, OST guesser. I don't want to hear Janssen gulping while I'm doing the OST guesser. Thank you. Get out of here. Those energy drinks cannot be that good, bro. Okay, OST guesser time. This is the hard part. This is what I don't know. Come on. I actually forgot, but I know this song and I love this song. Who was this again? Was this Seedreen? I think this was Seedreen, right? Yeah. This is such a good song. I love this song. It plays not in a way that you would expect. But yeah, easy. First try. Come on. Next one. Oh, that's Enkanomiya. Right? No, I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact. Yeah, that's Enkanomiya. Don't. Yeah, I know that. Come on. Too easy. Too easy. Fuck. What was it? It's again. Then it's Sangonomiya. Then it's just Inazuma. But yeah, yeah, it's Sangonomiya. I was thinking it was Enkanomiya, but it's just Sangonomiya. Yep, that's fine. Oh, it's Tsurumi Island. Never mind, it's not Sangonomiya. Even though Sangonomiya is the background here, it's Tsurumi Island that I was thinking of. My bad. Okay, I still got it because it is Inazuma, but like I was thinking of the wrong island. This is such a good song, dude. This is such a good song. This is like one of the greatest songs they've ever made. I've done Tsurumi Island like 3 times, I think. And this is just what sticks out every time. I just show up to the courtroom in a Loa t-shirt. Hey. If it works, it works. Clearly she uses... clearly Kokomi wears that to be to confuse her enemies. She's strategizing in every aspect. Man, I love this song. But yeah, very easy OST guesser today. I got all of it. I lost my streak a couple days ago to, I think, the Chasm. So that's my bad. But yeah, this is what they've released recently. People are talking... leakers were saying there was going to be... Hexenzirkel PV, and what they uploaded was a short. Which is this. The winds of the mortal world whisper their fables. Even sorrow takes flight like white dandelions drifting towards peace and fulfillment. Okay. We got Alice's hat, or like a variation of it. Dodoko, Venti, Klee, Venti. Who's the mirror? Who's that supposed? Oh, is that Albedo's sketchbook? Okay, we got Albedo's sketchbook. We got Klee's Dodoko. We got Venti's lyre. We got Mona's moon thing. We got Sucrose's. Okay, so this is Mondstadt characters. This is all Mondstadt characters. Okay, this is Sucrose's flask. Mr. Oz, Wolfman. Okay, is this saying that those characters all count as as I was gonna say Narcissenkreuz, as Hexenzirkel? To defy the currents is to learn. By weaving beauty, kindness, and wisdom into one path, the crown of elevation is complete. Is this like a Mondstadt buff preview? Is Hexenzirkel gonna just be a Mondstadt buff? Is that what they're trying to do? Because these are basically all the Mondstadt characters. Is that what they're saying with this short? Is Mondstadt getting a buff? Because that's what these other images say, at least. Buffing older characters through lore, bravo. It's a cool idea. I mean, I like it. It's just like I've heard people. I've not seen the buffs, but I've heard people say that they're ass. So we're gonna check them out. Might just be like the appearance of a buff, but this is a cool idea. Okay, so this is the first one. Trade character specific buffs. Is there actually going to be a buff? It seems so. When there are two Hexenzirkel characters, any of the fucking Mondstadt characters basically, in the party, the following effects take effect. Venti and Klee's witch forms are enhanced. Venti, after using elemental burst, normal attacks can fire Anemo infused piercing arrows. Wait. That still doesn't fix the C1, man. That still doesn't make this useful. Oh, or maybe that's... Dude. If this is what they mean, if this count gets added to this, if he provides 2 additional shots, Venti's my new main, if this happens. But yeah, this doesn't make him better. This is pretty useless, unless he, like, competes with, like, Xiao for a Nemo DPS with it. I assume this is nothing. Like, this is... After using elemental burst, normal attacks can fire Anemo infused piercing arrows. Piercing arrows means they go through enemies, means he has good AoE, which makes sense for the AoE guy, but his issue has always been single target, and you don't really want to on-field him ever. So, like, that is, like, the most worthless buff of all time. But it could be fun, I guess. It could be a fun buff, but it's really useless. That wouldn't do anything. Every 3 normal attacks automatically fire 1 charge attack? Okay, that's a lot better. Now that is a lot better. What do you mean automatically? Wait a second. What are the current Klee calcs at? Wait a second. The best Klee calc is like at 80k DPS as far as I know. She keeps getting small buffs. Through just existing as a pyro carry. Yeah, there we go. We got like an 80k wheelchair team for her, which is not bad. This is only 10k worse than thing. How are we doing with charge attacks? Look at that. Klee does like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charge attacks, and she does it with attack, wait a little bit, and then charge? Like, huh. These charges would just come out after 3 attacks. Would that be worth using? I'm not a Klee expert. I don't think anyone is. I don't know how that, like, lines up. I don't have Klee, so I couldn't test that. But, like, how quickly can she get 3 normal attacks out? Depending on how quickly she gets 3 of these out, this could be a massive buff for her. This could be, like, massive. So that one seems interesting. Venti seems completely worthless. Also, I hope this witch form enhancement has like a sort of visual effect. Why do I keep forgetting to fucking make them stop talking? This is already very interesting, but yeah, I don't know if the Klee one is gonna be enough to outpace her charge cancels. Anyway, piercing arrows have 1200 EM motion value. Source my dreams, dude. You say this, the comments are saying this, like this still wouldn't be good. Even 1200 EM motion value wouldn't be good. You know what has 1200 EM motion value? Like Sidlali's burst. Buff. Not her burst. Sidlali's burst buff. Which barely outpaces building crit on her when it comes to doing damage. This is 12 buff. 1000. Like, it's not that much. It's actually not that big of a multiplier. With how few buffs Venti has access to, and the fact that Anemo damage is such a terrible source of damage, like, the reason why your Sidlali hits hard, or like relatively big numbers, is not because this 12,000 multiplier, it's because she's fucking double dipping into EM by not only getting a base multiplier of Elemental Mastery, but also multiplying it with the EM buff for Melt, which is the highest multiplicative buff in the game. At like, if you have like 1000 EM on Sidlali, your attack scales with EM, but also the multiplication from Melt also scales with EM. You're double dipping into EM. That's why she does 50k. If Venti got a 1200 EM multiplier, that ship would not even hit 10k, and that's bad. unless a C1 is actually accounted in this, and he fires 3 shots. Because then I'm playing main DPS Venti. That would be funny. But yeah, that's pretty useless. Even if it was that, it wouldn't be good. Also, every arrow has Kazuo grouping. Yep, misses the shot, yeah. Are we serious? Yeah, like, you could have just given him, like, 4... If you just give Venti, like, the smallest buff, because every Anemo character is viable, because Vivi is still the best set in Genshin history. Every Anemo character is viable in that regard. Like, you don't have to make him better than Shalona, but just make him viable. Give him, like, an attack buff or something. Like, anything. Like, if we have Sucrose for EM, like, Kazuo for damage bonus, give him, like, an attack buff or something. I don't know. Give him, like, a reaction buff or something. That's what EM is, I guess. What else could you do? Something. Give my boy a bigger buff. True. Like, give him anything. And main DPS Venti is not the solution. I very much disagree with this approach. What else are we saying? The Venti buff is cracking me up. They're unserious. Yeah. No, the Goro thing wouldn't work with Venti. It's a very specific Goro tech. Okay. What else do we have? Hexenzirkel character trait. Possible 6.2 banners. What do we think? Durin, Varessa, Venti with Yahoda, Chevreuse, Yansan. Dude, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I'm not pulling for... I'm gonna wait until Nefer is almost gone to pull, because it's not that I even need Durin. I need Yahoda and Chevreuse. I need my C6 Chevreuse. I need Yahoda. Yahoda is gonna be the only way for 4-star only to come back to Abyss. Cause like, yeah, like DHCWSP can do 4-star only Abyss. I cannot. I used to be able to every single time. I cannot do this. He does more damage with 3 characters than I do with 4, okay? His Gaming is way stronger than mine. There's no way for me to 4-star only clear this Abyss in this rotation, due to the fact that these guys have fucking 9 million HP, so you have to play Gaming here if you want to clear. He can do it, sure, but he can't do this. He can't break this shield with his raw pyro damage, even remotely. He can't even remotely break this with his raw pyro damage. So I guess obviously you could do split runs. Like force only split runs are possible. Like you just do gumming for the first two and then like swap the teams here. Sure. I'd probably just do like standard like a shitty Hyper Bloom team with like standard taser or something, whatever. That will work. But that's not what I'm trying to do with a force only run. A split run is not a force only run. Of course, we could do a force only split run, but yeah, I don't really care about that. To me, that is not as valuable. So yeah, I can't do force only in a continuous run. In this abyss, and the only way I could is if I got a second Notcrack character to pair with Aino, and that's why I need Yahoda for force only. And I hope she's good, and I hope she's strong, and yeah, I need her on my account, which means I definitely have to pull Endurance Banner anyway, since she's not going to be given out for free. She's not going to be given out for free, so we need Yahoda on my account. Okay. That banner is kind of whatever. Oh, this was posted like the moment I opened this tab. But yeah, this was removed due to unreliability. Let's read this. When there are two Hexenzirkel characters, all the thing, Venti and Klee. Okay, we already read this. Yep. Oh, that's the one you sent. That's the one that Les sent, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. It was actually already in thing, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Okay, yeah, so we got nothing. We got nothing. We got no leaks, basically, other than Venti and Klee, which, who gives a fuck, man? Not who gives a fuck, but, like, the buffs don't seem that good. The Klee one seems, like, it depends. I've never played Klee. I don't know how strong she is. Like, how strong she feels to play. All I know is that she applies a ton of pyro, so she can't really be played in melt. But, like, her best team is already, like, Shilonen, Farina, Yalan. So, I would be interested in seeing, like, if that would be if that would even be doing better damage. I mean, it would allow you to do dash cancels instead of jump cancels, right? I think Klee just currently does jump cancels, because her charge attack costs too much stamina. I mean, who said that the charge attack wouldn't cost stamina if she automatically casts it? So, we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah. Yeah, Forza only, we already did the first chamber. We already could do the first chamber. Second chamber is a lot more effort, but it's still doable. I really need to level my Kali, huh? Nah, I really don't want to, but I think I should. I got no money. Yeah. But when it comes to Nefer, if I open my Nefer calcs, which should be, like, relatively intact, I had her at, like, 115k in the C1 Aino team. And if you had C6 Aino, it would be plus 35% here, which would be about 120k. And I felt that was reasonable. 120k DPS, and I just assumed Llama and Nahida damage. To be honest, you can swap these out. But yeah, with the buffs, instead of dividing this damage by 18 seconds, it's more like 16.5. So, my Nefer calc with Llama, Nahida, Aino, it has 16.5 second rotation, is at 125k DPS. And if you add it on top of that, like Aino C6, we're looking at fucking 132,000, brother. We're looking at 132k, which I think does closely resemble Flip's calc on Twitch. Let me check if I can find that. I can't find this guy ever. I think this somewhat closely resembles his calcs, right? Yeah, yeah. Nefer, Llama, Nahida, Aino Yeah, 132k. We actually have the same DPS. Look at that. We actually have a very similar calc here. So my old calc wasn't actually that bad then. I mean, the assumptions are a bit all over the place. I'm assuming more damage on Llama than Nahida, but like all of these basically combine to about like 10k DPS. But yeah, this is like what I'm getting as well. And like this is fucking ridiculous. But obviously no one has C6 Ino, especially not if you're not pulling on Flynn's. So good luck with that. Everyone with their C0 Ino. No one even has C1 Ino. Right, I was talking about that. I was talking about going on this banner just to get a sniper C1 Ino. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, even if you remove the 35% from C6 Ino, it's still 125k DPS. Sustainless. Not really sustainless, because just change the Fav to Deep Woods. Like, increase the R requirements a little bit. But this also assumes no bursts that I have to actually add. I forgot. Oh no, I can add it here. I can add the burst here. This actually, my calc is a little bit more presumptuous because I have the same damage without even using the burst. But you definitely need the burst. But the burst is so little damage anyway. Like it's on like 100k DPR. It's basically nothing. You get up to 4 stacks on the burst, right? Wheels of Falsehood, right? You get like 4 stacks. How does it scale, by the way? Damage bonus. Like actual damage bonus? For this? That's gonna be so annoying to add to the calculation. That's just a multiplicative buff, right? Unleash the mystery of the false through opponents ahead when unleash the thing. Yeah, it's just like depending on how many stacks you have. You only have like 3 of these. God, this is so annoying to do. Times this plus this times this. What am I doing here? This is attack EM motion value, not damage. What's wrong with me? Oh no, it is damage technically. Yeah. I'm just gonna redo this whole calc. This is not good enough. I'll leave it at this. But yeah, this character is scary now. It's about like it's about Skirk level now already, which means she's Skirk level with 1 limited support instead of 3 in Skirk's case. Because Skirk's best team is stronger than this, assuming Abyss rotations, is about as strong as that. We look at the best Skirk team, it's the Yelan, Farina 1. It's technically this, but I don't think that's true, right? 6k loss otherwise. Actually, it is this, but like, who is gonna use their Milani here? Like, this is more like realistic as in what people do generally. But yeah, I like Milani in this slot. It's just like no Milani player would ever dare do that. We turned the first rotation nuke off because that's not what anyone is assuming ever. So we're having like a 132k DPS, which is basically the same. You have basically the same DPS as we are currently assuming. Again, we don't have proper testing yet. We need to test that more. But she's already basically equal to Thing, even though Skirk has 1, 2, 3 limited characters in her team, while Nefer only has 1, and I mean 2 actually, but like only has 1 that she actually synergizes with properly. When we think about like Skirk best in slot characters, you can't remove Farina and you can't remove Escoffier. This package is sealed for the rest of her life. This slot, she has only 1 character that she's missing. Nefer has 2. 2 characters that could be an easy upgrade. One where she doesn't have anything good, and one where like it's kind of like whatever. Like Nahida is like both of her other slots are completely irrelevant. Like, you could put Aino there, you could put any Hydra character there, and the non-Hydra slot is even worse. Kuki, Diona, Nahida, like, anything. Sucrose even, like, anything works in the third teams to get her, like, pretty high numbers. So if they release Columbina, and Columbina is above to that team, she's not only outpacing Skirk, she's probably gapping Mawika as well. Which is really scary. If that is what this is, then we're definitely in the power creep meta. I didn't expect them to power creep Mawika that quickly. Obviously, Mawika has increased in damage as well since the new combo. Her overload team's sheet from my calculations are 130k DPS. But only if you have 3 C6 4 stars. But also, if you do have those, that's technically a 1-cost team that's outputting 130k DPS. But to be honest, you aren't replacing anyone in those teams that easily. Traverse is a must, and I guess Auron Janssen is... Maybe you can replace Auron, probably? Janssen and Bennett are basically interchangeable, so it's hard to replace any of those. But yeah. People treat 4 stars as replaceable, but that's not really true, is it? Like, in my opinion, Dahlia is actually the best 4th slot for when it comes to Skirk teams. I think Dahlia is the best 4th slot. It's just we don't have him on GC Sim, so people can't see how good he is. But attack speed on Skirk is actually really good after the day 1 buffs. So, like, Skirk could actually be stronger than what we see on GC Sim. Just like people aren't like properly incorporating Dahlia, or maybe I'm overrating him. We don't know. I don't have Dahlia C6. I can't test it. It only works with Dahlia C6. C0 Dahlia is fucking worthless, and I only got C0 Dahlia, I think. So yeah, this character does nothing. But if he was C6, I'd love that. But yeah, any Abyss stuff to do? Any Abyss testing? Like, can Wanderer clear the second side? The thing about the second side is, like, this 8 million HP basically makes every... can you remove the one I requested? What was it? Collective Soul Shine? Okay, sure. I shall. Is it not what is currently playing? I mean, that didn't sound bad. But yeah, the Wildtown enemies at a base level have 2 million HP. Then their mechanic is that if you have if you have Ascending Gleam, you damage their second HP bar while you're already damaging the first one. So you basically kill them on the kill them with like 1 HP bar. They have 2 million HP, or like a little bit more, but like basically. When it comes to not having Nocra units, they get Gray Health, which decreases the amount of damage inside of the Gray Health, aka the second HP bar. They have decreased damage taken, which means not only are you doing 2 HP bars, you're doing a little bit more than 2 HP bars. So these 2 enemies that for a Notcrack character are 4 million HP, which is doable in Abyss, in the, like, how much time do you have in Abyss? 1 minute 30, I guess. It's doable. It's not easy, but it's already it's very doable. It's turned to more than 8 million. It's almost 9 million HP on one side. So even if you do this guy in 1 minute, which most people do, this guy taking 2 minutes for 8+ million HP is already removing top tier DPSs. My Skirk Premium can do it. My Mawika Overload can do it. My Mawika, like, my Mawika Monopyro barely could. Mawika Melt could. I didn't test it, though. I guess we should test Mawika Melt, right? Yeah. But yeah, there's, like, a lot of teams that are strong, like, Clorinde, that without Mawika on the team, she's not clearing. Varessa, like, Vape, like, cleared for me, but, like, if your investment isn't as good as mine, you might not be able to. Nivelab won't be fucking clearing this shit. Mine will, of course. Arlecchino probably, Arlecchino can, but it wasn't. I did it on someone else's account with C1 and Sig said, but mine will struggle. So like, there's like, this is the biggest HP check we've ever had in Abyss, by far. So brute forcing this is the hardest it has ever been, while I easily did it with this team. Because this team basically does double damage against them. This is a 200k DPS team right here. This is Nefer here. This is just the grossest form of power creep they've ever done. But yeah, let's try Chaska. I haven't done Chaska yet. What kind of Chaska team? Chaska easily slots in, by the way, Chaska can do it, you know why? Why wouldn't I just play this? She slots this in easily. Look at this. Fuck Farina. This is her best team. No problem. Chaska? More like Winska. Easy win. Or Codex, sure. Chaska Impact. She can do whatever she wants. I can do this. Okay, what do we play on the first side though? We tried Al-Haytham already. We haven't tried Quicken because that won't work. What have people tried on the first side that isn't the Bloom team? Is there anything that's even like remotely possible? Because I don't think so. I did Forza only already. Twice. On the first side at least. And that was fine. It cleared within like a minute and a half every time. Except for the last chamber. In the last chamber, it cleared only in a minute and 40 seconds, which is pretty bad. But I almost one-rotated it with Forza only. If my Collie was built, there was a one-rotation. And I would have done it in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Which would have been, like, kind of impressive, to be honest, because I couldn't do that with Al-Haytham. As the Bloom buff helps a lot. Yeah, I don't know. What other kind of teams can you play here? I don't think there is anything. Like, not only are you basically forced to play Hyper Bloom on the first side, because of this fucker, most people that I played on don't have a proper Hyper Bloom build. They don't have Hyper Bloom, they have normal Bloom, and even if they have the characters, they don't have them built properly. So, like, Bloom is, like, the most underdeveloped, like, reaction on every account I've played on. And on the other side, you have the highest DPS check we've ever had. Like, this Abyss is evil. Let's try that Varesa team. Let's try that Varesa team that I played. Oh yeah, Aino is so good, she frees up a Farina. Aino frees up Farina. That's hilarious. Let's try the team that I played on Saridi's account. Let's see how my investment compares. Lost in paradise, not in death, fading now. There's an eye of perception. Yeah, it's my fault. I need to level more. I need to level more Favoniuses. That's true. That's my fault. But yeah, this Favonius thing is just kind of a lot worse than the other ones. Critter VR. There you go. This is what a Baiju is supposed to look like. Alright, let's see this. Let's do an Abyss run. Let the world come alive.
The doctor will see you.
Taking a turn.
Controlled breathing. On. Charge! Yeah! Headbutt! Hi!
Baiju, were you not here yesterday while I was like hating on Baiju?
Time to shine.
My goat. My terrible goat.
Mind the side effects.
See? Need more energy.
Seems like an emergency.
250 isn't enough.
Stronger.
Let. Hero incoming!
This isn't much faster than their clear, I think.
Hero incoming!
I mean, actually, yeah, I'm doing about 20k more damage on my thing. That's because of my Janssen buffs, though. You were. Man, that guy was stressing me out.
The doctor will see you.
I need to dodge all this, man.
Taking a turn for the better.
Controlled breathing.
I still don't have enough energy on him.
Heads up! It's justice o'clock!
Okay, I'm doing like over 100k there. Holy shit. Yeah, a minute instead of a minute 30. That's the C6 Janssen, but also the better builds. But yeah, look at this. Light will never die. I disagree.
Preparing for dust.
Look at that. She knows how to aim,
Go claw.
and I don't need Aino to hit anything.
Open fire. Locked on.
This is Genshin Impact, bro. She gets to do whatever she wants.
Locked on. Fire in the hole.
Obviously, it's actually just Nefer doing all the damage. Alternate rotations with Bennett going first and Janssen going and Aino going second. If they aren't in my sight, I'm not picking them up. It's fine. Nefer is gonna do all the rest of the damage.
Let's light it up. Yeah.
Bennett needs to be on a different set in this.
Ding dong.
I don't want to get hit by that.
Ultimatum protocol.
I think you can just run out of the range. But yeah.
Open fire.
Yeah, just don't look at anything else and it's fine.
Locked on.
It was so funny yesterday we were hating on him and Bowser kept on coughing. He's just, yeah, he's too old to be on the battlefield, man. Get the guy out of here, man. But yeah, easy peasy.
Time to shine.
Mind the side effects.
Yeah, every account should have gotten in Nefer with how Power Creep has been working out. Everyone should have gotten in
Quick as a
Nefer.
flash. Let's charge.
How much damage do we do here?
Headbutt.
Yeah, basically,
Just
not
6 o'clock.
better, sure, but not by the most craziest amount of all time. I need to not get hit by this. I need to get him with a skill.
Swallow.
He still doesn't know how to aim. He still doesn't know how to aim.
Controlled breathing.
I'm just gonna finish it off because I don't have any other option. Holy shit, thank God. Thank God. Thank God he did an attack instead of going into the second shield. That was ass.
Except defensive. Everybody stand. Go.
I can't escape.
Hold on to your hats.
Yeah.
Locked on.
How you doing, big man?
Open fire.
We're gonna need like 2 rotations to get 1 HP bar down, but we are in Ascending Gleam, which means we don't need to do more than that.
Fire. Chew on this. I'm going in. Flash. Insulation chamber. Open fire.
Will you believe me if I told you this is worse than main DPS in Nefer?
Locked on. Bullseye.
But yeah,
Come down.
2 rotations on here. My Skirk needs 3.
Defensive mode engaged.
My 130k DPS, my 150k DPS Skirk actually.
Go claw.
Because my Skirk is actually like way better than everyone else's. Okay, Bennett doesn't have enough ER. Bennett doesn't have enough ER for a team like this. That makes sense. But we have like infinite time basically. Because we only need 2 rotations. Actually, yeah, main DPS in Nefer is probably not better than this. Oh, she might still be on the main DPS builds. Because her Lunar Blooms are a little underwhelming here. I should have picked the Ansem. No, I shouldn't have. I need the Pyro.
Let's fly.
But yeah, Bennett is not helping much.
Bullseye. Locked on.
Yeah, my Nefer is cooked. My Nefer is built wrong, I think. I think she's on a DPS set. Yeah, but yeah, still clear. It's just... Ascending Gleam is just makes the joke out of these guys. But they're already tanky, like, even without it. Bah! I can't really do anything there.
Yoo-hoo! The doctor will see you now.
I kinda need to wait.
Quick as a flash.
Okay. Let's see what this damage would even be if we got here.
Strike.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn from...
Let's boof.
Oh, auto-targeting from Varessa. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness, Varessa. I forgot about your auto-targeting.
Boof. Look out below. Hi.
But yeah, an on-field Electro character is nice.
Echo inside.
Because she's gonna trigger these blooms.
Seems like an emergency.
Controlled breathing.
And they're doing 30k
Headbutt.
because she's leveled 9 to 90. And that's all that matters, basically. Yeah, Varessa can do this. It's just like, you need a good one. But yeah, she's doing 30k per blooms here. Yeah. This is fine. This is probably fine, yeah. If we got past the second one, this would be in the bag for Saridi. This team would do it. Yeah.
Taking a turn for the better.
This is basically as fast as 4-star only.
Quick as a flash.
I could probably one rotate as well. Yeah, that's basically as fast as 4-star only.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. I'm going in.
I want Bennett to get the particles. Oh wait, no, I should have done something else.
Locked on.
I don't need to move. I keep thinking I need to move because I think I'm using Yansan. I don't need to move.
Bullseye.
But yeah, I think my Nefer is cooked. A little bit. Can I get some electro?
Chew on this.
Fuck!
Flash it. Cleanup sequence in. Let's light it up. Teamwork. Annihilation mode.
I kind of want to just hit this. Oh yeah, yeah. No crit rate on her. Yeah, she's on a main DPS set accidentally. Oops.
Locked on.
Could have been a lot better. She's doing much, much worse. She's basically not running a set.
Fire in
I mean,
the
2piece is not that much better, is it? But yeah, this is doable even with a worse team. Fuck Bennett, who cares? Well, yeah. Chaska actually outperforming most main DPSs because she actually can quite easily slot in Lunar Ascending Gleam into her teams, unlike Pavica, Skirk. Arlecchino probably can too. Let's try that one next. Same team. Actually, Arlecchino would probably be better than Chaska because she's an actual pyro carry instead of a fake pyro carry. But yeah, characters that can slot in lunar carries are actually doing quite nicely here. But obviously, like, you could also just play main DPS and FI and perform basically the same, if not better. Oh no, she is? What? Her damage felt so bad. And I missed the 80% crit. Oops. Okay, never mind then. Then just Chaska sucks, I guess. Is anyone else built poorly or I see. I mean, this doesn't matter, but this is why his energy was so bad.
Benny's adventure team.
It doesn't matter for the buff power, but like this is why my damage was so bad. This is not his build. This is cooked. I feel like I'm obligated to try that again. Because I was thinking like, wait, the dude just gave us like 17 different like electro particles and this 240 AR loser couldn't get his burst up? No. And yeah, I was correct. That's not what happened. 17 here. Can't have any here. What are we doing here? What? Give me HP % with energy recharge. Baiju? Give me that. Healing bonus with ER. Was that it? Yeah, 242. I don't know if that's my highest. Yeah, now he has a support set, so he's supporting and he has energy. Let's try Arlecchino instead of though. I don't have a good Arlecchino build, so if this works, then like, okay, not this bad. I don't have a great Arlecchino build because she's on Glad and not a particularly good one either. 79. Okay, give her the Pyro Damage Goblet though. I gotta give her the goat. Okay, we're gonna try this. This reminds me I gotta build proper Arla. You do. Better crown the normal attack. Who should do that too? Whose account did it go on that had a good Arla? And they need to like crown her. I think Starox, yeah, Starox, crown that Arla. Okay, what do we play on the first side down? We did Varessa with Baija. There's no Dendro teams that I enjoy. There's no like Dendro teams that I mechanically enjoy that aren't this, I mean. I like Dendro teams. I just don't like anything that is so restrictive. We can try this. Like OG Tighnari. Tighnari's build is obviously barely being touched. He's on Harp. Harp and Slingshot are basically the same shit, by the way. EM, Dendro, Crit. Yeah, mid build. Mid build. Very mid build. 9160. Get deep wood on Nahida. This is 500 EM. What are we using? Oh, I have perception. I remember. There was something about that, huh? Dude, I have so much to test. I always swap around characters like this. Doesn't Tighnari overcap on crit rate? Or no C1? I do have C... I don't have C1 actually, yeah. I think. I don't have anything. Yeah, I have never gotten a con on this fucking loser. I have never gotten a con on him. Is Sincho to play? No, Farina would be to play. And we have Farina freed up because she's not in the second team. Which is nice. So this is Tighnari's best team before Llama came out. Obviously, Llama would just be a strict upgrade over Nahida. But we're just not going to play that. Because that's cheating. Llama is too good. That's cheating. Let's try this. Flop. Yep. Okay. Build on him is also fine. Let's give this a shot. Ascendant Gleam Arlecchino.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
What? What happened there? What did he hit me with?
One with the forest.
I probably should have skill bursted instead of that. I don't think I've gotten enough energy. And now we on-filled Nahida, because what else are we gonna fucking do here? Well, this guy's down. Boom, 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 boom.
Dissipate.
And Shroud. I hear everything.
Not bad. I missed. I'll do one. For funsies.
Commit it to memory. The Temple of
Not bad.
Whispers.
This is not going too bad.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me with... Did with me.
Can't see?
Fuck.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Yeah, Dendro DPS are pretty good here because Dendro application matters for this abyss specifically.
This may turn a little. Out of my way. Our bond is strong. Grow, grow, grow.
Hey. Yeah, not bad. Not great, but not bad. A minute 10? That's not bad.
Everybody stand.
Insulation
I don't know why I'm doing this.
deployed. Ultimate
Arla's uptime is really low. It's fine. May you please calm down so I can hit you?
over.
Teamwork is dream.
Defensive mode engaged.
Boom. Yeah, this is going very well. This Arlecchino Aino team is doing just fine. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. That was so fast. He didn't even get to properly start his second phase. Dude.
Share my knowledge. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Nah, we're almost dead, but that doesn't matter.
I'll uproot you.
Stop hitting me. Dash. No, I didn't dash properly.
May turn a little.
Nahida. Charge attack, skill, charge attack, skill.
Our bond is
Skill
strong.
here.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. This may turn a...
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest.
There we go.
Did with me.
Yeah. As fast as you can basically do it.
And Shroud.
45 seconds. That's basically every other team. So Tighnari Premium actually pretty good here. He's gonna fall off towards the other part. He's gonna fall off in the against the crab. That's where he's gonna have his worst performance. But for the first two chambers, he's actually basically as good as anyone else.
Defensive mode.
The EM buff here is nice.
Preparing for
I would like more ER though. I haven't gotten hit yet on Arlecchino as well, which is funny. But yeah, I can use a little bit of more uptime
Insulation chamber.
by not bursting on the Nefer earlier. Yeah, 2 rotations, much faster than Chaska. Much faster 2 rotations than Chaska. Arlecchino getting to slot in Nordkar units makes her like better than other carries here, which is hilarious. I'm not wasting uptime, bro. And this is not a perfect rotation. I'm just doing it because I'm used to it now. Dude, did you guys know that Nefer used to snapshot? Nefer used to snapshot. Like this could have been like even better if she got the Bennett buff here. This could have been an even better team. That's ridiculous. Holy shit, man! She had like 15% higher scaling on her like lunar charged, and could snapshot before she got released. Man, that was so good. Like she would have actually like made a joke out of Lynn's. Okay, fly up. Fuck, man.
I see everything.
That should be good enough. No, it isn't. Here. I mean, we can over. Okay, it didn't go to this one. Ah, I hate this fucking thing.
The Temple of Wisdom. I'll settle this.
Okay, we're just gonna not do that. Okay, we're just gonna play a proper. We're just gonna Hyper Bloom.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, we need you here.
Grow, grow, grow. Yeah.
There you go. Nice. Thank you.
I see everything. Make yourselves
We're blooming.
Let my name echo in song. Lightning.
Might as well. Sorry, Tilnari, but you're like low value here.
I hear everything.
Because you're probably going to target some of those seeds. He does. He does target the seeds. But yeah, just a 3-character team of these characters is good enough already, so him sucking at this is not that bad.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Stop targeting seeds, little bro. Okay, who cares? Ignore Tilnari.
Grow, grow, grow. Get with me.
Okay, when there's no seeds on the field, he can't do that. Nah, ignore this fucking character. But yeah, this is just really bad, relatively speaking. Meh, not too bad actually. Give me. Actually, kind of just want to wait to see them explode. Yeah, that was enough. So that was that was good. Good RNG.
The Temple of Wisdom.
One more rotation, bro.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
I'll uproot you.
There we go. This time you're hitting everything, right? Big man. No, he didn't hit those. No, he didn't hit those. Jesus Christ, he's not doing anything. Whatever. You only have Naida, Kuki, Farina on this team. Yeah, W. Yeah, basically. But it's still good enough. Obviously, this side is a joke. Let's do this. And my Arlecchino is like really bad compared to most people's.
Let's light it up. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Teamwork is drip.
Really? 180k vapes. Look at that. But yeah, any like well-built Arlecchino will have a little bit more. Like well invested into Arlecchino. Mine isn't. Damn. I need to bulk! Yeah, this is still easy because this guy's a joke. There's 30 seconds left and that's right. This is not even close. Bop. Bop. Okay, yeah. With Ascending Gleam, characters that can take advantage of Ascending Gleam are still doable, but to be honest, like, again, I've done it with main DPS in Nefer. You technically don't need any of these characters to clear. Nefer is a sub DPS is enough as a main DPS. Like, just... I don't know how much faster she cleared. I guess I should check. Because, like, this team, like, didn't feel slow. It felt actually kind of fast. So we'll be doing main DPS in Nefer. Like, if you pull anything, pull an Nefer, bro. Yeah, I don't know. The shilling in Genshin right now is just kind of crazy. And I bet by the time her rerun comes around, she will not be as good. But yeah, in Eft, main DPS with 4-star only, and on the first side we do, like, Bloom. Oh, I don't have the build for Bloom. I don't want to rebuild all of Bloom again. That takes like 15 seconds. Even with presets, it's not fun to rebuild them. Is there anything I can brute force, maybe? Or at least try to? I got nothing. I brute force with Pavica. I could try Skirk brute force. My Skirk is not built for that. My Skirk is not Escoffier. Oh, I think I want to play Escoffier like in a Hyper Bloom team. Just because, no real reason. I like Cryo in a Dendro team. I'm like that. Give her Deepwood back. Give Deepwood back. Sincho Cookie. 2 cost. Actually, let's just do. We already did this clear. We already did Llama 4-star only. Is there really a point? I got 4 rolls on ER. That's amazing depending on what set you're looking at. That's... My Shenna is going to be happy. That's awesome. That's amazing. 4 rolls on ER is so nice. Do we put like an on-fielder here? You know what? Let's do it. Let's pretend we're playing Freminet's main DPS, okay? Let's all like laugh and pretend like we're playing Freminet main DPS, okay? He's leveled. We'll pretend like we're playing this. So Silken Moon, I can always get it on Ina when she needs it. Yeah. Silken Moon is a decent set to get that on, but yeah, just like off piece, yeah. That's amazing. 4 rolls is big. Put him on fucking this. Put him on Skyward Harp. Skyward Pride. He likes Skyward Pride a lot. He likes the ER. He likes the extra damage as well. 140 ER is nice for his burst. He needs the burst, and he's solo Cryo. Yeah. We're gonna play Freminet, and we're gonna pretend like he does anything. Okay. Is Cookie on the build? I think she is. She's just there instead of Raiden because Raiden is a 5-star. Main DPS and Nefer on the bottom, and then Freminet Hyper Bloom on the top. I kind of forgot Freminet Hyper Bloom got an upscale with Llama. I used to play this with Naida and clear Abyss as well. I cleared Abyss on this with fucking 1, 2, 3. 1 skill, 1, 2, 3. He does 50k, guys. He does 50k. Okay, look at this guy. How do we feel about this?
Our bond is strong.
Going under. Getting here.
Dude, he's so good. He's so good. Frost is coming. You guys don't know that I know how to play Freminet. You do normal attack, skill, 2 normal attacks. Look at that, energy is perfect. Holy shit. Anyone like Freminet? Everyone a Freminet fan? This is his best team. Fuck, I'm playing wrong. Faster than Ternari. Faster than Ternari. Enough of main DPS. Bop! We're doing 125k lunar charges. And yeah, Bennett would be better. I don't care. I don't want to... His energy is too annoying.
Control breathing.
Bop. Bop. I missed, I think. It doesn't really matter, does it? We have like 10 million years. Dude, how do you not have enough energy, Ino? What do I do? Is Ino on the wrong build? I didn't check. Ino might be on the wrong build. I kind of want to check. She's not having enough energy right now. Yeah, this guy's dead.
Installation chamber deployed.
I don't know if that was faster, but it might have been.
Yeah.
Might have been. That might have been faster. I don't know. It wasn't perfect because I know just didn't rotate. Okay. Frame at a time.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a burst. Our bond is strong.
Frost is coming. Pair.
I don't have the burst for the first rotation. That's fine. He's fake anyway. He's not doing anything.
Yeah. Lush as the moonlight.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have a charge attack. That's fine. We can normal attack.
Witness the power dissipate.
Frame it in!
Day of reckoning. Getting here.
He misses. He misses all the time, by the way. He misses like half of his attacks every time.
Getting here.
Lightning purified.
With one heart, we pray.
He misses like half the time. Yeah, there you go. Tilnari is better here. Because, yeah, Freminet is like terrible at auto-targeting. His skill misses like at least like 30% of the time.
Defensive look.
Ding dong. Faster. Stronger. Let absorption test.
もっと強く、もっと速く。
Annihilation mode.
バッ !160. There you go.
Installation.
Perfect indicator of when the rotation is over.
Flash. On my
Preparing for dust.
Burst every rotation with the amount of fabs we have.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is better than Alakino.
Yeah. Accelerating.
Alakino took 2 rotations, this took 1.5.
Cleanup sequence.
Basically also 2 technically.
go claw. Step aside. Start the stand clear.
Ultimatum
But yeah.
protocol.
Bam! 160. And this is not a very well built NFA either. They both had the same weapon as well.
Yeah. Defensive mode.
Kerplunk!
Controlled breathing. On my animal test 60.
Annihilation.
Bam! Bam! And there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just kind of embarrassing. Huh. Hey, but Freminet cleared Abyss. He also did less than 10% of the team DP. Oh, he died! I didn't notice that. My bad. Oopsie.
Rain outlines your fate.
That's so bad, man. It mattered so much that he lived. It matters so much that he survived.
Receive my blessing. Let me weave you up.
Let's heal her up a little bit. Okay, let's unfill Llama. It's so unfortunate that the main DPS died. Really a tragedy.
Branch into song. No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
That's
Rain
really
cutter.
sad.
Did with me.
They really didn't have to take my main DPS.
By the frost moon of old.
Now I'm not doing any damage anymore, right?
Receive my blessing.
What am I gonna do now that the main DPS is gone? What to do? What to do?
Exit installation.
This game is stupid!
Quick as a flash.
I don't like it!
Enhanced animal.
It's embedded disabled and cannot be played in the stream. That's sad. That song has embedding disabled. Why would it do that?
Let's animal test 60.
Look at this damage, bro. 140k.
Preparing for dust up.
Bah! 170k on this.
Accelerating. Cleanup sequence
1, 2,
initiated.
3.
Go claw. Ding dong. Faster. Stronger. Start the
Yeah. This does feel stronger than this does feel stronger than thing for some reason. 150k. Good. Yeah. Fuck. The new characters are a problem, man. At least in the way that they're shilling them. Also, that's the worst part. They are already stronger. It's not like these are like cope options or something that are only good because of shilling. They're already stronger. There's literally zero reason to shield them. They're already better. There's no reason to shield them. On release, Nefer will be shielded as the second strongest DPS in the game. Like, what is Hoyoverse doing, man? These guys are so chopped. But yeah, let's hop with the second account because we haven't gone yesterday, so that was a mistake. Yeah, let's hope we get an upgrade on that account. Not GC Sim. I got math on the mind. I got math on my mind. But yeah, we haven't been on this account in a bit. There you go. And with a bit, I mean we just forgot yesterday. But hey, now we're back. Now we get to get some artifact upgrades. Maybe you had to wait a day. That's true. Maybe waiting a day is a nerd. Thank you, Eric. Maybe waiting a day is a strategy to getting yourself good artifacts. We'll see right this moment. Boom, instantly. We're just jumping into it. I'll hydrate myself. Boom. Yeah, my Flins is garbage here. I mean, he's top like 18%, which is better than I expected, but, you know, that's still not good. I want that top 3%. Oh, no, there you go. There you go. I always double hydrate because someone always forgets. By the way, Eric, you were talking about... You were talking about Flint's energy recharge requirements, and those depend quite a lot, actually. Do you try your... one way to see is try your rotation against the Drake. The Unblade Drake and Stygian. But yeah, thank you for the stretch and hydrate redeem. Okay, we got nothing anyway. Here's the hydrate. Let me get up and stretch. Opa. Foot on table. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Always forgot. Yeah, true. We got nothing anyway, right? Nothing. Always with the double crit with attack on the stupid fucking set. I don't... Does no damage, man. Even if I assume 30 crit rolls on Aino, she won't do more than 3k DPS, man. Why did it do that to me? But yeah, if I knew that Nefer has cancels like that...
Be silent.
I would probably have pulled for her instead of Linz. Almost certainly. So yeah. Rational, hello, what's up? We're finally on the second account for once. We forgot yesterday. And we're still not getting anything. We have yet to see an artifact from his set. So maybe not doing your dailies is actually even worse. I was doing that right now. First rotation is trash, but the second rotation does 2 skills easy. Okay, so the first rotation is a problem. I spent 2 hours cleaning only to get demoted. That's insane, Rational. That's just sad. Yeah. If the second rotation onwards is fine. Then yeah, you might need to you might need to do a proper like energy rotation for him, because the way that Flynn's works is that he generates up to 5 particles, 1 particle every 2 seconds on a normal attack hit. If you don't do your first normal attack before you do your first skill, you're basically losing one of those particles. So what you're supposed to do in Flynn's, which I'm scared to do here because it looks like he's gonna hit me in any second, is skill, normal attack, skill burst. And then continue normal attacking. That's how you get guaranteed 1 energy at least. That's how you at least guarantee 1 energy proc at the start. Which, yeah, puts you on a... puts you up to get like 4 particles. But yeah. If you end your rotation early. Oh my god, healing bonus with double crit, man. Are you playing Kokomi or something? What is this? Yeah, we got worse results than ever this time around. Ain't no way, bro. Whoa. A lot of reminders. Is Stygian Onslaught all over? I wanna check it out myself. Because I have 125 ER and I have 2 characters on Fav. That's Abyss. We already Abyss today. We don't want to do that again. Abyss is so annoying to do on this account, by the way. Hey, yeah, I already did this. I already started testing this myself against the Aeon Blight Drake, who is a monster that doesn't give you a million energy, unlike the stupid. Wait, did I just see that right? Is Flynn's not exalted, but an Aino is? That would be funny. But no, like the first rotation, like I can get enough energy to get like Aino's burst up skill, and then
Observe. Close your eyes.
1. But yeah, I'm waiting a little bit for the second one. No, I'm not. I'm waiting a little bit for the third one. No, I'm not. Yeah, see, even on the first rotation, I don't struggle to get my energy up because of double fav. So ideally, you would have this.
Be silent.
Ideally, you would have this.
Close your eyes.
Actually, on the second rotation, I struggle more. Funny. And this is actually also a little bit too low ER. I'm just kind of rolling with it. So I feel like 130 is like a good amount. I probably like 2 sets of llama and have only gotten 1 flower from Nefer. Yeah. That's classic. That's the issue with the first rotation. I know energy, not Flynn's. I need to level her fav more today. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Gotta get those favs up. Her fav, get her like some better artifacts for with even more yaw rolls. This is my best artifact piece on my account. Look at this. 4 yaw rolls in total. Beautiful. Why would... yeah. Amazing. I didn't level the second piece, but I could. I would just look for a 4-liner with crit rate and ER. And if there's nothing like that, then this is good enough, yeah. The game actually knows it, which is interesting. Come on, ER me. ER me. Crit rate's fine. We like Fav. We like Fav procs. In this house, we love Fav. Hey, let's go. It's already better than what we had. Nice. Nice. 1 more ER, and this is like the best piece of all time. Do it. Do it. Do it. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare give me ER. I'll take that too, man. That's fine. Look at this crit rate. Look at this crit rate. 60 crit rate, 257 ER. And my fav is to level 20. So, get your artifacts up, little bro. 17 on this hydro damage bonus and 14 here. Again, no one levels their supports properly. You build your supports like it's my fav is level 20 and it might as well stay here. In fact, I did actually need the crit rate more than I needed the thing because the crit rate is too low in fav. 260R with level 20 fav. That's how you optimize. That's how you do this. What is this? Oh yeah, I should do the Abyss that I already did. Thank you for the reminder. But yeah, nothing on this account, huh? The first upgrade actually doesn't seem to be that crazy because like there's still like empty time in her rotations where she uses the burst, but now you guys need ER as well. You need like 120 ER to get her burst up every rotation in a triple Dendro team, whose only sustain is prototype Ember Nahida. So yeah, I don't know. Nefer is like I feel like Nefer is another one of those sheet DPS, to be honest. Although she's much easier to play than like a Mulani. It's just like her teams just don't seem like anyone is gonna do them properly. People are just gonna see like, oh, 130k DPS. Like you're not getting that unless you're doing the cancels well and also using the burst every rotation. And how I know Genshin players, they don't build ER for shit, man. I'm doing some maintenance over here. Who put this shit on the house, man? Sorry. I know is the king of Liyue. Fuck you. Yeah, this is actually kind of pretty. What filter do I want for Liyue? This one's kind of nice. This is pretty. There you go. Look at that. That's a pretty picture, actually. I like this. This atmosphere is nice. Okay, I guess we hop onto Sumer exploration while we yap about what is upcoming. We're back here. Only 2 hours. Dank La Kilika. Hello, Dank. What's up? We're doing some Sumer exploration now, because there's nothing else to do, right? We did Abyss testing. Unless someone needs like a Abyss clear. Unless someone needs like a viewer Abyss. But yeah. I don't want to do main quests. I'm just gonna explore, which means bye Flints. The queue is getting real long, by the way. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Fill up the queue. The song's actually passing by pretty quickly. Boom, boom. Nice. Okay. Do you build reviews right now? Yeah, I do build reviews, yeah. UID Reviews. Sure. You can send your UID into chat, I can check it out. See what you need to improve. If you need anything at all. I've had reviews where I said, like, yeah, this is, you know how to play the game. You don't need a review. Mini DJs in the house. Yeah, it's nice. Boom. Down, 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 down. Any UID reviews, like, I can see if you can do your Abyss, and if you can't, I can give it a shot myself. Just send the UID into chat. I'm just doing, like, a casual exploration right now. We're not doing world quests yet. Ooh, what interaction do we have here? We got the Eremites, doing, like, business with the treasure hoarders. That's fun. And I like that these kind of interactions happen more towards the border here, which is interesting. Like, the deeper you go into the desert, the less of these interactions you see. I feel like they thought about that. I feel like that was an intentional choice of like, oh yeah, they don't make it that far. Hey, look, we're chilling. We're friends. We're buddies. Like, I'm literally like 1 centimeter off from triggering them. There's no way. New punching bag. Who does that, man? Yeah, what I really want in Genshin is enemies fighting each other and like actually doing damage and not just like, oh, fake fighting each other. I thought Nocra was gonna do that. I'm super disappointed in that aspect. Like they said, like, oh, there's gonna be so much stuff happening in the world around you, and it's like, no, man, nothing is happening. It's all fucking dead once you finish exploring. I don't like that. I want people to just be everywhere and like fight each other. Why the fuck would the treasure hoarders be on the same side as the Eremites? I thought the desert was a dog-eat-dog world. What is happening here? Why is everyone colluding against me specifically? I guess we climb. Cherish my love. Boop boop. Boom. Neat.
Makes a lot of problems go away.
You can never have too much more, huh? Bird. I want to plunge on that bird. Fuck. I'm gonna shoot that bird. Fuck. Close. What? There you go. Fight me, little bro. We need more bird enemies in Genshin. Can my bullet auto... Wait, is he just not gonna do anything? Can my auto bullet finish him off? Are you even attacking? Are you just sad that I hit you? Do you want to apologize? Do you want me to apologize? Bennett's slice is like perfectly designed to not be able to hit anything above him. That's hilarious. Trigger my bullets. Chaska, finish it off. Aw. Give me meat. Oh, foul. That makes sense. Okay. My characters are mostly well built, but my Chaska feels so weak. Chaska is just a weak character in general, Dank. You can't really do much about that, sadly. Chaska is not a particularly strong character. She's a very fun character. I like playing her a lot, but, like, she's not really good. She's one of the weak... She's the weakest, She's the weakest Notland DPS, and we're in the not crime meta, so... No Abyss? Why not? You have everything you need for Abyss. I can already see you can clear Abyss. When it comes to characters, at least. A little bit low on the crit rate on Neuvillette. Witzif I don't like on him. I prefer Prototype Amber. He only likes the EM buff. He only likes the damage bonus buff, and it's like one... He does play 20-second rotations, so like you get at least every like thing, but like... Witzif buff up time is pretty low. Like, what is the... what is his name? Neuvillette. Weapon calc. We look at weapon calcs, like where does like Witzif R5 like ranks? Average between the 3 buffs is only 2 CS and 1 Q get buffed. Okay. Yeah, Prototype Amber, if you just got one Prototype Amber, it would be basically the same. But I guess you do have R5 Witzif. But yeah, you need a little bit more crit rate on this, for sure. I was using Lost Prey on him, but gave it to Varessa. I see. Yeah, Lost Prey would be nice. Lost Prey is very nice for him. If you can manage to crit, of course. Which you could, probably. You already have a crit rate circled. That's crazy. But yeah, you want him close to 100% crit rate. Since you're already over 200 crit damage, everything out over 200 crit damage, when crit rate isn't 100, is just, like, worse. So, like, I'd probably, like, you already have a crit rate sense, but, like, I guess it might just work out like this. But yeah, Neuvillette isn't that. Oh, a second one for Mulani. Isn't her craftable? No, for her this is fine. She likes the damage bonus and EM, so she likes at least 2 of the buffs, so that's a lot nicer. No crown skill, so I guess you gave up on building her. But her build seems good. EM is kind of low, but you probably play her with Sucrose. Like, Sucrose, Mavica, Shalonen should be perfectly good enough to clear out, Nah, probably better to go Varessa. Varessa? Needs some talents. Your Varessa needs some talents. Crown this, crown this. Otherwise, electro damage, yeah, it works. Leveled Inofab 50 to 70 and fix the rotation. There you go. There you go. Got enough energy to have the rotation work. Yeah, level talents. Moika, yeah, you can level the skill a little bit more as well. Her burst scaling, the way that her buff works, she buffs like her skill basically in her burst. So, obviously it's not dependent on a skill level. This is better to level than this, but this is still worth leveling to like 9. Going to Walmart now. Have fun, Eric. But yeah, your build quality is good. Earthshaker is not a good weapon on Mawika. Dank. She doesn't like Earthshaker at all. Like, even a little bit. She doesn't do, like, skill damage. She does charge attacks. So this does nothing for her. This is basically worse than anything you have on your account. Skyward Harp on your Chaska is nice. You're overcapped on crit by 13%, which is where you're probably a little bit worse off. Skyward Harp is hard to manage because he has a crit rate ascension for some reason. But yeah, you want to manage this a little bit better. But yeah, the reason why Chaska does lower damage is not because she's poorly built or anything. Obviously, you could crown the skill. But that won't fix the issue. The issue is that Chaska isn't very strong. But for this Abyss, as long as you have this character, which you do, you have a llama with a good build, you need to level her talents more as well. So overall, I would say the only thing you're missing is leveling some talents. Like Chaska's, if you like Chaska, you should crown this. These should be at least 9-9 on the burst and the normal attacks. Moika should also be like crowned, to be honest, because of how much damage she does. And she needs a different weapon. But the artifacts, you're doing fine. Just the weapons, weapon choices are not like perfect here. This Arlecchino is also pretty decent. Yeah, work on the talents. Yeah, talents is nice, but you can already clear Abyss, I think. You need to play like a Llama Hyperbloom team on the first side. Do you have any Electro characters that are like? And you can do Varessa Overload with Mawika support or / sub DPS on the Sing side. Yeah. If I were to do your Abyss, I would do like Llama, like Sincho, Kuki, Llama, Sincho, Kuki, like anything basically. I was Kuki or Llama. Yeah, exactly. And what does your Kuki build look like? Is she level 90? Because the way that Bloom works, it scales off of the character's level and elemental mastery. So is your Kuki level 90 plus has about 900 elemental mastery on a gilded 4-piece? Because if that is the case, then then you can easily destroy the first half of the Abyss. If that isn't the case, that should be your first priority if you want to clear this Abyss. First priority. 900 EM on... But is she level 90 as well? She needs to be level 90. I hope she is. If that's the case, then you can play that on the first half. Like your Llama Hyperbloom team on the first half should destroy it. And then on the second side, you choose your best possible team. Since you don't have any Notcrack characters, the best possible team is whatever the highest DPS is. And technically, that would be like Malwika Varessa Overload. Do you have Chevreuse leveled and built? Malwika Varessa Overload is your best team for the second side. Hello, Solo. We're doing a UID review right now. What server are you on? This is EU, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Kuki actually requires to be level 90 to do good Hyperbloom damage. You increase your damage from 80 to 90, you're increasing your damage by like 30%, which is big. So I hope she is. Traverse C4 and build. I use her in Janssen with Malwika and Vress. Exactly. Those two teams should be easily able to clear this current Abyss 12. Like, Llama Hyperbloom on the top, Varessa Overload on the bottom. I would change this weapon and level some of these talents. Yeah, that's about it. Change this weapon to, since you're using Janssen, you can probably proc Tidal Shadow, right? Janssen, right. Janssen has a healing proc, so that allows you to use Malwika, weapon calcs. Malwika doesn't have a lot of good weapons, but one of the ones you can use is... What's this? This preliminary, right? Is this reasonable? This is actually... This is underestimating her damage a little bit, but it's probably relatively correct. She doesn't have a lot of great options, but what you can use is like Tidal Shadow. The thing that you're currently using right now isn't even on the list, because it's probably worse than Luxurious Sea Lord, to be honest. It doesn't buff her damage at all. So I would probably swap to Tidal Shadow if you're craftable, Mail Flower if you have it. But that's mostly for EM. Maybe if you have Wolf's Gravestone. Or any like Battle Pass weapon, Talking Stick, Spine, Serpent Spine, Talking Stick, all that. Basically anything is better than Earthshaker. But if it's your only leveled weapon, then you gotta just keep it, I guess. But yeah, this is not good on her. She doesn't do elemental skill damage. I mean, she does, but that's just from off-field, and that's like negligible amounts of her damage. The real good part about her skill is not her skill damage, but her charge attack damage in the skill description, which is sadly how they do that. The weapon increases only this damage. It doesn't increase her charge attacks or her normal attacks or her dash or anything. It's just this off-field damage, which is really bad. But you can keep it for now. It should still be good enough to clear. But yeah, Malwika is like the best character on your account, so you should probably invest into her a little bit more. A better weapon, like like from my calculations, like Malwika Overload is actually better than Varessa Overload as a support for Varessa. I get that. For that, like, but the way that you play like nowadays, Dank, because of the new combo, the way that you play support Malwika for Varessa is actually doing damage on her as well. I'm still on the fence about C1 Flins or Nefer. I don't have Llama or Nefer, so I won't be able to get good before Flins and Nefer. What do you guys think? Well, I would always recommend getting a newer character over getting the thing. Not having Sidlali sucks. This team actually doesn't do much worse damage than Sidlali if you play it correctly. Also, it's easier to play than Sidlali, so I wouldn't be that mad about it. This is fine. You don't need Sidlali, Dank. Varessa Malwika Overload is perfectly fine. Especially if you learn the new combo. I would always go for like more character solo. And Nefer, even at C0 without Llama, is going to be able to clear like Fearless probably if played correctly. So you're probably fine. Do you have like Nahida? Stuff like that? It's going to be good enough. But yeah, this team is like not that far off from thing. Like you're underestimating this a little bit, especially with how good your build is. You have Lost Prayer, which is amazing, and her 6 set. 99 190. This is really good. Level the talents. It would still be better to change this weapon because like her skill damage is basically half of her damage because the one single burst basically does as much as her skill. So like you're basically buffing half of your support damage as well. But yeah, the way you want to play Mavica nowadays is you want to unfield her a little bit as well. Do I have like a showcase of this? I need to like check one of my VODs. I don't want to swap accounts right now. Do I have a showcase of me doing the new Mavica combo for Essa? I don't think I've done that in a long time, actually. I just play with normal. But yeah, if you learn the new Mavica combo, which you can look up, there's a new Mavica combo. Like, you could actually, like, if you check out this video, Dank, by 7, there's a new Mavica combo that makes her do, like, a lot more damage. And this increases Varessa overload damage to be not that far behind Mavica melt teams. So if you learn that, you don't need Sitlali at all. You just spend a little bit of field time on Mavica, do a bit of extra damage, swap off this weapon, and you're actually gonna be doing real good damage. But yeah, you can easily do Abyss already. You wouldn't even have to change builds. Your artifact quality is really good. Yeah, just talents and maybe slightly better weapon choices on a couple of these characters. And the reason why your Chaska sucks is because Chaska sucks. That's just what it is. Chaska is not a very good character. Sadly, you need Mavica for her teams basically every time. Thank you for the suggestions. Yeah, you don't have to follow them, but yeah. I think that is a good way to go for you.
Hold on to your hat.
I'd look into the new Mavica combo. It's not as... oh, do you play on mobile, maybe? If you play on mobile, it's probably a lot harder.
Ooh, shiny.
If you play on mobile, it's probably not possible. But yeah, that depends. I mean, it is possible. It's just, like, so hard that it's not worth it, probably. But yeah, the new Mavica combo makes her, like, so much stronger that you want to spend some field time on her. And that allows you to actually come close in DPS to the melt teams. I'm on PC, that's good, yeah. You can learn it. You can figure it out. It's fun to learn new combos, in my opinion. Like, Mavica, since that new combo came out, Mavica's become, like, my second favorite character to play in the game. It's so fun to do once you figure it out. It's like, Genshin feels like a completely different game with that combo. She's so fun. You feel like you're doing something so amazing all the time. We got pyro stuff. But yeah.
Let's light it up.
People keep thinking Earthshaker is like okay. Like you're not the first person that had Earthshaker on thing. Like the skill damage is negligible, man. Is there anything higher? It's good for Kinich though, because his damage is considered a skill. Genshin in general, like, confuses way too many people way too easily. Genshin is just so poorly worded that everyone just doesn't understand what they're trying to do. And that's like fully their fault. That's 100% Hoyo's fault. Why the fuck is it on the skill if it doesn't increase the skill damage? If it doesn't increase the majority of the multipliers in the skill description? It's just... They really don't know what they're doing at Hoyoverse. And maybe it's intentionally confusing people, actually. So no one gets good builds. But yeah, I'd look into Tidal Shadow if you don't have anything. Because the Ansung can give you a healing proc, and therefore activate this, which is 48% attack, which is much better than 32 skill damage. Touch, 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 touch. Ooh, a withering zone inside the thing, basically. Oh wait, no, this is a guy, Garden. Rapture, hello, what's up? Doing some, Ohio. Like the city, or be trying to be Japanese? Yeah, let's go to that guy. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to be lazy like I did my previous exploration on this account. Let's say how to touch, 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 touch. Okay, big men. Let's go fight. Oh, You just give it to me. How kind. And then
Or
they
makes a lot of
activate.
problems go away.
Of course, you could just run away.
Let's fly.
But it's a little gag that they're trying to do here.
Locked on.
By the way, Dank, the reason my Chaska is so good is because she's C2R1. How many accounts do you have? Like 3, maybe? Like 3 accounts, I guess, yeah. I have 3 accounts, and like... I've played through the early game at least 5 times. But this is the only account that matters. I don't play on them daily. I just play one. And like, sometimes I play on this one. If there's not enough content. Like today, where we're doing some sumo exploration. I love the desert. 48% already. Holy. Boom. I have C0, R0, and she's ridiculously weak. Who? Chaska? Yeah, Chaska's pretty weak. She's useful still, but she's not strong.
Off we go.
I was gonna go for Chaska C1, but decided to stay for Llama. That's a very good choice, Dank. That's a very good choice. More characters in Genshin are basically always better than Oh. I guess I can pop the Amber. Oops. Useless out of exploration. She's not useless, no. She's very versatile, but she's not good. She's not a good character. She's very versatile, though. She can be played in a lot of different teams, which allows her to like keep up with a lot of matchups. Like for example, in this Abyss, she's better than basically every other hyper carry, other non-Nordcry hyper carry, other than like, yeah, because she can slot in Aino in a Nefer, which means she can use Ascending Gleam. Is there a 4th one? I had you guys activated at the same... Ah, there's a 4th one. I tried Lunar Charge with Chaska and that sucks. It's not bad. In Nefer, Aino, Bennett, Chaska. Maybe your Chaska build is really bad. I tried it, like... You can scroll back into the stream. I tried it, like, 50 minutes ago. Like, 20 minutes ago. You can go back. You can check my run. I didn't do that bad. Next time you do early game, do it in a language you don't speak. I promise it'll be fun. That might be a good idea, Ari. Yeah. The button L gets you to party select faster if you didn't know. I didn't know that solo. I just don't do it for some reason. Oh, Flints. Obviously, you don't play with Flints, Rapture. You can't play Chaska with Flints. That's 2 on-fielders. You don't want 2 on-fielders on a team. I do know that it's thing. It's just I'm used to it now. And like L is so far on the right of my keyboard that I just like I feel more comfortable just like not moving my hands away from where they're supposed to be. You know? Pressing escape this is better for me than moving my hand to the L button. Just an experiment, nothing much, yeah. But if you want to play, you need Nefer. In Nefer, I know Bennett is the way to do Chaska with thing. Because Flint isn't helping her at all other than being Ascending Gleam. But that's not enough. Chaska is not strong enough to compensate for such a like worthless teammate, basically. Or her being the worthless teammate. Either or depending on who's on field. Because if you have 2 on-fielders on the team, you're cooked. You're not supposed to have that. Then one of them is just doing nothing while the other one is doing something.
Open fire.
But yeah, this Chaska is C2R1, so that's why she is doing good damage. And why she has AoE. Oh, they spawned another guy. Crazy.
Open fire.
Goodbye indeed. Yeah, I don't think she meant it like that.
The loot is often a cause of conflict,
But yeah.
luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Yeah, Chaska is still the best exploration character, so she's not worthless on your account. Is this the quest? No, I think this is something else. Oh, my Chaska pull is something funny. What happened with that? Boom! Knock him down. Yo. Oh, I need to adjust something on my stream. Oh, hi. Hello, birdie. Oh my god, you're killing me. Yeah, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing a normal attack before a charge attack, that's just my mouse not working. At 0 pity, I tried pulling for Auron, and they gave her a 10 pity. That's funny. That's good though. Like an early Chaska, like she's a lot of fun. She's very good for exploration, as you can see. She just kind of climbs up everything without any help. Also, this is C1, so a little bit extended duration, but still. I also tried, you know, I pulled for C2R1 Chaska, which means I got 3 copies of her, and look how many Aurons I got. I didn't even get C6. And actually, I only got C3 I got one extra recently on a random on the Flynn's banner. Like, I didn't get any Aurorons, man. My first Auroron was towards like my last 50 pulls, and then I got three back to back. Oh, I missed that one. My bad. Look at the time, by the way. Sumeru actually challenges you a little bit.
Shiny.
I like that.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. Where these birds always coming from, man? It's a scorpion. Oh, it's a scorpion. These guys remind me of World of Warcraft so much. The same happened to me with Navi. I just wanted one Aoife. Dude, I've tried to get Aoife like twice, and I got a 5-star before him twice. First time on my main account, I got C1 Escoffier instead of Aoife, and I gave up. And the second time, I lost by 50-50 to Mona, and I gave up. I got 5 stars twice before I got Aoife. I still don't have him on my main account, man. I want to play him. He looks so fun. He looks like so much fun. C1 Escoffier is good, that's true. But, like, I don't like constellations. When I want to showcase someone what is possible with C0 characters, me having C1 Escoffier ruins that, so... It is a good investment, but I don't want it. I don't need it. It's not useful to me. It is a good vertical investment. It's not better than Skirk's weapon, but it's not that much worse. It's one of the better ones. It's true. It's just I don't like constellations.
Let's fly.
A constellation could be a new character, which could be a whole new playstyle, which could be so many different things. There's so much potential with a whole new character. Especially like a newer one. You don't like Cryotopia? I do. I just don't like constellations. Every constellation could have been a new character. And new characters are a million times more fun than slightly more damage on an existing character.
Take me up.
That's the same with weapons. I never get to clear Dire, but Fearless is always very easy. You don't need constellations for anything in this game, basically. Other than Dire, I guess. I guess you can do signature weapons, but that's basically a constellation. No, not at all, Rapture. The Genshin is even more like this. You don't need constellations at all, like, unless you're talking about Dire, but Dire is irrelevant. The skins are ugly as well. Fearless is a, like, you can do Fearless with, like, C0 Nefer. Without Llama. Like, the shilling is so strong, pulling new characters is the way to go if you want to clear Fearless. That's the only way to go, in fact. Pulling constellations is actually the worst idea. Because you're investing into a character that's going to be power crept in like 3 months. Not a good idea. Get one copy, clear the shill, and then get the new character later. That's the optimum way to play. Like, people think power creep means constellations are more needed, but no, actually, what's more needed is to not pull constellations. At least as long as we're talking about Fearless. Because obviously Dire is a different beast entirely. Dire difficulty in Stygian is a different beast. But when it comes to, like, keeping up with shield, like, getting a C0 means supports are not power crept like DPS, though. Not. Kind of. A little bit. I feel like, do you play Star Rail? Because, like, those are, like, Star Rail kind of things. That's not as much of a thing as in Genshin. Because, like, every new support recently has been a dedicated support. So, like, if Skirk falls off, so does Escoffier, you know? If Pavica falls off, so does Sitlali. It's like fall with the ship kind of thing. Please heal Chaska. Why would I? I'm not gonna die. I have no reason to heal her. I just won't die. I just decided to not die. Honkai support rail. Yeah, true. True. But yeah, when it comes to Genshin, I think the best way to keep up with power creep is to just pull new characters running in constellations. You can always participate in the shill. You get to play with new toys. And you don't need to be super sad that your C3 R1 Raiden is worse than a C0 Varesa. Llama is kind of like the support. Llama seems pretty good, but obviously, like, Nahida was also the best Escoffier general for Freeze Archetype. Yeah, for Freeze Archetype, but, like, what if they just power creep Skirk and never release another Freeze DPS? I mean, we've had, like, 4 years of them not releasing a Cryo character. We can have another 4, you know? They could easily do that. Oops. How did that guy... He got me. Whatever. Yeah, like, you can't know what Hoyo's gonna do.
Open
You
fire.
never know what Hoyo's gonna do. You have to play their game. Won't die, huh? There it is, yep. There it is. Dude, this song takes like a minute to start. Yep. But yeah, I personally think the optimal way to play the game is the way that I'm playing it. Because I tried all of them. That seems rather impossible. She's not a new release. That seems really impossible. Likely, but like they could also just do what they're doing with Lunar reactions. Oh, every new character from Shizhnaya doesn't synergize with old Cryo characters. You would think that Farina would be good in another Hydro Nation. No, she isn't because they decided Lunar reactions don't scale with damage bonus. They could just do something like that. Boom, like, Shizhnaya characters use a separate shred multiplier, so you need to get a different shredder than Escoffier. Like, it's just as simple as that. Obviously, we don't need to be as pessimistic, but, like, they've shown that they can and will do stuff like that, you know? Like, do you play and keep up with Hunger Star 2? I do, yeah. Don't give them ideas. They might as well be doing that, man. The power creep is so cooked. No one expected EM-based DPSs like that. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can't expect what they're gonna do. They can do whatever they want, and they will try to get your money. So, as long as you're not giving them your money, you're doing good.
Take me up.
But yeah, I don't think it's wise to pull constellations on existing characters, even if they're good. The optimal way to play is not to play and just play get the drip. I mean, that's fine too. That's the same playstyle, basically. The reason why I get every character is not because it's, like, optimal, but it is optimal, I think. But it's because I like to play with new shiny toys. I like to play with new characters. I get bored of Genshin characters very quickly. The only character I've never gotten bored of is Chaska. And Pavica, I guess. But yeah, it's, like... There we go. That's the last one. Nice. What do you think about the Sareen situation? Yeah, it's very funny. Like, she's like she's a dedicated support to all of the Crisis heirs, but not the best in slot for basically all of them. I'm skipping Nefer. That's a fine idea. I wanted to initially Rapture. I got Nefer and Llama, and I skipped both the main DPSs. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, if Columbina is a support Rapture, then you have no one to support. But, like, I went for Nefer on my main account. And I went for Llama on my main account. But I'm not going for Flynn's or Nefer, probably, still. And I'm basically doing the same thing. I'm gonna go for Durin. I'm playing support Impact as well, kind of. I don't wanna... when it comes to main DPSs, I only invest into very specific main DPSs. Like a Skirk, like a Pavica, like a Varessa. Like characters that are, like, actually have, like, very unique properties that make them stand out. So, Flynn's just being Varessa 2, and Nefer... Nefer is just, like, is very strong. So, I might change my mind on Nefer. She might be strong enough for me to pull for her. But yeah, I also play support Impact, basically. They're only looking like the faction locked. Like, faction locked. Yeah, but, like, they did put, like, 15,000 people into the faction. Like, Sucrose and Fischl have been added to the faction as well.
I don't really need this stuff.
Honka Star 2 is coming, is it? In Genshin? Genshin is already, like, not far away from Honka Star power creep, to be honest. But to be honest, in Star Rail, it's also best to just pull every new character. It's always whatever is being shelled. If you can pull not every new character, of course, every other new character. If you just pull every other new character free to play, you can keep up with the meta. You can't do, like, the highest difficulty content, of course. You can't do Dire in Genshin. You can't do, like, whatever the big boss guy is in Star Rail Lygus right now. You can't do that guy. But, like, you can do everything else. And why would you need anything more than that?
Let's light it up.
I don't care about Dire. The skins are ugly. I genuinely don't like the skins. Like, visually, they're kind of ugly to me. Dude, how am I gonna find these? Holy shit. No cap. Like, actually. I think they're all way too futuristic looking. They don't fit on any of the characters. They might be good on the shades, but, like... They might look good on the shades, but we're far off from those. Mm-hmm. So we need games like WoWa to make competition. I agree, although I do think WoWa is just strictly worse than Genshin. Like, if they want to beat competition, they should make a good game. Like, holy shit. That game is garbage. I guess not garbage, but just like... Why is the exploration like that? Why is the story like that? The only fun thing about WoW is the combat. The limited time items. Yeah, they're also limited, so there's no real incentive to get them. That's like... I feel like the way that they balanced Stygian Onslaught and Genshin is very nice. Catalyst looks fine on Nahida Shangyun. Maybe, I didn't check the Catalyst too much. Guess they improve in 3.0, hopefully. Hopefully. Because the exploration, they've ruined it in 2.x in Wuthering Waves. So I hope they fix the exploration. And I also hope they, like, make the story better. But, like, the Gunnar fanbase of Wuthering Waves doesn't even want a better story. Okay, how am I not finding these? Are they, like, over there? Oh, they might be on the other side. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong place. Yeah, they're probably here. There we go. My bad. Boom. One here. Like, yeah, they're spaced up pretty neatly. Makes sense, because they would otherwise be hard to find. Yeah. I tried Wuthering Waves. I got to the endgame content. I did clear the two hardest modes at the time. And I was like, okay, I finished the game. And what are my summaries? The story is pathetically bad. The exploration was good at the start, was okay at the start, got better in a later version in 1.1 when they added the ice region, and then they ruined the whole thing with the flying bullshit. Flying ruined ruined Wuthering Waves exploration. It's literally like the worst of any game. It's worse than Star Rail exploration. Feels so much like a chore. The overworld is not enjoyable. They didn't design it with love, man. It's empty. It's a husk of what it used to be. Like in 1.1, they released a good region. Like I enjoyed exploring the ice region. I had a lot of fun with that, but then they just like decided, no, we would rather not make exploration anymore. Oh, this is nice, leading you right into the next checkpoint.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
No matter how many gripes I have with Genshin's meta and Genshin's balancing, the game is still a high quality game, man. It's still a very high quality. Do you have the compass? No, I need like reputation max level, basically, for the compass. Very far away from the compass. And I don't want the compass anyway, by the way. Like, that's not how I explore. I don't use the compass for exploration. I prefer exploring without it. The communities, yeah, but they decided that community. They wanted that community. They're investing into that community.
Let's fly.
I like exploring without a compass. It's, when I have a compass, I just look at the compass and at the map. And I miss all the, like, fun stuff about exploration, which is the music, the exploration, the scenery, the, like, you know, the atmosphere. You lose the atmosphere when you explore with a compass.
Luckily for you, I don't really need.
At least if you, like, don't, like, actively try to avoid that, I guess. But yeah. And no matter how many gripes I have with Genshin, it's still a quality game, man. The characters, the story is good, the lore is better, the music is amazing, the visuals are fucking gorgeous.
Locked on.
I can't not play this game. I'll find a way to survive as a free-to-play, or like, not a free-to-play, as a low spender. I'm a very low spender, but, you know, I'll find a way to survive.
Let's fly.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Boop. 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 As a wonder, main flying wasn't a good addition to Genshin exploration either. Like, the way he does it, yeah. The way his exploration works, true. The one thing I hate most about Genshin is Mawika. At this point, Mawika isn't even, like, that much stronger than the other characters, to be honest. Or do you mean, like, story-wise or something, or the outfit? Because both story and outfit for Mawika are kind of ass. But, like, gameplay-wise, she's the most fun character they've ever released, probably. Like, the stuff you can do with the Mawika character, with the new combo and stuff, like, she's so fun to play. If it's too easy to get from point A to point B, that's true. That's true. That's also what Chaska does. I agree with that. I don't like not doing the puzzles in the way that they were intended most of the time. Like, I would probably not enjoy Chaska on my first playthrough, but skipping past all the like hard parts with Chaska feels so rewarding once you've done it before. It wouldn't feel good if I did it for my first playthrough, for sure.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Everything about Mawika, not just the DPS. Yeah, okay, then that's fair, because when it comes to, like, this may be a hot take. No, I don't think no one likes Mawika's characterization. The story is pretty bad, yeah. They fucked it up by her not dying. Me and Eric talked about this before. Like, the Mawika's story is all kinds of cooked. Like, the ideas are there, but it's just like they didn't execute it properly.
Shiny. Take me up. Bullseye.
I really wanted to like Mawika, but I couldn't.
Open fire.
That's not even a hot take, I think. Also, the outfit is terrible. Holy shit. That outfit is horrifying. Where does that zipper go, bro? But yeah, I like Mawika's gameplay a lot. She's like the most fun character they've ever designed. She has so much depth. She has so many different playstyles, so many different like teams as well due to her strength. Like she's actually like she might actually be my favorite character to play. Driving again, you're being demoted to podcast once more. Oh man, I don't dislike being lurked. I don't mind lurking. Lurking is nice. But yeah, definitely not as good of a character as I hoped for her to be. I'm doing the tertiary stuff right now. I'm going to all the corners of the world. The outfit is way better than the initial leak, at least. You think so? Like that like musketeer ass leak that they made. What was it? Let me pull that up. Genshin Mawika leak. That looked a little too on the nose. I do agree. Like this shit. This like Spanish looking outfit. This. Yeah, that one was a little scuffed. Like I'm glad it wasn't this, because this is like or was it this one? This one's even worse. Holy shit. This shit looked like ass on back then, and this looks even worse now. Yeah, like she definitely. I liked it. Like, what do you mean Archon of War looks like a fucking twink? What are we talking about? At least she looks like she could intimidate you. You know, like she doesn't look like a fucking like Venti. So cooked if you don't have a Senate claim. It's true, Rapture. Yeah. But the only thing you can do is like outweigh it with DPS, but that requires a lot of it. Like it's basically it's the worst Abyss we've ever had, in my opinion. I genuinely believe this is the worst Abyss we've ever had, just because the first side you need Hyperbloom, and most people haven't built a good Hyperbloom team, and even if they have the Hyperbloom characters, their Kuki is never level 90. From my experience on viewer accounts, no one has Kuki on level 90. Which is a 30% increase over level 80. No one has Elemental Mastery on the Hyperbloom trigger, so I can't even, like... I never have a 4-piece Gilded or anything. Not to mention a 4-piece Flop. And then on the second side, you need, like, mega DPS if you don't have, like... if you don't have, like, Notcry units. Like, you need, like, really good characters and have them well built. It is a DPS check if you don't have the characters, because it's just like twice as much HP. So instead of like, oh, any Notcry character can shit on this, it's only the best DPSs get through it. Like Skirk Premium can do it, Mawika Premium can do it, Mawika Overload, Mawika Vape, all those kinds of teams. They can get through it pretty easily, pretty handily, but like. Arlecchino Overload does it too as well, but like it's hard. It's like 9 million HP, which is harder than Fearless. It's like as hard or harder than Fearless. It's probably as hard because it's just like a sponge and not like, yeah. It's basically as difficult as Fearless difficulty. It's possible with good DPSs, well built, C0, no cons, nothing, no sigs, no cons. It's doable. I've done it with multiple teams. I've done it with. Basically all my teams. All my good characters, but like, the moment I get down to like Chlorinde, I can't clear anymore. Like, Chlorinde, who's actually like decent, if you don't have Mawika, you can clear with her. Pain is half and half. Oh, do you have Skirk Premium though? Or what kind of Skirk do you have? It's very doable. I almost did it on someone's account that didn't even have Escoffier. Because you're supposed to kill the first guy in the minute, and then Skirk has 2 minutes to get the rest done. What kind of teams? If you're using premium, as in like Escoffier Farina plus third character, like what is your third character? Are you using Shenhe? Rapture, are you on EU? Can I see your UID? Maybe I can give it a try for you if you would like a viewer abyss. Because I think it should be doable. Might be a build issue. Can I see like a UID review? Sincho. Sincho is not premium. Premium would be Yelan, C6. Oh, you're in Asia. Ugh, that would be hard. Too bad. I think it's still probably doable. But yeah, Sincho is not the best. Do you have like C6 Dahlia or something? Yelan. But he's good enough though. Like, it's doable. It's definitely doable. What's your first side though? That's the real question. What's your first side? Because your first side decides your second side. You need to be able to do the first side in like a minute to be able to do a Skirk, which basically every Hyperbloom team does. Even Forsta only clears it in a minute. So like, is your Hyperbloom team not invested into properly? There you go. Open sesame. Oh, I love these puzzles. First is like a minute. Okay, then it should be doable. Yeah. What combo do you play? What does your Skirk combo look like? Because Skirk has very like good combos. Like she has N2, Q, N5, N5, N5. Naida Llama Cookie. Yeah, is the Cookie level 90? Is the Cookie full EM? Is the Cookie on a Gilded and stuff? If that's all there, then yeah. I would use Sincho on the first side. What's your Hydro application actually? Yeah. What's your Hydro application if it's Nahida Llama Cookie? Someone needs to apply Hydro. If Sincho is the best Hydra player on the team, and if you want to play Nahida Llama, the best character for that slot is Sincho. Man, they're cooking me. There you go. Now I got it. It's Nivi. He requires field time. That's kind of annoying. He kind of requires field time. But interruption is crazy. Yeah, like, you shouldn't be running Nivelettes. The good part about Hyperbloom teams is the quick swappy aspect of it. So when with Barbara's application is terrible. The reason why you're slower on the first side than you need to be, you should be doing the first boss in like 30-something seconds, not a minute. With Llama, Nahida, Cookie. But you need Hydra application, and your Hydra application being dependent on an on-fielder means that you're getting interrupted, means that you're not applying enough Hydro for enough Bloom cores to spawn. You should put Sincho at the top and put someone else at the bottom. Any, like, other cryo characters that you could use or something. Even, like... Although you do want Hydro, like... I guess you could put, like, TTDS Barbara on the bottom. Or Dahlia. You probably have one Dahlia, even if it's not C6. This floor is detachable. I have TTS Charlotte. I feel like Barbara would be better than Charlotte, because you have a Escaffier for healing already, and Barbara has a C2 that gives Hydro damage bonus, so would be nice for Farina. Right? If you have the C2, I guess. 15 Hydro damage bonus during her skill. While Charlotte has nothing other than TTDS. You can give that a shot. But yeah, I think it should be doable for you. But yeah, you don't have Skirk Premium, that's the thing. Although, it's it's not a big deal to not have the last character for that team. It still matters a little bit. I don't think I can do anything here. I need to bring that thing from here. Oh. They won't let me up. Yeah, C5. Yeah, maybe give that a shot. Maybe give that a shot. If not, I can give it a shot if you want. I like doing Viewer Abyss. And I've done some on Asia as well. It's 300 ping, which is really, really irritating, but it's not impossible. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Twitch viewers get to listen to some music while I'm gone. Yeah, that makes sense, Rapture, yeah. I also like to do things myself. I get that. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Hello. What was it talking about? Yeah, there's no real great slot in when it comes to 4 stars for a Skirk team. I guess the best thing you can do is really just, actually just, like, you level your Dahlia or something. Because Dahlia's even base attack speed is probably similarly useful to Barbara. TTDS. Wait, is he a catalyst?
Let's fly.
Can he hold TTDS as well? I don't think he is, right? He's not a catalyst, right? He's a sword user or something. I forget, little bro. Can we stop? Thank you. Oh, it didn't stop. Oh, it doesn't matter. Boom. I guess slightly cheesy, but who cares? We got it done. We got it done. There's still ground here, right? Yeah, okay. Dude, I love these puzzles so much. They cooked so hard here. Okay, how do I get down there, though? There's no hole. Or is it here? No. I guess I can go... There's a door here, so I guess this is not... This is only one half of the puzzle. Oh! You can go down now. I see. I see. I have to go up. Oh. Do you continuously do that? Start. I want to go down, not up. Ah, there you go. Nice. But yeah, you can give it a shot. Nivelette is actually... You can also play Nivelette in that Skirk team, technically, if you want to play dual DPS. That works. Like burst DPS and stuff. Arlecchino, my wife. Could you look at my account, my UID's thing? Sure. I assume you have an Arlecchino. And I assume that Arlecchino is probably fairly well invested into. Let me check this out. What do you got? Of course, Arlecchino. Good luck on the, good RNG on the weapon. Not crowning the normal attack? Why not? What's the AR? Your AR 60. You should be crowning your normal attack. That's the majority. That's literally all of her damage comes from this. You don't do damage with this. You don't use this ever. Unless you're dying, which you shouldn't be. Because you can dodge. Okay. First issue, I guess, is the crit ratio. I'm on my way to do so, I guess. Okay. So that's happening. The crit ratio I don't like. You should probably get yourself a crit rate circlet, to be honest. This isn't even a crazy good one, to be honest. This is not a crazy crit damage circlet. It's a good one, but not an insane one. You could probably get a better crit rate circlet. It's not necessarily you need a crit rate circlet, but like 70 crit rate is a little low, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Getting a crit rate circle would put you on a better crit ratio. What would the optimized crit ratio look like for you? Right now you're on... It's not far off, though. 70 is not bad. Times 2.31 plus 1. Your crit multiplier is 2.42. What could it be? If it was 68 times 2 plus 231 divided by 4. No, divided by 4. What did I add 4? 367. 367 divided by 4. 91. Yeah, your optimal crit ratio is 91, 182. So that would be how much damage increase? Yeah, that would be like almost. How much is this? This seems like almost 10%. Yeah, if you had a closer to 1 to 2 crit ratio, your average damage output would be almost 10% higher. Due to your crit ratio being like so far away from a 1 to 2. This is closer to a 1 to 4 ratio. No, it's a 1 to 3 ratio. Yeah. When it comes to crit rate, crit damage, you want to keep a 1 to 2 ratio. Of course, some people prefer to see bigger number equals better, but that's generally not what the case is. That seems a little off, actually. Let me do this in Excel instead. That seems a little off. Let me do that in Excel. What do we have? 68, 3, 231. .3. Let's do this like properly. 68.3, 231.4, 231.4. That seems slightly off. Your crit multiplier. No, that's a name. That's true. Your crit multiplier, aka the average damage output you're gonna be doing with this, is this times this. After I turned them into percentages. No, fuck. That's not what I meant. I meant this. 68.3%. 231.4%. We got 1.5x plus 1. Yeah, 250 thing. This is a multiplier. This doesn't need to be thing. There you go. This is a crit multiplier. With the crit value being what? Your crit value is whatever these two numbers are. This times 2 plus this. I don't know why I'm doing this like so elaborately, but like this is your crit value. And if we perfectly split your crit value, which would be this divided by 4 times this divided by times this divided by 2, and just, yeah, copy this. Same crit value, and you would do 269. Yeah, I did make a mistake in the calculation, my bad. It's not that bad, yeah. Yeah. So, if you swap to a crit rate circlet, you would basically be here. They had at least the same amount of crit damage. A crit rate circlet with 20 crit damage, and maybe some other good stats. And the difference in damage is not 10%, it's about 5%. Yeah, that's free 5% more damage. Which seems like nothing, but that's free, basically, if you have the same crit value somewhere else. But if you don't have an equivalently good crit rate circlet, you should probably stick to this, yeah. But yeah, I personally I don't like being at low crit rate, because it just feels worse. I like seeing big numbers more often, rather than big numbers sometimes. But yeah, this is fine. Just crown the normal attack. The build quality is good. We have attack percent. So do you play her in Overload? Arlecchino is my wife. Do you play her in Overload? Big Nine might make me happy though, but I'll try to get a good crit circlet. Maybe, like, because this is your worst piece. Your circlet is your worst piece, probably, because this is amazing for an EM build at least. But what do you play her in? Like Melt, Vape. She doesn't really have any elemental mastery for Vape. She would like a 100-ish, right? We checked out Akasha, and we checked the Yelan leaderboard, and we saw what the Arlecchino leaderboard, and saw what the general populace. Oh my god, where's my Arlecchino? She should be a top 4%. Where's she gone? Top 8. Ugh, whatever. If we look at leaderboards, specifically the Vape one, we probably will find like at least 100 EM on these builds, right? Yeah, look at them. They range from about, like, very few builds have like lower than 100 EM here. They range from 100 to 200 elemental mastery on the raw stats. So for an Vape build, your Yelan doesn't have enough elemental mastery really, unless you're like, no, there's no way to play like Sucrose here effectively, right? Yeah. So maybe get some more elemental mastery. Not worth getting a Sans over it, of course. But that's why Yelan Vape is so hard to build. But to be honest, like, do you have Chevreuse? Because Yelan Pavica, no. Arlecchino Overload is actually a stronger team than Arlecchino Vape. When it comes to the strongest Arlecchino teams, it's between C6, of course. Yeah. You should be playing Overload. Like, C0, R0 stuff starts here. And, like, the best team is, like, the Overload team optimizes a little bit better than the Vape team optimized. And this one uses charge attacks, which I don't think you do, right? You don't use charge attacks, right? This is a N3C Arlecchino, which is I guess it's not new, but this was like found a couple months ago. That to be a better combo. N2C, N2C, N3C. Like if you don't do this, your Yelan team is probably like more like lower than this. N3C combo still. Also N3C. What's the non-N3C Yelan team? This is also an Overload team. 6 is very tight. No RLQ. N3D and 1 first. Yeah. Like even... Yeah, Overload teams generally... This is still N3C. Yeah, Overload teams are generally better, especially if you traverse C6. So, yeah. I would play Overload with that build instead of trying... Like, if we pop your UID into Akasha, we would see that you're getting ranked on the... You're getting ranked on the... Your Arlecchino is being ranked on the Overload leaderboard. That's not the one. Let me reload. Your Arlecchino is being ranked on the Overload leaderboard, and when we look at her leaderboard position in the Vape teams, she's on your weapon, because Staff of Scarlet Sand gives you AM. On your weapon, the Vape team is top 30% instead of top 21%. So yeah, that's a worse build for Vape than it is for Overload. But yeah, it's probably hard for you to get like more EM substats instead of just swapping to a main stat. So yeah, it's kind of hard. But yeah, Yelan Vape, does she have enough energy recharge? 250. Yeah, that's pretty much how you need it. I would level some of these talents as well. So like level 9 burst would be nice. Linny is kind of hard to evaluate. 50 200. That's reasonable. Yeah. 50 plus 36. 89. He's probably not very strong though. But I assume you like him because he's triple crowned. The build quality is decent, yeah. Very good. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. What team do you play the Linny in? Monopyro? Because that's also not his best team, sadly. It's Vape with Farina. Wolfang with 127 ER. Not crowned burst. Yeah, you might need to crown some of these abilities a little bit. Oh, you crowned her burst. Do you play burst DPS Skirk? Really, that's interesting. Her skill playstyle is just much better. But the build isn't finished, so I can't review it. Vivid Notions is amazing. Varessa, double crowned on the correct stats. 7180, like, slightly underwhelming build quality, no? Because the weapon gives you 44. So 7160. I mean, it's actually... Yeah, this is 4 rolls here. This is good. This is a great feather. This flower is a little underwhelming. This is a great off piece and a good circlet as well. Yeah. Füreinander Vape. What is that? I don't know that one. Monopyro both, to be honest. I see. Did you type Farina and your like German keyboard auto-corrected that to Füreinander? Is that what happened? Holy shit, that's funny. Yeah, that makes sense. Farina, Vape. EM doesn't matter that much to him. Yeah. It's more so that Farina is the one vaping. But yeah, how are you getting your energy up with this amount of ER? Farina's buff is on her burst, and if you don't get this up, like the Yelan has good energy, so I'm kind of confused why the Farina doesn't. Yeah, you need to get her burst up every rotation if you want her to be useful. Like, obviously her skill application is good, and the damage is fine, but like, the burst is where the majority of the value is from. Unless you aren't healing, of course, which I guess would be for Farina, for Arlecchino. But you shouldn't play them together anyway. You have Yelan. What's the Moika? No weapon on... You put Wolf's Gravestone on Moika. WGS. Yeah. You have good characters. Fav and Farina, maybe? Yeah, I would say so. I always run Fav and Farina. But you might need some more yard than that, to be honest, because Fav's Sword doesn't give you a lot. Wait, it does, actually. No, Fav's Sword should solve your issue, yeah? I would put Fav here. Fav should be able to, like, at 180 yard, Fav, Solo Hydra is fine, generally. Yeah, definitely I would swap to Fav. Weapon-wise, Ammo Bow increases normal charge attack damage after a normal charge attack is fired. Damage will increase by further. This does work. But it's not that great, but it's good. Yeah. Linny is just generally not very strong, but you have the 3 strongest DPSs out right now, basically, on your account. But their investment isn't very high. Like, you have Moika, you have Varessa, you have Skirk, but their build quality is a little... I guess you just didn't put the right stuff on them yet. Like, you'd probably run Moika on a proper weapon, you probably run Skirk on a proper weapon. But the build quality is not bad, yeah. This is correct. This, like, depends on, like, the team. I would like this in Overload, but although I would give myself some more crit rate, probably. I would swap this to Fav, that's about it. Level talents, level talents, level talents, level talents, level talents, level talents, I guess you did here. Yeah. I have no other options for Linny. Yeah, Linny just doesn't do anything, sadly. Linny's damage output is kind of underwhelming compared to your other characters, at least. He's the third best. He's the third best pirate DPS in your showcase. Oh man. But yeah. You cleared Abyss, which is good. This Abyss is pretty hard, so you did good work to clear that. So I assume the Moika has a proper weapon. But yeah, I would level some of these talents, man. Skirk does skill. Skirk's damage skills on her skill. Her burst really is just for the burst damage, but like, I never use the burst outside of the first rotation Abyss. It's just worse. Yeah, mostly just level talents. Maybe swap a couple weapons, but yeah, Favball, Farina's, Favball, Yelan, Opti. I don't like this weapon on her. Again, I don't like using the burst, and I can't review the build because it's not finished. This slightly low quality on the Versa build, just because this flower is kind of weak. Don't be scared of going up to 90 crit rate, by the way. Ride in Hyperbloom was brutal. Ride in Hyperbloom is fun as fuck, but I guess, yeah, it doesn't have healing. But yeah, it's hard against this Abyss specifically, because in this Abyss, they have so many, like, guys who take your HP away and stuff. That's true. But yeah, I think that's all you need. It's a good account. You cleared Abyss. Good work. This Abyss is pretty hard, and you cleared it without Flints on the second side, I assume. Which is very impressive.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away.
Yeah, good account. Just
Mora, huh?
keep the crit ratio in mind. It's not a 10% increase, but a 5% increase if you optimize the crit ratio. Beyond that, pay attention to your energy recharge requirements and also elemental mastery on characters who need it. Or who would prefer it over other stats, at least. That's about it. Good work, though. W builds. Dudes, I love the desert. They cooked so hard with this. This is so fun. These linear challenges. Oh, I need to pick you up and go with you to where? Oh. What? Oh, I thought I could take you. I need to just wait for this. Just spam. Eventually it's gonna turn off. Wait, no, I need to turn it off. Fuck! I don't have clearance. My team was ass. I did Ride in Farina, Dendro Travel, Yaya, and Varessa, Moika, Janssen, Traverse on the second side. Yeah, that would work. I don't have clearance for this. I need to do the main quest first, man. That's the thing. You can't really explore until you've done the main world quest. Which in this should be Jet. But I think how do I get more clearance? I forgot. Ride in Farina, Dendro Travel, Yaya. You made it even harder on yourself by putting Farina on the team. Because you should have used Sincho. Sincho is the best Hydro application in the game. You need good Hydro application for a Hyperbloom team. Farina doesn't give you anything. Farina's Hydro application is not only underwhelming, she takes half your HP for no buff in Hyperbloom. So yeah, you should have run Sincho in that team.
Take me up.
Right in Sincho, Dendro Traveler, yeah. Much easier clear. Would have been a much easier clear.
Let's fly.
Don't underestimate your good 4 stars. Yeah, I need to find a way to get clearance. I forgot how that worked. Man, that's on me. Starting this region without properly finishing it again. I have this. I have this. I have Sucrose level 20. You should level your Sucrose as well. You don't need too much. Level 60 out of 70 is enough for all she needs to do. She just needs a good set. That's the only thing you need for Sucrose. She's like Aino, basically. But if Aino was good. All she needs is a good set. Triple EM VV set. And level 60 out of 70. No talents, nothing. She provides basically all of what she needs to provide. That would help your Arla Vape team, of course. But Arla Vape with Sucrose is kind of hard to do. It's hard to set up.
Dividing
I
venues
wouldn't
often
recommend
causes
it.
conflict, but luckily,
Huh, already killed these guys. Yeah, Sincho is the way to go when it comes to Hyper Bloom every time. Every time. You just need to understand Hyper Bloom is all about generating cores. And that means fast Hydro and fast Dendro. Yeah, how do I get clearance? How do I get clearance? I got a couple. I got these temples. I didn't finish this one, I guess. Hello? Why did I even go here, man? I'm so mad at myself. I ruined my exploration. I ruined my exploration. I don't know how much of this I did. I did the main quest a little, the main world quest a little bit, but not enough to get clearance for everything. I need clearance. I need clearance. Yeah, this is one part of the Sumeria Desert exploration that I understand not liking. Because, yeah, this is just backtracking. And I did everything here. Oh, look at that. Do I have clearance to go here now? I do! Look at that. Backtracking.
hold on to your hats.
I don't necessarily mind backtracking, to be honest. If it was more, like, obvious that I should be doing it. But yeah. Boop, 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 bow. Oh, there is stuff to do here. Okay. Well, I guess we're not finished. There's a lot of stuff to do here, huh? Where you go? Oh, there's those tablets. Right. Oh, you need to collect like 5,000 of these. Oh my god, I forgot. Thank you for the chest.
More makes a lot of problems
Go away. So you can never have too much more, huh? I know that, Chaska. I know that too well. What if I just stay here? Get bonked, Chaska. Bump. They don't care. Like, they really didn't give a fuck about that. Like, every other game would, like, try to make that less of a... would try to make that less, like, stupid. And Hoyo's like, no, fuck that, man. Just get bonked and call it a day, man. I don't care. I'm not gonna kill you for that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff missing here.
It's so
Isn't
pretty.
pretty. She loves shiny stuff because she's a bird. Let's go, big bro. Actually, I'm gonna have to wait for this animation, big bro. You have to wait. Actually, Celia's might be slower than this than this fucking elevator. But yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for Nefer or not. I kind of want Durin. Like, just because he's Hexenzirkel, to be honest. Not even because he's strong, because he seems kind of ass, to be honest, from the leaks we've gotten so far. What do you mean he can't shred Hydro resistance? What the fuck do you use him in, then? This is a Hydro game. If it's not for Milani or Neuvillette, who is he for? I got no... I should plunge. Yeah. Oh. Is this where we wanted to go anyway? Because... Okay, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, man. I have to keep that in mind for a while, huh? Sure. Oh! Come here. Get bunked. But yeah, Nefer seems to be a lot stronger than everyone expected her to be. And she seems quite fun as well. From the pre-release footage we've seen. I'm not sure. Durin or her? I guess we're gonna decide soon. We're gonna decide in, once we see the proper Durin leaks and see how good he is. But yeah, on my main account, I just don't have any pulls anymore. I'm out of pulls.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
There you go. Open sesame. Just for you, little flying thing. Whatever you are. Dude, why so many doors, bro? Who designed this shit, man? Who is this for? Didn't seem like you needed different clearance levels for these doors, man. It seems like that was just stupid for no reason. Ooh, obelisk, right. Here you can give those, seals. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4?
More makes a lot. Take me up.
2 out of 2, actually. Obelisk. Yay! Love the obelisk. I should mark them. Yeah, this is my obelisk marker. So I know that I've done this one. Checking, there's not many of them. There's only like 8, but like I still don't want to check all of them. Because it's kind of hard to get to here. What's down here? Oh. Oh, more stuff.
Let's fly.
No, no, so. There you go. Call that a... I like Chaska for exploration when it comes to like trying to get through it quickly.
So pretty.
C2 Chaska specifically, not normal Chaska. Because the AoE helps so much. Also, I don't need to dodge any of this. I always think this is a Sealy, but I'm pretty sure it... Okay, it is. Yeah. It is exactly like a Sealy. It's kind of interesting when you play through Genshin a couple times, like... Or like just even once, to be honest. You notice like... everything is just a reskin. Like they have like 3 mechanics that they make puzzles with, and everything else is just a reskin.
So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Like, there's been like 17 different reskinned versions of Sealies, basically, in Genshin. They always treat it like a new thing, but it's the exact same thing. Oh, this one instead of being on a fluid path is on a rigid path. Wowie zowie, Hoyoverse. You've done it again. How could you? You're so smart. This is an interesting oculi. But yeah, I love desert exploration personally. I'm a fan. Okay, let's get this. I just really like that it actually feels like I'm in a dungeon, like a proper, like I'm inside of a ancient tomb of sorts. Like it's mysterious, it's like confusing, it's not like easy, it's not straightforward all the time. There's a lot of branching paths, there's a lot of like ways to get lost and stuff. I like that. It should be here somewhere. Let's do some probing. Ah, there it is.
Let's light it up.
You can look at the opposite side of where the thing is generally to find the torch. So this one activated this side. Stuff like that. I don't know if that's always the case, but it is sometimes. It is often enough that I've used it as a guideline to know where the last thing is. Is this like here? Like, if I went down here, would I get this? Oh, I can't. No clearance.
Get to work.
I don't know why I did that. Hey, 20 veteran from now on. If I hit something. On only the... No, wait. Only the pyro hits, yeah. On the pyro hits. To be honest, nowadays with how good Sitlali is... with how power creep has worked out, Sitlali could have as well shredded cryo and it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Like, I feel like they could have just let her have that. It would make Skirk teams better. Because Sitlali's Skirk is already pretty good. That being even stronger, eh. A little bit cooked, but not too much, to be honest. When it comes to the desert, you just kind of go forward. This has to be done. We gotta get some pulls. I actually don't know if we're going for Skirk on this account now. Because if they're actually already power creeping her, then... Huh. Then we might be a little cooked. This challenge is stupid anyway. Why am I trying to clear dire difficulty on a free-to-play account? It's a dumb challenge. Or I thought of this as an idiot. To be honest, so far I've only been going forward and it's been working out nicely, so... I don't know. Maybe people are just stupid when it comes to the desert. So far I've only gone forward. Oh. I can go in there. Okay, now, exactly when I say that, I stop being able to just go forward. Okay, my bad. My bad, goat. I'll go around. Huh. That's not what I needed to do. Okay, now I'm stuck. Right when I say, how did this... So first goal, level 10, all important talents like Farina Burst, all normal 10. Is that your highest priority? Yeah, like... All the important talents. Not all of them, but all the important talents. Yeah. I think that's a fair goal. Yeah, but like Vressa normal burst is already... normal and burst is leveled. Alekino normal, Farina burst, you don't need to do the skill. Like, Skirk skill, for sure. Like, those talents are nice. And then, like, maybe... Yeah. Just, like, yeah. Just, you have the resources, probably. Your Air 60. You have the resources, probably, when it comes to, like, crowns. And you don't really... Yeah. That's a guaranteed upgrade. You should get those for, like, the strong characters. Like, back in the day, it wasn't as important to crown abilities. But nowadays, like... You're kind of throwing if you aren't crowning, like, the main ability of your character. Farina Burst is an easy crown. Farina on Fav is an easy, like, swap. So she can burst every rotation. Yeah, obviously you can right now, but, like, you can, like, spend over time. And don't worry about, like, spending your resin on Mora. That's not a bad idea. Whoever told you it is, is a whale, by the way. Yeah. If you've heard that. There are people spreading propaganda. About, oh, farming leylands is resin inefficient. No. Whatever you need is resin efficient. As long as you're working towards something that's useful, you're being resin efficient. And Mora is the most needed resource in the game. Okay, I'm stuck here. Fuck. Fuck, I'm stuck. But yeah. Talents is a good idea. But the weapon swaps should be pretty easy. I didn't know what weapon you had on Mawika since she didn't have anything equipped. I assume it was not a Worcester's Greatsword. And I think I need more clearance for that door, though. I kind of feel like I did need more clearance. I feel like there's something else there. Let me go use Elemental Sight. Let me retract my statement here. Retract my movement. I mean, this is deactivated, which means... Oh, wait, no, this I can use. I did already, right? Yeah. Where am I? Oh, I'm back here. I'm going out. I'm getting out of the thing. Well, there was one way that I didn't go. I might as well give that a shot. Yep. What's up here? Oh. Wait. Is this where I didn't go? Hello? Huh. Now I'm in the desert moding. Was this it? I don't think this was it. Because I hate weapon banner. I lost 4 times. No, that's good. Wolf's Griston is good. I use it on my Wiko. That's a good weapon. You don't need a signature. To clear Abyss? Nah.
Let's fly.
I think that was what I did. But I don't remember it being on the left. I'll see again. I'll get out of here. No, I think Wolf's Griston is good to have. It's much more comfortable to use. I even lost to Shenhe weapon for Skirk. That's sad, yeah. I just would stop pulling on the weapon banner, to be honest, if I were you. Because, like, the weapon banner is kind of just evil. You only need the weapon banner if you're trying to clear dire difficulty. Otherwise, it's just less cool new characters. Wow, that's awesome. I guess if you really like the character and want to make them like as strong as possible, sure. But all the new characters are already stronger than everyone else, so then there's really no need to do that. There's no new character that feels weak. Huh. I'm kind of lost now. Where do you lead to? Sure. But I kind of like that feeling of being lost. Natalia, welcome back. Glorp. You still have that unlocked? Or did you redeem it again? This is the way I wanted to go. Right, there we go. No, wait, that's the same thing. I still have it, yeah. I guess it's 24 hours. Fuck! I'm literally running in circles. That's so funny. Yep. That's actually insane. Like, I am literally running in circles. Maybe I need more clearance. Les, thank you for the hydrate. And the switch. Of course, while I'm being in the desert, I should hydrate more. There you go. Switched. What to do, what to do. There's something here. There's two ways to continue, both of which are locked behind things I can't open. I don't know if this is a clearance issue, or if this is just like a skill issue. I should... My clearance level is 5. I'm missing a couple here. These temples are not... None of these temples are finished. But yeah, here I'm kind of stuck, so I'll just try a different one. I'm still finding something at every corner, right? So while that is happening, we don't need to care specifically about the order of things and stuff like that. Ooh. We should use that. Chaska's a lot of fun with these. I like that Chaska interacts with these properly. That's one thing I really appreciate, because Hoyo could have easily made this, like, not work on her. But they do. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, once we get characters into UGC game mode, we're gonna play, like, Chaska, like, airship battles. That would be fun. Show ne. There you go. We'll add this guy. Need to pick this guy up. Put him over here. Oh, not here? All the girls are girling. Because Natalia showed up, I see. I just realized that. Boop. Yeah, but we're doing some sumo explosion right now. Yes, true.
Let's fly. Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for
yeah.
you, I don't really need this.
I'm actually not sure if I go for Nefer or not. I might. She seems really fun. Like, I really like how she front loads all of that damage. But maybe, in the fact that she has such an easy upgrade path with Columbina. Man. I just broke a vase and there was a smaller vase in it. Holy shit. Dressed like crazy. Ba bam 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 ba bam ba bam bam. Oh, door. Oh, there's a chest down there that I missed. That's funny as fuck. Holy shit. That's the thing, like, you're missing even chests you've already gotten in the Sumeru Desert. Because they spawn somewhere you didn't expect it to spawn. That's... I love this. Ooh, pick that up. I should probably mark those too, to be honest, because I need to get 100% of them. Nah, who cares, right? I'll just check all 250 spots like I did on my main account. Is it here? I finally have clearance, man. You want to stop me? I don't think you can. Good attempt, though. Can I only hold one at a time, I think? Yeah, I think. That's true. Oh, wait. I need to give it here. I don't know why I didn't do that. Ooh, timer challenge, right. Start.
Let's fly.
Stop distracting me from my exploration fighting.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. Do it. No reaction. Maybe it has to be prime. Wait, what? Around here that haven't been activated yet. In what sense? And Wolf took in each weapon. Wait, oh, you lost to Wolf. You lost to Wolf Raystone to Kenichi weapon. I see. Yeah, I mean, is Kenichi weapon even better for Moika specifically? I don't know. Ah, look at that shit. I almost missed that. Fuck.
Spreading the loot is
I
often
can't see shit when I'm not like when it's not surrounded by something red. But there's a chest down there that I would like to have. Huh. Where's the sunglass? Hourglass thing? Are these up? They might be up. I kind of have to check that now. They might be up here. They generally like to put them higher up. Ah! I see. Look at that. There they are. I knew there'd be something in the room. I didn't need to leave anything. That makes sense. These are usually generally quite close to each other. Ah, you can see it from here. Look at that. Look at Sumeru testing your brain. Well, if it would be better to have it. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, Wolf's Crystal is not a bad weapon. In my opinion, at least. Just like base stats wise. But obviously, I'm comparing it to 4-star weapons. And in the case of losing a 50-50 on the weapon banner, it's like you're comparing it to the weapon you would have lost to. And yeah. I just don't care for weapons, personally. It's a scam. Oh, your character does like 20 to 30% more damage? Wow, that's so cool. I pulled the new shill character and I'm clearing better. Like, even for meta reasons, I don't think weapons are actually that good of an investment. Especially with power creep being as it is right now. Okay. Can I start it here so I can get that one quickly? No, I can't. Oh, can I? Yes, I can. Nice.
Let's fly.
Boom. Nice. +1. That was fun. I like that one. Okay, I have a chest directly below me that I haven't gotten. Let's get that one. I also have Kenichi, so I'm done. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, Kenichi also doesn't really do much of anything nowadays. I asked the Wolf's Gravestone on this weapon banner.
shiny.
Huh.
It's so
Well, did you have one before, Mapamare?
Let's fly.
Because if not, then that's just a nice addition to your standard 5-star roster. Yeah, that you can use it on Moika if you had her. You don't, but like if you had her, that'd be good on Moika. Where to go with this one? Oh, look at that. No clearance here. You do not have enough clearance. I don't have enough clearance. I assume this is for that, so I'm just gonna call it a day on that. So we can't continue here. Hey, Hoyoverse, how about you tell me where I can continue? I think it's a quest that I need to do. I'm not sure, though. I have to look into that. I did like 5 pulls, so I wasn't even expecting a 5-star. I see. That's good. That's just a free Wolf's Gravestone. I think early select 60 pity, but I hate him. Yeah, he's not that good. I can understand how you would be not happy with him on your account. I mean, he has a good team. In like you could play like Moika, Bennett, Farina. That would not be a bad team.
Take me up.
Simbad, hello, what's up? We're doing some Sumeru exploration right now. And we're getting stuck in the desert. Do I have any quests? I think I should focus on quests. We have this. But this is like here. I think this is already past the desert stuff, right? When this released, it was fully explorable without this quest even being out. I will. I like exploring Sumeru. I'm enjoying myself so far. But what I don't understand... I guess I haven't been down here, so maybe we're missing some clearance from this. How do you start the quest here? Yeah, I'm struggling to start quests here, mostly. Or is this just a finish of the last quest? The Dirge, go to Tanit tribe and find Jet. I think this is more the finish of the last quest. Isn't this also the continuation? Surround, you're leaving no town, solving enemies. Yeah. It's true, they're right. Leaving no stone unturned. But yeah. Ugh. Let's find Jet.
Let's fly.
Oh, buddy, this quest is a little dark. We do kill all of these people canonically. This quest is really, really dark. Like, Jet has the worst life of all time, probably. I gotta say. Has to be the, like, worst RNG of all time.
Take me up.
She was so much more chipper when we met her. The first time. When she was just doing a job with her father. And then, like, her dad died and, like, betrayal and, like, finding another tribe, and it's like, oh, these guys are also fucking, this is a blood cult. And then we kill all of them. And then she has nothing again. And she's not very chipper anymore. She's not very happy. Yeah. This quest is crazy. I don't know how they put this into the game. But it's not very engaging if I'm just skipping through it. I don't think I need clearance from the Jet quest. One of the few quests I've really read. Yeah, this is one of those. This is one of those, huh? Paying attention here makes a lot of sense. This is absolute peak. If anything in Genshin was like, if anything in Genshin would be considered like, what is it, like, what's the name for that? When something is like, as edgy as it possibly could be. Like, this is it. How good is Milani, Kazo, Shalon, and Muika? Basically the Milani premium.
Take me up.
I would much prefer you level your Sucrose to level 60, because she's just strictly better than Kazo in that. Just strictly better. Like, you have Sucrose, and it's not like she needs constellations or anything. She just needs to be leveled. Do you like hate Sucrose or something? All you do is use her skill, and that's it. It's like, I don't even understand how people could hate Sucrose. But yeah, that's a fine team. Like, it works, even with Kazuha. It works. It functions completely as it should. Although, actually, I don't actually know if you have enough time with how long his animation lasts to get, like, the...
Let's fly. Open fire.
You can't get scrolls on Mawika in that team, can you? Let me check. Can you get scroll on Mawika here? Is there a Shilao Kazuha calc? Molani? Yeah, we have some calcs here. Oh, buddy, that's pathetic. Oh, that's sad. Holy shit. Is that really it? Huh. Okay, and now let's put Sucrose in here instead. It's 83. Oh, not that much of a difference, actually. The realistic one, at least. Moika not on a support set. Yeah. I don't hate her. I don't want, like, to build her. I mean, you don't build her. Like, you don't have to build her. You just need to level her to 60. You just need to put her as one of your AT characters. Again, I've done this before, but Sucrose, 60 out of 70. Please tell me this doesn't use her stupid burst. Please tell me this doesn't use her burst. Please tell me it doesn't use her burst. Burst. Please tell me this doesn't use her burst. I don't think it does. Nice. Okay. So, level 60 out of 70. Constellation 0. Talents level 111. No talents, no constellations, just enough to get the Ascension passive. Which is 60, right? Ascension 4 is 60, right? 1, 2, 3. A4. I think it's 60 out of 70. Yeah. Just give her the Kazuha set. Oh my god, Sucrose does burst. Where is it? Where's the burst? No one uses Sucrose burst. It's not better. It's not way better, but it's better. And you might as well level more characters for IT. Imaginary in theater, you know? Where's the burst? Oh wait, we're using C1, not the burst, my bad. You need C1 Sucrose for this rotation. Hey, how much damage did we lose here? Oh yeah, 0. She doesn't need to be leveled. Level 1 talent, 60 out of 70, and it's 5k DPS better than Kazuha. And he also doesn't necessarily need to be leveled, that's right. But it's not way better. If we assume like this kind of setup, where you kind of ignore getting buffs on Moika, ignore using supports on Moika and just use a damage set up for like a burst, 3 bites. No Shalom on Q, Sucrose requires C1s plus sac frags. Yeah. Mulaney doesn't have good sims, sadly, because Mulaney is actually a much worse character than people think. But yeah, Kazuha is not going to be much worse now. Yeah, like 5k DPS worse. Oh, that's C1 Moika. Right. Okay, C0 Moika about 10k DPS worse. And like 8k DPS worse. Mulaney and Shalom alternate the burst. Yeah, like 8k DPS worse. I think this is made by the same person. Yeah, looks like it's the same, made by the same person. Someone's a big Mulaney fan on GC Sim. Yeah, not that much worse, but a pretty. It's kind of a lot for how little you have to invest into Sucrose to make her better. It's just leveling her to 60, nothing else. Give her his set, and that's it. I don't know if 8k DPS more is way better to you or not. That depends on the person, I guess. I guess I can get a percentage. 76 83 divided by 76. It's 10% damage increase to your Sucrose. I think 10% is pretty massive to me.
Hold on to your hats.
Bop.
This is about to get
It's just she likes EM a lot more than she cares a damage bonus, and that's about it.
More makes a lot of problems go away.
So you can never have too much more, huh? It's true. It's true. I have like 13 million on this account, 50 million. I keep getting more. Where's this Oculi here? Yeah. So such a lazy spot for Oculi. Oculi don't have to be in a good spot, they just have to be spread out. Like, okay, but this isn't even spread out, man. You just put one 2 feet next to the other one. But you do want to bait me into this cave, so you got what you wanted.
Open fire.
I'm a bomber. Dude, I love Shaska.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of
Star
conflict.
Platinum.
Luckily for you,
Bop.
I don't really need this stuff.
Yeah? What else? Wait, there's another Oculi here? Why is there so many here? It's not in here. Oh, it is! Holy shit, man! Hoyo! What are we doing? There's like 3 in like a 20-meter dash. Oh, big man. Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is landing. Wait. Wait a second. Is that why he says your journey ends here, Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready? It's because those voice lines just go back to back?
Again!
Oh my god, you're killing me.
Everybody stand back. Off to the freeze.
Do the thing. Do I need to damage you a little bit? I've never seen him even do that move. Alright, Skaffair, don't kill him, please. So, Yes! So the reason why in Abyss he says, he says those voice lines like that sound like they aren't even like together is because they aren't. It's just two voice lines back to back from first of all meeting him and second of all him instantly doing his attack. That's funny as fuck. I never realized that. Make him playable, pray. True. That guy's awesome. Like Jet's father. Bring him back to life. Make him playable. We have a character that people like. I tried Arlo Overload, but I have no good Electro except Fischl. Fischl is the best Electro. There's no better 5-star option. Arlecchino Overload's best team is with 4 stars. Traverse, Bennett, Fischl. Don't think like 5 stars are better than 4 stars. It's just not the case in Genshin.
Let's fly.
Fischl is the best character in that slot, by far. Hopefully C6 Fischl, though, because C6 matters here. If you don't have C6, then it might be worse than your than your vape team, yeah.
Take me up. Bullseye.
Open fire!
Is your Fischl like C0 or something? I assume not, because you're like dude, I was just holding my mouse button there, by the way. That just happened. Oron can replace Fischl? Not really. He's a decent bit worse. But what's your constellations look like? Only C3 Fischl, that's why. I guess, yeah. C6 does contribute a lot. It could still be better than Vape, though. It could still be better. But yeah, you can stick to Vape. Again, bigger. It's not that you're gonna get a bigger number than the Vapes. It's just that you're gonna do more damage. Bigger number, again, does not equal more damage. But yeah, if you want the bigger numbers, you want to play Melt Arlecchino did like 250k or something. But yeah, when it comes to like Overload, I don't think Auron competes nicely, because Auron can't be triggered in non-Mavica Overload teams. So I don't think there's any that have Arlecchino. I don't think there's gonna be any that don't have Mavica on the team or like a Hydro character to trigger over Vape. Yeah, this is bad. This is much worse than Fischl because he doesn't do anything. Mr. Nyan is the best. Hello. Every time I look at Nefer early videos, the more I want Dendro Queen Mommy. Parts of my heart races for my next C2R1 unit. Hey. Well, she's gonna be really good. She's actually turns out to be stronger than we thought. Like, she has really strong cancels. They're more consistent damage than Vape. Yeah. That's the goal. That's the idea. Whoop. But yeah, Mr. Yan, like, she's turning out to, like, according to my calculations, like in her best C0 team, she's like Mr. Yan, do you have C6 Ino? Did you wail on Flints? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Oh. Do you have any Ino cons? Do you have C1 or something? Or did you not pull it all for Flints? Not even try. Okay, without C6. Yeah, there's new like revelations when it comes to Nefer. Because Nefer seems to be, like, she can dash cancel her stuff really early. So she's actually gated by, her Verdant Dew generation right now. So in the meantime, you want to burst. So you actually want to use her burst now, which is cool, at least. Which before you didn't. And she actually does a lot more damage than we thought. So she's actually already, with only Llama on the team, she's already... With Llama and Nahida, actually. With Llama, Nahida, no sustain, I know C6, she's already stronger than Skirk. DPS-wise. Kinda meh. Now, Flints is decent, but... He's good in this Abyss, at least. Flints is a decent character. But if you have Arrest already, he's not gonna feel that crazy. But yeah, Nefer is turning out to be a lot stronger than we thought. She can fit her burst in basically for free because she has downtime anyway that she needs to fill now. So just straight up DPS increase. Check my Akasha. I can. What did you do? Did you get something? Did you get like a? Did you get another top 1% or something? We got the dire clear. Yup. Wait, did you not change the dire clear? We got the top 1% Shao fighting thing, but what specifically are we're looking at? Where's the Flynn's at? We got C0 Nahida, 1,000 Floating Dreams. Where's the Flynn's at? Ah, top 1%. There he is. Yeah, with the Staff of Homa. Look at that. That's good. That's good. Nefer doesn't have a leaderboard still. What do you got? Insane. Just good CV plus attack. Good CV plus ER. How much ER? 136 is comfortable for C. Oh, C1 without Sig? Yeah, actually, I like this. I like the CR. 130 is nice. I like the CR. This is a good breakpoint. Yeah, but you're it's top 2%. You're only top 1 if you're top 0.99 or below. I'd rather use my Yelan. Yeah. I mean, it's probably stronger. Your Yelan specifically is stronger, yeah. Isn't that she like C6 or something? Yeah, C4. Yeah, of course. Your Yelan is gonna be stronger, yeah. But do you have Nilo? Do you have Nilo, Mr. Nyan? Do you have C2 Nilo? Ah. Where is she? I couldn't see her. I was thinking specifically about C2 Nilo. Is she like here? Nilo? Yeah. Ah, C0. Okay. Yeah, so can't do that. C2 Nilo would be like the second best character you can pick when it comes to whale stuff. I just assumed you might have that. Otherwise, yeah. Yelan? You can definitely keep Yelan. So you're gonna play Llama, Yelan, Nefer? Llama, Yelan, Nahida? Well, are you gonna use a sustain slot? Do you care about survivability? Do we have Llama? Not recorded here, but yeah. Yeah, I have C1 Llama. Okay, so you have C1 Llama for healing. Yeah, how would I know? How would I know, Mr. Nyan? How would I know? She's not here? Like, I can't remember from, like... As soon as I knew Nefer, I knew. Yeah, she has good vertical investment options. Her weapon is good, her C1 is good, her C2 is good. Wouldn't go past that, personally. If you want a whale, C2 or 1 is probably a good stopping point. If you want to giga whale on her. But yeah, she definitely wants the Llama. Llama healing is nice. Nahida would be the best slot for the rest, I think. Kind of like it's worse than that. She really badly... she really badly needs thing. Like, best possible C0 teams, highest assumptions, ignoring the fact that ignoring the fact that Nefer doesn't have a sustain at baseline C0 stuff. Both are around 130k DPS. And if you remove Escoffier from the Skirk team, she goes down to like 90k. If you remove Llama from the Nefer team, she goes down to like 80k. It's actually even worse. Although with the new combo, like, what do you fill the time with, man? What do you fill the time with? What do you play? Nahida Kuki, like, what do you play? She just doesn't have. Like, Nahida Kuki Aino, maybe, I guess? Is that her best team without thing? I feel like that's, like, really bad. I can check my Nefer calc again, but I didn't add the burst yet. But yeah, Nefer seems to be really good. So it's a good investment to go get her if you have Llama. And that's why I'm kind of considering getting her myself. Everyone knew Skirk was coming. Yeah, of course. I also pre-pulled for Skirk. For Escoffier, knowing that Skirk would come as well, yeah. Twink and Joy. I don't even read you guys' names, man. What's wrong with you people? But yeah, I'm now... I didn't want Nefer initially, but now I'm considering her on the main account. I like Kekium Standard for calcs for new units and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Kekium Standard is about 130k. And obviously, KQM standard is C0 free-to-play weapons. Not free-to-play weapons, but 4-star weapons. Not free-to-play, technically, because we do use Battle Pass weapons on KQM standard as well. Can I ask what's better, R1 Arla or Columbina C0R1? I have no idea what Columbina is going to be. But almost certainly I can tell you that your account would not benefit much from Arlecchino constellations. Oh, wait, no, wait. Arlecchino is my wife is asking. I thought it was Mr. Nyan. My bad. My bad. What was your account again? You have Arlecchino, you have... Yeah, I mean, Arlecchino, you have like 3 main DPSs that are better than Arlecchino. Arlecchino is my wife. Arlecchino, my wife. So either you like give up on trying to make Arlecchino like your main damage guy, or you fully invest into her. There's no real like, there's no like in between, I guess. Like it depends on how like badly you want to play Arlecchino, because like when it comes to meta, Arlecchino is the 4th best character on your showcase when it comes to damage dealers. Moika, Skirk, and Varessa are better characters for damage. So you're in a situation where, like, do you want to continue investing into Arlecchino because you like her so much, or do you want to like play the meta and get Columbina, which is almost certainly going to be a more useful character probably. Some theory crafters assume your artifact builds are top fucking 1%. Something is extremely unrealistic for most people. Yeah, that's true. KQM standard assumes 20 effective rolls. Numbers, which is around usually 26 rolls. US numbers are hard for many people to match. That's true. But even KQM standard is like if we look at my Akasha, like, do I have a single build at KQM standard? I don't think I do. I have like, I think every single one of my builds is above KQM standard. Is this KQM standard? No, not even this. This top 30% Zhongli is KQM standard. It's like 22 rolls. Yeah, I like KQM standard assumptions. The only reason, yeah. It's really good for comparing stuff. I'll try to get both, but meta would be better. Yeah, like, it would be better for you to go for Columbina. Not her R1. I would just go for Columbina. I wouldn't get any weapons, to be honest. You have a good weapon on your Arlecchino already. Arlecchino, my wife. You will get the smallest upgrade out of any person ever. C1 would be way better for you, because, like, you have promoted your Wing Spear, and Arlecchino... weapon calc. Primordial Wing Spear is her best, like, standard weapon. What it is? 2 years ago. Holy shit. Do we have, like, a slightly more recent calcs or something? V4 updated? Like, look at Primordial Wing Spear, bro. It's here. R1 Primordial Wing Spear is her 3rd best weapon option. That means you're only getting, like... But Columbina's probably going to be a support, so I don't think her weapon is going to be that good. But yeah, you're getting a minuscule increase from this compared to what you would be getting with like a C1 or something. Hello? 15% instead of the 28. Other way around. 128 divided by 110. Yeah, you're getting 16% instead of a 28% increase. It's really not worth it to get Crimson Moon Semblance for Arlecchino when you already have such a good weapon on her. Like, it's the same for Flynn's as well. If you have promoted your Wing Spear, there's no reason to get a Sig. I would just get Columbina and save up for another character you like. I like it too because you can't assume everyone is getting more than 22 to 26 roll value, and they mentioned, hey, if you get even higher, your numbers can only go up pretty good amount. That's the thing. It's better to assume too low than too high. Like, R1 for Drip, R1 Arlet. No, don't do it. Don't do it. But yeah, I would just save for like more characters, because there's gonna be really exciting characters releasing. So like, you know, Varka, like Alice might be coming out, Nicole. If you're a big lore head, there's a lot of cool characters. I would just not get any weapons right now. I don't think Arlecchinos is worth it, and I don't think Columbinos will be either. But yeah, like, especially older units like Arlecchino, like Primordial Wing Spear is just goated, man. C2R1 Alice Trust, maybe. Yeah, and then for that, you need to already start saving, to be honest. We don't know when she's going to come. You gotta be ready. I assume it's toward the end of the patch cycle, if at all, to be honest. I've heard people say that they don't think she's coming out. What artifacts does Frina need? Like, what stats? She likes HP %, energy recharge, and crit. You want to balance your crit ratio to have, like, 1 to 2 crit. You want to have enough energy recharge to burst every rotation, which depends on your depends on what other characters you have on the team. If she's you can optimize for the like worst case scenario, which is solo Hydro Farina. I would use Favonia's Sword on her at around 180 and 190 ER, and that generally should be enough. And otherwise, just HP percent is what she scales off damage wise, so get that, no attack percent. And when you're looking for the sets, there's only 2 sets that are good. You can use the set you probably have a couple pieces of already. You can use what's the name? I forgot the name. Golden Troop. Golden Troop and Tenacity the Middle Lift are the 2 pieces, the 4 pieces that are interesting for Farina. 4-piece Tenacity is technically stronger, but it's harder to farm because the domain is inefficient. If you already have someone that wants to run Marechaussee, it's more efficient to farm Golden Troop. But yeah, most of the time your sets are going to be HP percent Sands, HP percent Goblet, or Hydro damage Goblet. They're basically the same. And crit Circlet, and you try to get like enough ER either with the weapon and substats. And if you can't do that, you need to maybe swap to an ER Sands. But yeah. We're C6 though, the merge sounds all the way. I don't think Natalia is C6. But yeah. Farina is one of those somewhat complicated character to build, to be honest, because people underestimate her energy recharge requirements. The most important thing for Farina is to level her talents, to get the burst level to 10, so you can get as big of a buff as possible. And the other thing you need to try to do is get the burst every rotation. And the easiest way to do that is to get Favonius. But yeah, use Favonius on her. That's gonna be the standard. And it should make it easy for you to get to about 180, 190, 200 ER with substats. But yeah. HP, ER, crit. This is where the quest plays. No, it doesn't. Why do I keep thinking there's a quest here? Okay. I guess I should get all the teleport points and find everything on the way. I'm just vibing. Yeah. All you need to do is burst, bro. Put the burst in the bag, bro. Ooh. If Arla's your wife, though, R1 drip is canonically goated, and God does it make her spear even more deadly. It looks good, but I guess again it's a 15% increase because they have promoted your wing spear, so it's like one of the worst weapon upgrades you can get. You'll be getting a bigger damage increase from her C1, which also isn't that crazy. I would just call it a day on Arla personally. Just like you did your job, you're still good in Overworld. You can, but when it comes to meta, like sadly, my goat fell off. Is there anything here? Oh, this is how you get to the city. I wanted to get over there. How did this happen? Ooh, does this work? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's cute. This is how you're supposed to go there. I don't think I've ever, like... I mean, obviously I got all the oculi, so I've done this. But I don't think I've ever gone to this teleport point from this direction. But obviously that is the case. You are correct, Mr. Yan. Like, depends on how like obsessed you are with a character. Like you know, you can see Six or Shao if you love them that much, I guess. But like, it won't do anything for you. You know, like it won't make your account better. At least not substantially better or comparatively better, or better compared to a bit better option. Like, I played on an account yesterday that did twice as much damage in Monopyro, Mawika, than mine. That just felt kind of, huh. They had and they only had C1R1 plus C2 Shalonen, and that was twice as much damage. That was just, huh. Okay. I guess then. But yeah, if anyone needs a viewer abyss, I can help. If I think it's possible. These fucking guys are so annoying to farm for Sino. Isn't this like torture, right? This is kind of like torturing people, right? Because the scarabs were not only the hardest thing to get in the game, basically. All they gave you was Sino, and Sino is like awful, and he wasn't even good on release. Same for Rise of Scarabs. Yeah, the Scarabs were always horrible. Ito had them too in Inazuma. Hope you like the Keshi songs. I don't mind anything. I'm vibing. Boop. Ito had Scarabs too. Just evil, man. When Genshin spawns enemies, you need to kill them. You get a chest for that. 100%. Nope. Okay, sure. I like this. I like this visual here of the fungi. I like this visual of the fungi. Dude, I kind of want to change the time of day a little bit to dusk. I want to take a picture here. What's your favorite character? Depends on what the category is. This is a nice scene. Oh, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like element. I meant like there you go. Yeah, I meant like that. Like when it comes to like how I evaluate characters, it's mostly about like who I like in a story, who I like in the as a kid design, who I like visually, and yeah, like when it comes to gameplay, my two favorite characters are Mawika and Chaska. When it comes to visuals, I think Gaming is the coolest looking character in the game. And when it comes to story, I like Venti a lot. To the purple sand, I need to take another one. Nice. The fungi is so cute, yeah. Rip, guys. Avenge your friends. Avenge your fallen friends. Do it. Do it, pussy. No, he won't dare. He won't dare. Yeah, this is pretty. I thought something would happen. My bad. But yeah, who else do I like? In what regard? Gameplay-wise, it's Mawika and Chaska. Just the most dense characters. This is the most dense character, and this is the easiest character. This is Spectrum. There's two characters that are like the dumbest, most brain-dead, nothing to do nothing character, and the most complicated character. These are what I like. He's a 1.0 character. He fell off too hard. Yeah, I don't mean meta-wise, but I think story-wise, he's my favorite character. I like his. I think he encompasses Archonhood in the like most interesting way. I really like how he does it. Like he doesn't not help out. People say he doesn't do anything, but he does. But he wants like he helps, but he wants people to have their own freedom in the like literal sense. Like the line that he said about like freedom forced upon you by a god is no freedom at all. I really like Venti's philosophy. But yeah, other characters I like story-wise because I did mention two characters for gameplay. Who I like? Who I like? Baiju is wasted potential, so I can't give it to him. I don't think anyone comes close to Venti. I like Nefer when it comes to more recent characters. Okay, that's kit design / characters. Visually, I think Gaming looks like the coolest character. I like his outfit. This looks good. It's one of those way better Hoya outfits. Also, it lights. It turns on. It actually has lights in it, and he has two different light modes. I think this is the coolest outfit in Genshin, probably. Coolest visual design. This little bro. Look at him. Yeah. What else is there to what other categories exist when it comes to like gameplay, visual? Alakina is also one of the coolest visual characters, I gotta say. I got her on her own accident, but yeah, actually, true. Yeah. Has to be Farina. Good lord, when we first entered Fontaine, she was a complete brat. Absolutely insufferable and gets under your skin. Later you want to protect. I understand that, yeah. Yeah, that's the character that she plays. I mean, is it a character? Kind of. Always a little bit. No, I still think everyone didn't like Farina at the start, and I didn't get that. To me, she was really funny. Like to me, like this is obviously an exaggerated actress playing a character. This is an exaggeration. I was like, holy shit, she's so funny. I I peeped that quite quickly. But I guess that is the reaction that she wanted, so that's good at least. Okay, we got this TP points. Do we go to this side? I actually don't know. But yeah, Farina is cool. I like her story as well. But I haven't really... I need to refresh my memory when it comes to Fontaine a little bit. I haven't engaged with Fontaine lore yet in a long time. Or Fontaine story, I mean. I need to freshen it up a little. Sumer as well. I remember them being great, but I don't know exactly why anymore. And I need to figure that out. I forgot everything, man. It's so easy for me to forget. There's a vibey track. Man, I hate when they turn this filter on. It's so annoying. I want to see. That's the worst part about the desert. The stupid filter. The stupid blue filter. Come on. Give me chest. Give me chest. I saw so much stuff when I entered here. Now I don't see shit anymore. Kekleon, hi. Heartless Savage? That's not very typical of someone who comes in with Kekleon, hi. I'll just call you Heartless. Hi, what's up? We're doing some Sumeru exploration. Hey, they removed the filter. Nice. That blue filter was really annoying. And yeah, that's what I missed. Can't see anything when that shit is on. Or is it just gone at night? Maybe. But yeah. Would you say the most relatable we can kind of agree is Lila? Always tired when we have a lot of stuff to do? Sure. I love Lila. I didn't mention her, but yeah, I actually really like Lila. Have you guys done her hangout event? She's actually a really interesting character. I really like the two personalities thing. Sumeru. I love Sumeru Heartless. I love that. This is my favorite region to explore. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The desert so far, yeah. This shit is fun. I don't understand how people hate desert. I loved it. Even 100% of it. Yeah, I love the desert. I love the desert. It's so interesting. It's so detailed. It's so like varied. It has so much like it is. They put so much effort into this. I know it's hard, but like it's really engaging. It's really fun. It depends on how you engage with it, Heartless. Like, are you engaging with it to get primo gems for a character you are struggling to get pulls for? Yeah, obviously you will hate more difficult content. Are you engaging it for the fun of the game? Then you will have a different outlook on it. It just depends on how you played the quest, how you engaged with it. What does that mean, Purgatory Princess? Actually, Natlan is supposed to be the Africa region. Sumer is just like Sumer is like just India, right? Or like South Asia. I don't think Sumeru is supposed to be Africa. Natlan takes way more inspiration from Africa, or like African nations specifically. It's a continent. I know it's a desert there, but like when you look at the like designs and the stories told, they're not very African. Sumer does have forest and desert like Africa does. I mean, a lot of places have have deserts and forests. It's not just that. But that alone doesn't decide what the story is based in. Really don't like Sumer. Holy shit, it's just so huge. I tried to sit down to do desert once. It took me 12 hours to 100% 3 areas. Yeah, that you're complaining about having content. Like, how is that something that makes sense to you? To me, that doesn't make sense. Like, hey, like, there's a lot of fun, enjoyable time you can spend in the Sumeru Desert. We got some center poles. Let's do those. Give me Promote Your Wing Spear. Meh. Match. Promote Your Wing Spear. Match. Okay, fine. Whatever. Don't give me anything then. Heartless, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. +1. I need to switch a little bit. But yeah, to me personally, I really like I prefer like more intricate region design. Like for example, I don't like Notchcry, which a lot of people are enjoying right now. But I personally think it's too easy. It's too simple. It's too straightforward. You just kind of run through, spam the T button, and like I can't get any enjoyment out of that. I did it twice on the main account and on the second account, 100%, and I was like, huh, this isn't really that fun. It just depends on how you engage with exploration. But Notcry still has good visuals and still has good music, so it's like exploration isn't just like the difficulty of puzzles only. It's also like how beautiful the scenery is, how good the music is, how well you can immerse yourself into the region. And I think the desert is the best job of immersion. Like you're actually confused, you're actually like irritated. Like this is like actually difficult. Like it's supposed to be. It's the most deadly place on the planet next to Dragonspine, which by the way is my first favorite sub area, my favorite overall best area to explore. I like challenging exploration that ties well into its like world design and stuff like that. I think that they did a really good job with this. And I much prefer it over like Notcry, for example, which you have this fucking Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, which is run by the Fatui, and you go there, and it's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, bro. No one gives a fuck. I mean, they do, but you kill them in like 2 seconds. It doesn't feel dangerous. It doesn't give you a sense of danger. It's not really complicated on the inside either. Like, but yeah. That's what I say, at least. I can give Notcry another try, to be honest. I can do a third account. Maybe on the third try, Notcry is gonna be more fun to explore. I don't think so. That's overcooking it. W song, true. Where were we? Yeah, where do I go now? I could do the quest, but I think I want to do stuff down here. Let's go south. Let's go south. Yeah. Big exploration head. I'm not personally a fan of where we're going with Notcry, like design-wise. Like exploration design-wise, like conceptually. The puzzles being very easy. Kuvaki basically solving itself all the time. But I think they can fix it. They think they can do it better on the next regions. I'm excited for Snezhnaya, to be honest, because that's gonna bring back the freeze mechanic, I hope. And it's actually gonna be difficult, and it better be. I love a difficult region to explore. But yeah, I understand where the player base's frustration comes from. It's mostly from Hoyoverse just not giving us enough Primo Gems for exploration. I mean, if you add up all the common chests I've gotten since day 1 on my main account, it's 3,300 common chests. I've played every day since release, and I got 3,300 common chests. That amount of common chests gets you 6,600 Primo Gems. Not really, because some of them didn't give you Primo Gems. But like 6,500 maybe. That's a ridiculously small amount for opening 3,000 chests across 5 years of gameplay. Hoyo just doesn't give you a lot for exploration. They should really increase how much you get from exploration, and people would complain less about the difficulty because it would feel like really rewarding to do. But like in practice, like exploration isn't really a way to get like primo gems. The way that people use it is just like last resort, basically. Like if I've done everything else, I do exploration, and then obviously if it's a last resort, that means they're very like uh agitated by not getting much from it, and then like they complain about it being too difficult. When the real problem is that Hoyo isn't rewarding us for it properly. And in general, the gacha games just don't make for healthy games ever, no matter what you try. Yeah, that's the fundamental issue. And that's why people like Notcry, even though I don't. It's because it's both easy and rewarding. I like the rewarding part. I don't like the easy part. Like, it doesn't have to be like Dark Souls. It just has to be like, hey, you can't just pass it by just pressing one button 7 times. T, 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 T. Oh, Kuvaki puzzle solved. We need some Inazuma puzzles. True. True. I love Inazuma puzzles. Especially that one here. I know where it is at. The one that people complain about. The Sudoku puzzle. This here. Best puzzle in Genshin. Right here. Very fun to solve. Who did that without looking it up, huh? Who else did that without looking it up? That's a fire puzzle. It's a little bit of math for the uninitiated. That is like numbers. It's just adding up to 15 from every side with whatever is possible. And then you look, okay, this one is locked. You can't move this one. And then you, okay, then this one has to be this with this. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I love that puzzle. When I have C2 Sucrose over C2 Kazuo. C1 Sucrose is better than C2 C0 Kazuo. C1 Sucrose is better than C2 Kazuo probably as well. But yeah, you remember back in the Zoom when we thought we would need to solve calculus problems for Sumeru? And kind of we did. Like people were saying that. Like, and the desert is like even harder to explore, to be honest. What does C2 do, Kazu? For Kazu, it gives him Elemental Mastery when he uses Burst, but his Burst takes so long to cast, and like usually infuses the wrong element, or infuses an element that then ruins your reactions, that it's basically not useful anywhere. It's kind of funny. Kazu C2 is the most overrated constellation of all time. Like, actually. Oh, if you one-shot them, they don't do anything. Right, there's a quest here. Why don't we listen to some enemies talking? Right. We need to get in here. Nice. Meet the tribe's matriarch. Yeah. Those guys, right? Maybe this guy? Are you guys talking? Ah! I don't want to fight. I want to hear you talk. But yeah, Kazu C2 is probably one of the worst constellations in the game. It's like, it extends its rotation by 2 seconds because you're not forced to use the burst. And it infuses an element, which means you need to account for that application. Like, setups to make Kazu C2 work are so hard and not worth it. Like, it really only works in, like, in some vape teams. You can never make it work in a melt team, basically. Worse than C6 Raiden? I guess not. But, like, it's no one has C6 Raiden, you know? A lot of people bought into getting C2 Kazuha. It's, like, one of the more common constellations for people. You know? So, like, it's not really a literal case of what the worst constellation is, because then, yeah, obviously, it's C1 Venti, you know? Like, something like that. Or like some 4-star constellation. But when it comes to limited 5 stars that people actually pulled constellation for, thinking that they were great, no one pulled C6 right and thought, oh, this is gonna be good, you know? People pulled C2 Kazuha thinking this is gonna be good. It's the most like pulled constellation that actually didn't result in an increase. Yeah. Most people didn't go for C6, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Bah. Yeah, this rule doesn't work for this one, I guess. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's the only opposite. The other one is here. True. Trust. No, it's not. It's on the other side. Madge. The system doesn't always work, but it works sometimes. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. I want to get down there. Wait, no. I wanted to go into this. Wait, no. Where was I a second ago? What happened? Where did I go? What happened? There was an entrance I wanted to go into, and I needed to listen to some guys. It's over here. Do you talk? I can just kill them, no? Or was I not supposed to kill them? I think I was not supposed to kill them. A fellow gambler. I like that guy. I wish crouching was in the game, and like I wish stealth was actually in this game. I forgot what the quest was. Mercenary keeps walking this way over here. Patrol, maybe? Yeah. Oh, she respawns, so I need to listen to her. I see. Okay. I'll go back. Does Raiden only work in Hyper Bloom these days, or she's still a little good in a Hyper Carry? No, she's basically only a Hyper Bloom carry. It's a drunk guy you have to listen to. Maybe, but the lady respawned and the other guys... Yeah, maybe. I'll see. I'll see. I think I need to follow the lady. But yeah, Hyper Bloom Raiden is great. At least. You know? It's by far her best, like, position. But Hyper Carry Raiden, even C3 Raiden is worse than... Even C3 Raiden is worse than... Even C3 Raiden is worse than, like, C0 Varesa. Even C3 R1 Raiden, even C6 R1 Raiden is probably worse than Marissa. Let's follow her quietly. Maybe she might lead us to clues. Yes. But like, it's hard to follow in Genshin because you can't sneak, man. I feel so uncomfortable just standing here, man. They can clearly see me. They can very clearly see me. I want to sneak. I want to sneak so bad right now. Did something happen to him? Give me a password. Give me a password. No, if anything happens, I need to duck behind the password-protected door. Yes? That sounds like something a human would say, maybe. What was the password again? Darn it. Tell me. Mark Bar Parversravan? Was it Mak Bara Parvezara? I don't know how to read that. Mark Bar Parvezravan. Okay. Thank you. Do I need to wait to finish it? Okay. There you go. Now we enter. If you one-shot them, they don't start anything. Oh. Oopsie. I have the password. I don't need you guys. You won this one. As you can see, they disappear. They don't actually die. So I don't think the traveler kills nearly as many people as you think. As we think. You won this one. And also they respawn every day. So I think like canonically no one we kill here is like actually dead. But we do kill people in the world quests. We do kill that whole tribe over there. That whole not tribe, the cult. We do kill that entire cult with Jet. We're about to do that very soon in the world quest. Boom. But yeah. What else are you guys excited for? I really want to see the Duran Leagues badly. What Vape team is better with Shalon Yelan Sucrose or Shalon Yelan Bennett? Bennett is better, yeah. For Arlecchino? Oh, Alice was Arle, I see. Yeah. Shalon and Bennett Shalom, Bennett, Kazuha. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Shalon and Yelan Bennett. Yeah, Shalon and Yelan Bennett. My bad. Shalon and Bennett Kazuha is just Monopyro. Monopyro is decent, but it's worse than Vape for sure. But yeah. You want to use Shalon and Bennett Yelan. Shalon and Bennett Yelan is the best you can do when it comes to Vape. The reason why Arlecchino, for example, prefers, even though she does react in her teams, she does prefer Kazuha over Sucrose, is purely because she only vapes a third of her damage. So her Vaporize, so only a third, Sucrose's EM buff, even though it's bigger than Kazuha's buff, only buffs a third of her damage instead of Kazuha's buff, which buffs all of her damage. So even though, yeah. So for Arlecchino specifically, Kazuha is actually better than Sucrose. Not by much though, but it is better. Oh, also the setup is really hard with Sucrose. I wouldn't recommend it. Is the last gonna be in here? Man, I hate when I randomly get like bad RNG and get only cryo bullets, and then they don't melt anything, and then they don't die. Where's the music stopped? Why am I not browser scene, man? No one's hearing audio from the gameplay. Oh man, I'm the worst streamer of all time. I think so, at least. I think there's some setups with Sucrose that can make her better, actually. But yeah. Why am I talking about Yelan? Why am I even talking about Kazuha versus Sucrose when Yelan is the better character than both? Sorry. I forgot. I keep forgetting what team you're asking about. Yeah, put the Yelan in the bag. You do Shalon skill, Yelan skill, Bennett. Shalon skill, Yelan skill. Shalon... Arlecchino skill. Shilonen skill, Yelan skill burst, Bennett burst, normal attack, and then go to Arle. Every good Genshin player wants Yelan to step on them. No, not true. I don't want that. And I'm very good at Genshin. False information, Mr. Nyan. But yeah, best Arlecchino vape team should be... No! My mouse is so ass, man. No, not mono, not solo solo Arlecchino. It's this. With N2C, of course. You'd have to learn the N2C combo. You're supposed to do 3 normal attacks and then a charge attack. That's the best combo. And if you don't do that, I don't even know where the damage falls off, but it's a lot. N3C is actually Arle's like standard combo nowadays, which is funny as fuck. Because the charge attack has separate ICD, so you get to vape it more often, and it does actually decent damage. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Is this a non? No, this is also N3C. Also N3C. Also N3C. Yeah, everyone assumes N3C nowadays, huh? Yeah, learn N3C if you want to play Arlecchino at the top level. N4D? 4N3D. Ooh, normal with Sucrose, though. Fuck, why is Sucrose better? Monopyro is here. Lanyan is here. I don't know. Just do N3C, man. It's kind of irritating to... Oh, chest. How did I miss that? How did I miss this?
A lot of problems.
There's a bunch of random junk in it.
So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Where's the last one? Oh, there. Ah, I see. I didn't even look to the left once. But yeah. Boop. Boop. Okay. +1 luxurious chest. Let's go. Oh yeah, also, if you guys finished exploring or think you finished exploring like the Sumeru Desert, I would actually encourage you guys to just look at the luxurious chests in that area and try to like see if you actually got all of them. Check them all out. Like, it's actually possible you might have missed like a couple. Because I remember when I was struggling to find pulls, my main account, I looked over like all the luxurious chests in all the places, and I found like 5 that I was missing in the Sumeru Desert specifically. Will you say Arle has good lore? She's interesting. I would say she's interesting, yeah. I do think Arle is the most, one of the most interesting Fontaine characters. Like, there's Farina, Arlecchino, Navia. That's like the top 3 probably. When it comes to how interesting their stories are. And her lore's very interesting, yeah. Tell me though, Pavica, you'd let Nefer step on you. No, I wouldn't. They're the same character, basically. What if Yalam was green? That's what Nefer is. So far, I'm not a big fan of Nefer's character. She just kind of seems like it's just Yelan again. I don't know. She doesn't differentiate herself from Yelan at all. Check out why Farina is terrified of... Yeah. I think Arlecchino is a very, very interesting character. Because what even is she? Is she even human? She doesn't look human. What's with her eyes? Like, what is that lore about? Is Eric here? Can you tell us about that? I don't actually know what she even is. She glitches as well, which is also super interesting. Like, lore-wise, she's probably the most interesting character when it comes to characters from Fontaine. Vibes, if you're married, she would be the husband in a relationship. True. True. That's why she's called daddy. I mean, father. Last one. I did this in an unconventional way, but I did do it. That's true. Hi, sweeties. Hello, Silver. What's up? We're doing some Sumeru exploration. Some desert specifically. How you doing? I will wife up Arle and turn her into a housewife and I can vision it. What the fuck are you talking about, Miss Anyanis? The fuck? That's just weird, man. That's a Wuthering Waves player fantasy, man. Get a grip. That's why she's in Nodcry. Yeah, this one, I'm excited for Arlecchino's return to Nodcry. That's true. I'm very excited about what she's gonna contribute to the story. You know, I'd say that and she'd kill me, probably. That's more realistic. No, that's more realistic. But no electricity for a whole day. That's cooked, Silver.
Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye!
But yeah, when it comes to Arlecchino, I'm very excited about what she's gonna do. Read my name. I'm her #1 fan. You're up there. You're up there in the fans. But yeah, like I do like Arla's lore, and I am excited for what she's gonna contribute to the next story. Yeah, she's a father. You don't know what you're signing up for. Yeah. Thank God it wasn't just another. Oh look, Child is in the Nodcry. Yeah, I don't care about Child at this point, man. Like he's outlived his value at this point. I don't really care for him at all. He can call it a day. He doesn't need to show up anymore, man. I don't need to see him get beat up by like the 17th character in a row. That's always, every single person he's ever fought is stronger than him. Which always means he just keeps losing every time. So what's the point of him? Like, when does he get stronger? when does he get stronger? Because he just keeps getting beat up. Take that back about Child. No, I will not, Silver. Your goat is washed, Silver. Your goat is washed. Your goat is washed. You gotta accept it. He hasn't won a single fight. He's 0-15 or something. I did for in a story quest. I actually farming. Let's go. Like, did you actually do it? And not building pity. Let's go, Natalia. That's what I want. I want everyone to save. Everyone is supposed to save. Save for your faves. Save for your good. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Silver. It's just... I really don't see what the value in Child is. Like, he's kind of cool when he first came out. He was thinking, oh, this guy's so strong. He's one of the Fatui Harbingers. He's, like, young-ish, so he's not even, like, full potential. Like, and then you see him show up in every nation just to get beat up by anyone there that's stronger than him. Like, every time. And it's like, okay, like, how many times are we gonna do this until he, like, just gives up on his dream of being strong? Because he really isn't. He's the 11th of 10 known harbingers. Like, Hoyo hates him at this point, right? I want Flint Spanner to go ASAP because I need to pull It's Killing Me. So Natalia, you're going for Nefer then, I see. I didn't know that. Yeah, she's really good. I hope you have Llama though. He's a fucking mortal man. On top of that, he is using delusion. It's weakening him. Yeah, even with hacks, he's still not winning. I can spin this any way I want to, Silver. This is easy for agenda posting. I'm an agenda poster at heart. Oh no, Farina. I see. Yeah, that's a good poll. Yeah, yeah. That's a good poll as well. I'm sure Chad will get a huge power-up or master his foul legacy and become the strongest Harbinger. Maybe. Like, it seems like they're setting him up for something like that. But so far, he's the 11th of the 10 known Harbingers, okay? Like... okay, what can I say? What can you say when it comes to agenda posting? I don't know. It's hard to agenda post bad characters. Like, what did he do that was, like, impressive? That no diffs, like, someone that's stronger than him? It's kind of hard. In the end, everyone has different thoughts, but same game and interest. Yeah, like, obviously, we don't need to agree about every character or something. That's irrelevant. That's true. Most impressive was getting downed by Neuvillette. Yeah, one shot. In Foul Legacy. Wow, look at that. Neuvillette isn't even known to be strong. That was before he even got his powers back, by the way. He's not even known to be particularly strong. That's big. He had a whale in him, I guess. What arena the top 3 metal DPS? I want to know if I need to pull Nefer. What are the top 3 meta DPS? You need to turn your auto... you need to turn your auto correct off, man. Holy shit. Yeah, the top 3 after Nefer comes out is gonna include her, probably, yeah. It's Mawika Skirk Nefer on release already. So, yeah. She is probably top 3. Pretty definitively, as well. I'm quite confident saying, not only will she be top 3, she will only get stronger with Columbina. So, a meta polar should probably be getting Nefer when it comes to main DPSs. But of course... I don't know, like, I'm not certain about that as well, because, like, what if Columbina doesn't buff anyone? What if they power creep even faster than we expected, and, like, they release 2 DPSs that are even stronger than Mawika right after Columbina? Like, anything like that could happen. But, like, if you only care about, like, what the meta is going to be once Nefer releases, and for the foreseeable future, really, until Columbina, at least, shakes it up, she's definitely top 3, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I would, like, recommend pulling an older character right now. Columbina must pull? We'll see. We have no idea what she's gonna do. Like, if it's... The argument I always give is, if it's similar to any of the previous regions, where the Archon is a character that is, played with every single member from the region, basically... then almost certainly she will be a very, very valuable unit, similar to how Farina or Mawika are, you know? So, if that repeats itself, if that, like, pattern continues to... Oh, talk to research. That's how you start the quest. You just go get close to it. Interesting. Yeah, if that pattern repeats itself, definitely Columbina will be basically what you consider a must pull. But no Genshin character is a must pull, I think, still. Rip Chaska. Sorry, my goat. Oopsie. Look at his dodge. Oh! Fuck. This guy's so scary. Yeah, I'll stay here for a second. I don't think any character is a must pull now. It depends on what your goal is in Genshin, you know? Like, meta is, like, not, like, defined properly in Genshin. What is meta? Is it Abyss? No. Is it Stygian? Maybe. Like... is it Stygian 5 or is it dire difficulty? It depends on what you're trying to go for. Is anyone a must pull if you want to clear Abyss? No, not really. Is anyone a must pull if you want to clear Fearless difficulty Stygian? No, not really. Is someone a must pull if you want to clear dire difficulty? Yeah. You know, like, must pulls do happen depending on what you're, like, what you're, Oh, shit! Holy shit, he killed him! Boom! Get fucked. Why do you want to pull for Baiju, Silver? Like, I like Baiju as well as a character. But, like, please don't get Baiju. Like, there's not must pulls, I guess. But there's must not pulls as well. There are must not pulls. Cough, cough. Nah, you're not getting me. There are must not pulls, and Baiju is one of those. Silver, you know I'm Baiju the coughing unk. He loves to cough and die. How do you beat the crab and die without llama? There's no way. You basically need any Dendro team. You can do it with 4-star, you can do it with 4-star Bloom as well. I'm going for Knight as weapon. Silver, you're rage baiting again. Stop it. You know exactly what I hate. You know exactly what I hate. You need to let him shoot this so the last one appears. Bam! In your face.
Let's light it up.
This is fun. I like this thing.
Off we go.
Where's rage baiting? But yeah, no one get Baiju. Caught. Caught. No one get Baiju, please. Like, there's no must pulls in this game. But there's no, there are some must not pulls if you play, like, for meta. Because characters that are basically just wasting a pull are not providing much. Someone like a Baiju is just a wasted pull. Like, 4-star only Hyper Bloom clears this Abyss, for example. Arlecchino is my wife. 4-star only Hyper Bloom clears this Abyss quite handily. Like, it's not as good as, like, Llama, of course, but it's more than enough. You know? Kazuha? Kazuha is fine. You can get value out of Kazuha. I don't think Kazuha is a must-not pull. He's just not great nowadays, but he's still meta. Risley is a must-not pull in Klee, yeah. That, maybe those. Risley is just not gonna contribute much to your account. Unless you like him, of course. Shinyon? Shanyon, you mean, Silver? And Ito? I don't think Shenyon. Shenyon has some value. Shenyon is not good, but she has value. Ito is definitely one of them, yeah. I exaggerate my hatred for Shenyon a little bit. Also, not Shenyon. I love Shenyon. My hatred for her kit. I exaggerated a little bit. But definitely don't get constellations on her. GP Keep, what's up? Kinda needs more EM. Who needs more EM? Her cons and weapon. Don't get anyone's cons and weapons. That anyone that released before 5.0 do not get their cons or weapons, man. It's almost never worth it. Paimon needs more EM. For, like, reactions? Maybe. I guess. Never seen her react. What does she use? She used, like, Abyssal Flames. She's, like, drop down. Boom. I don't get the reference. I like this thing, man. This is fun. I just want an area that tries to kill me. I want more areas that try to kill me. Thank you for blowing up the rock, big man. Yeah. I guess there are some exceptions. Get C2 Farina, Shalon and C1, Nubi, and Risley C1. What are you even building, bro? What are you even building? What is that even referencing? I don't have any of those cons except for C1 Nubiled. But I guess some of the Fontaine cons are worth it, I guess. But, like, not... Like, worth it for the character, but worth it meta-wise? Not really. Because, like, in the current meta, Farina is only buffing Skirk, really, you know? Like, Farina is basically out of the meta already. Like, the top 5 DPSs in the newest patch, only one wants Farina, okay? So, like, it's a little hard to say that Farina's constellations are worth it when... It's like, if you're already playing Skirk, you might as well get Skirk constellations, you know? Like, it is universal, but for who? Universal for who if no one's using her right now? Moika doesn't care, Varessa doesn't care, Nefer doesn't care, Flint's doesn't care. Like, so many characters just don't give a fuck about Farina.
Let's fly.
Pull C6 Teacher, she's the best DPS. I mean, she's not the worst C6. But she's in the bottom half. My Venti and Ganyu combo isn't doing so well in 6.0. True. True. That's not doing too much nowadays, huh?
Problems go away.
Morgana is dead, bro. It's been... Actually, Morgana was already dead, like, by 3.0. No one was using that shit. But yeah, it's like giga dead. That's not even like a 50k DPS team. Flints can be work if you have an Effa. I mean, sure, but like it's not the best slot. If it's replaceable by a C1 Ino, then it's not that impressive, is it?
Let's fly.
Yeah, like when it comes to best in slot characters, it's not about where you can use them, but about where they're really good, you know? Where there's a really good reason to use that character. And the only slot demo Farina has is the only like top tier DPS that Farina supports very well is Skirk. Huta's still on top, so that's all I care about, to be honest. Oh, GP Keeper role playing again. Oh, we're back in we're in 4.4 when Shanyun came out or something. We're role playing again. Konami looks like she's sleeping while fighting a Ririr. A little bit. I mean, she always looks like she's sleeping because she has a face covered. And she has her eyes closed, so. Get Super Wiki, you will clear everything. Arlecchino, my wife. I can... Brational, are you in chat? Do you want to show him you can't do that? Brational, you're getting called out. Are you here? That would be so funny. Brational is a guy that has C6 Mawika and C6 Sitlali, and he couldn't do Dire difficulty this last Stygian because he didn't have anything for the crab. So, Arlecchino, you actually can't do that. You can't just pull C6 Mawika and clear everything, because you need multiple. Don't say his name. I'm just gonna say Arlecchino now.
It's so pretty.
I was gonna say Arlecchino. You're Arlecchino now. AMW. Why do people do Genshin names? I don't get it. Like, how is anyone supposed to identify you? I'm just gonna call you Arla. Also, drop a follow if you want to ever find me again. Les, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I don't actually have any more water, so I'll be back in a second while I get some water and go to the toilet. Actually, yeah, I think we can also just like... We also already call it like a day. Choose a sub emote to unlock. There you go. You got Silver. You got the Pavica Glorp, hopefully. But yeah, I think I'm actually done for today. We got 4 and 3/4 of hours done. There you go. Nice. I love that emote. Les, thank you so much for drawing that. This is the best emote of all time. What happens if you redeem it with 10x? Do you drink 10x? No, it's on a cooldown, Eric. You can redeem it more than like once. Actually, let's go a little bit more. Let's go a little bit more. I'll be back in a minute. I'll get some water and something. Nah, we can do a little bit more. We can do a little bit more. I'll be back in a minute. GP keep with the with the role playing. I'm back. We can do a little more because I want to get that. I want to get that 5 hours in. Might as well. But yeah, where's this quest leading me? Oh, we can go up. I didn't even look up once. But yeah, what were you talking about? But yeah, I knew that could happen, Eric. So I was like, I'm definitely putting a cooldown on these thing. You can only redeem a hydrate once every hour, so I can hydrate once an hour. But yeah, can you use Linny in Overworld still? I mean, of course, you can use Amber in Overworld. You know, like everything you like is gonna be good in Overworld forever, basically. I can't wait for Sino to be meta. So true. Yeah, Sino is finally coming out, guys. We've been waiting 3 years for Sino to come out. He was in the first trailer of the game, and now he's finally coming out. Are you guys excited for Sino? He's an yo. I saw the Sino leaks. Anyone see it? He is the coolest animation of all time. He's gonna be the best DPS in the game. Oh my god. I mean, Sumeru did power creep. Not really. Sumeru didn't power creep. Sumeru just made like a very cheap version of good teams viable, which was really cool. I remember, dude. Why did you compare Lily to Amber? I didn't compare them, Alekino. I wasn't comparing them. I was just like anything works in Overload. Oh, everything works in Overload. You can do anything in Overload. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how good or bad the character is. You can do anything in Overload. But yeah, I remember when Sino's leaks came out, dude. His animations looked so cool. I instantly pulled him. Biggest regret of my life, man. He sucks so badly. They really did not cook with his kid, man. Turn off the hydrate cooldown, I'll redeem 80 hydrates. Why would I want to do that? You want to kill me?
Let's fly.
How many glasses of water can someone drink before they die? That's like close to that. Holy shit, there's stuff here, huh? Oh, nice. This song is good. As I walk this with Eula in my mind. I realize there's nothing left. Even MiHoYo things. Back when MiHoYo was called MiHoYo instead of Hoyoverse.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
This is a song that was made in like 3.x or something, right?
I don't really need this stuff.
In 2.x even, though. It might not believe so 6. I really hate Abyss, man. I need some help. When was this song made? I think like before Sumeru even. Saying prayers to the stove god. Fishing on my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing on my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Oh, I did notice the giant energy core, but I'm currently following a Sealy, so my bad. My bad. Dude, how many of these do you want me to do? It's time to reverse evolution. Lizard back to fish. True. So I gotta use national teams now. Where's floor 13 back in 2022? Ain't no way, bro. We got Stygian now.
Take me up.
Cow fishing forever, true. It's true, but back when the song was made, this was actually like correct, by the way. Like Shangling was better than Hu Tao and Yoimiya. And I pulled for both of them. And I never used either of them. I always used Shangling. Like, this is just true. How do you feel about Varka? Maybe going to be a standard? I don't think so, no. He's too popular for him to be standard, yeah. This just wouldn't make sense. People are assuming that due to his weapon, mostly, but no. They're just gonna add a passive to Wolf's Gravestone and makes it, like, stupid on him or something, you know? I don't think they're averse to just changing Wolf's Gravestone to have like a passive at the bottom that says, when held by Varka, does this, 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 and then it's his best in slot. Yeah, some people will already have his best in slot, I guess. So, like, that's not gonna sell a lot on weapons, but he's definitely not gonna be standard. They might even make a new Wolf's Gravestone XP or something for him specifically, I don't know. But he's never gonna be standard, I don't think so. Sino is going to be so fun. Apparently the next region is next to the chasm. It's true. It's left of the chasm. It's true. It's so funny. Back in the day when like the catch came out, people were actually like trying really hard to get it for Shangling. Nowadays, the weapon barely doesn't matter. You know, like no one needs the catch anymore. Like the catch is for Shangling, I guess, but like, what team are you playing Shangling in nowadays? My goat is washed, sadly. My goat is washed, sadly. Did you guys see the usage statistics? I guess we didn't talk about this. The usage statistics of the new Abyss. Alright, I want to check those out. With no ICD. Wolf's Gibson getting SP, but characters can't. It's true. It might just get that. Where's the next Abyss usage? This account is deleted. Usage. Hello? Where's the filter? Where can I filter by time? What? I used to be able to do that. Oh, nice. Where can I filter by time? There, 1 day ago. There you go. Look at this usage statistics, bro. Holy shit. My goat. What happened to you? What happened to my goat? 1.8%. I'm scared my go-to Shangli, Bennett, Tartaglia, and Kaza team is going to become irrelevant. To be honest, like if you invest heavily into it, it would still work today in the second slide, I guess. But like, it's not good. I guess I should have tried it. Yeah, it should still be possible, but like, right next to Linny is crazy, right? Because Linny is so bad. I mean, yeah. Even more usage from this guy. What team are you playing this guy in that isn't this? Like, crazy bad. Shangling has the biggest fall off of all time right here. She went from like 30% to this. Like, this is ridiculous. We've never seen anything like this. It's crazy. Like, obviously, even strong characters are low in usage because of how, like, hard they are to use, like Gaming or like stuff like that. Or just like being of low quality, like a Yumiglorp. But like Shangling is a sub DPS and like a support, and you still can't use her. And that's mostly because the main place where people use Shangling is actually Mulanni. And Mulanni's usage is terrible in this Abyss because she's really hard to play here. Like all of the characters that like technically would be strong enough to clear this are not being used because they aren't strong enough with the stupid doubling HP of the enemies. Linny more used than Ganyu, let's go. That's easy. Ganyu is even worse. Like, Linny isn't even bad, technically. He's just, like, really hard to play properly. And then he never performs as well as other characters because no one plays him properly. If these guys were 4 million HP, we would not be struggling at all in this Abyss. This wouldn't be a problem. But they're more than 8 billion HP. Tartaglia and Nefer Lunar Charge probably works second side. It does, but like, everything in Nefer Lunar Charge works. I play Nefer main DPS early in the stream area, and that cleared faster than my Arlecchino with Nefer on the team. I don't know what to tell you. It's just like anything with Lunar Charge shits on this entire Abyss. But like, that's just not what... If you don't have it, like, Mulanni struggles on the last chamber. Chlorine struggles on the second chamber. She deserves it. True, she's the GOAT. I love playing it, but it's just... It feels so shelly. I hate him as good, decent usage this Abyss because you actually won Danger on the first set. And his team didn't feel that bad because having 2 Danger characters is actually kind of nice for the shield against the Hydro guy in the second chamber. So he actually didn't feel that bad. Haven is pretty nice. But again, you could just put like Kali in the same slot and it performs basically just as good. So most irrelevant high usage character here for sure. You should beam up Amer. It's paying a lot of dividends. Like Nefer on my account has paid off all my mortgage already. Like, she's insane. She's definitely my top 5 favorite. She's probably my favorite Knocker character. She's my favorite Knocker character as well, Eric. I love Nefer. Her lore is so interesting. She's a fucking dragon lord, bro. Favorite Nodland character too, technically true. Like, how is she one of the 13 Dragon Lords, man? That's fucking awesome. I love this character. I love this character. Nefer is goated. As you can see, Shilling has been working out quite nicely. Not even Nivelette gets 50% in this Abyss. This is the most shill Abyss we've ever had. Of course, Sincho is the GOAT now. Mawika is falling off, which is why Bennett is out here. Like, Mawika is not even an S tier, by the way. Like, holy shit, this Abyss is evil. Can we all agree that this is the worst Abyss that's ever existed for, like, the general population? Not necessarily for you, but, like, for the general population. Like, this is the most shill, most, like... Glad to see Ryan on first page. Yeah, that's just the Risley mains. They have, like, a Discord where they cooperate, like, to try to push the agenda. He's not actually that good, Sim, but... It's there's a Risley main Discord where they do this. They do this. Like, they all force each other to post on this website so they can inflate his stats. the Risley mains are really, really desperate for attention. KQM and Risley mains, Kaching mains and Risley mains are two sides of the same coin. True. Solo Risley is crazy. Yeah, no, this is C6 Risley speedrunners, which have all come together to push these stats up as high as possible. They all came together. All C6 Risley evers came together and like are uploading their data here so they can always be in the top 20 teams, which is amazing. I love this. This is funny. This is technically data manipulation, but it's funny, so who gives a fuck? Even more if you don't have any little characters. This is definitely the worst one, I think, yeah. So the best team is like Nilo Bloom, and to be honest, it did feel the best out of the teams that I played. It did feel like the best. So this is like these might actually be the two best teams in the game for this Abyss, which rarely happens. Usually people play the easier things, but this time the easy thing and the good thing is the same thing. Really, my favorite team. Not gonna lie, true. But yeah, but these are basically the best teams. People use Mawika on the second side and try to brute force on the first side, and it is technically possible, I guess. If you wait it out, I wouldn't recommend this. This does not feel good. This feels really bad. I've done brute forcing, but I used like a Hydro and a Dendro character, and then just had Shilonen as my only support. It worked. It was just not good. Skirk brute forcing the second side is possible, yeah. I've done it a couple times. It's viable. Then Alhaitham is here as well. Makes sense. Adds up. Although he is really not good. Yeah, the people that try the second side, good luck. That DPS is not enough. That's not enough DPS. Good luck. Yeah. Flints with Shilonen works as well. But yeah, it's mostly just Flints. Which is funny, because, like, who are the 15% of Flints havers that didn't use him this Abyss and upload the data? Like, actually, like, who did that? Like, he should be at 99%. Like, there's no even remotely close option to him in strength on the second side. Like, he's by far the best pick. How did they not use him? That's just embarrassing. I see 0 you didn't use him in this Abyss? People are just playing around with this board, man. People are just playing around with Wise Helper at this point. Mine's level 1. Oh, you're GP Keep, why are you rage baiting? Maybe they have good artifice and no time to farm. Maybe that's fair actually, Simba. That's a good point. They got him, but they don't have a good enough build for him to clear the Abyss. That's fair. Or at least they think they don't, but actually you don't really need a lot of investment in him. But that's a fair point, yeah. That's a good. That's probably it. Farina's still at very high usage due to, I guess, Skirk. And that's about it, man. I don't know. Where else do you guys use Farina? Not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. Skirk. Not here, not here. Nivelette, of course, yeah, I forgot Nivelette, yeah. Skirk and Nivelette. Add Skirk and Nivelette together, and then you get Farina numbers. Yep, yeah, that's exactly correct. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Nivelette is still good, of course. It's Abyss. He does Abyss fine. But only, like, the only good part... Like, can Nivelette even clear the second side? I don't even think so. Without Lunar Charge, which he's using here. Lunar Church Neuvillette obviously makes a joke out of this. But again, you can clear this with enough main DPS, so this doesn't really bode well for him. But yeah, the Neuvillette and Skirka by Farina is still at 75%. That makes sense. Yeah. I have more level 1 5s than built ones. That's funny. I think you told me that when you wanted the UID review, you said I would get rage baited. That wouldn't work on me. But yeah, what else is interesting here? 15% on Sucrose is amazing. Sucrose is always at 1%, but now she's finally showing up, man. She's finally showing up. That's amazing. I'm really glad about that. She's been like much better character than she has been rated as by the general populace. She's already been like one of the best characters since like release, and she's always been at 1% usage just because people suck at the game. And now people have to wake up to the reality. Wake up to reality. Sucrose is the best character in the game. Maybe like top 5. Nah. Like if they don't really, if Yahoda doesn't power creep her, she might just be. Kazuo still has more usage. That's the thing. Like people suck so badly at this game that they just want to use Kazuo still. It's fine. It's fine. No, Kazuo is in the Neuvillette teams mostly, right? He's pretty good for Neuvillette still, right? Not in this one. Neuvillette Hyperbloom. Neuvillette Shalonen is better, yeah. Where's he at, man? Where's the 40% ads? Where's it spent? Was he instead of Sucrose on the first chamber? Maybe. No. Where's he at? I insinuating I suck at the game? No, I don't. You just like Kazuo. Everyone else sucks at the game. You just like Kazuo. They just use him because they still think he's better. Again, your Sucrose just needs to be level 60 and she's better than Kazuo. Give her his artifacts. He's in the Neuvillette teams, right here. And in the worst Neuvillette teams, but he's there. He's in there. But how does he have that much usage then? Huh? Everyone has Kazuo, so the ownership rate should be. Oh wait, 18%. I thought it was 40. Never mind. Yeah, that adds up. Four Neuvillette teams. He's on 4 Neuvillette teams probably. This one. Where else? Is he on a non-Neuvillette team? I guess some of the smaller ones probably, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Kazuo, more like Neuvillette bot, am I right? Varessa, pretty low usage, which makes sense considering she isn't actually very good in this Abyss. She just has to brute force it, just like Mavica, which is why Mavica has like half the normal numbers. In general, like this Abyss is the worst we've ever had. By far, I think. It's just, like, all the good characters are just, like, falling the fuck off because the only thing, either you brute force it, like, with insanely invested Mavica, Skirk / Varessa teams, or you just give in and pull flints, or, like, play Nefer main DPS. Like, man. It's actually kind of tough to clear this Abyss without those characters. I'm here now, finally done with gardening. Wow. I think that was a lot longer than 2 hours. But yeah, good job on the gardening. We're looking at Abyss user statistics and checking what is interesting about it. And what's interesting is that it's fucking awful. I really don't like this meta. I really don't like this. And yeah, people mostly use Neuvillette because he's comfy. And he can slot, like, the characters that are still high ranking are characters that can slot in Nefer plus Aino, or like Nefer plus Lama easily. So like, Neuvillette is still doing good. Like, Chaska didn't fall off as much as other characters. Arlecchino is relatively high. These characters can slot in Nefer and or Lama and or Nefer plus Aino very easily and still clear. Call him a loser, he's a loser, but he's my loser, okay? He is your loser. And that's perfect. And I finally did it on no Flints, Llama, or Nefer. Exactly. Yeah, it's still doable, but it's very, very hard. It's very hard. Like, I tried it on, like, a couple of Abyss, and I did it for, like, 4 out of 6. And the ones that I couldn't do it on didn't have any other 3, and didn't have a good investment on the other characters. Or, like, good enough investment to be able... Or like, any Dendro characters. Like, the accounts that I couldn't do it on basically didn't have anyone in this tier. And that was the issue, basically. Yeah. That's the problem, man. it's just really hard to clear this abyss if you don't have like good at least a solid dendro core for the first side, and then anything that does good damage for the second side. So if Saridi had Escoffier, would be a joke, we would be done. If Gabrix had like a Nahida, would be a joke, we would be done. Like, but just not that Nahida is good, she's just better than Dendro Traveler, you know? Like, or like if Llama, let's say Llama, we would be done, you know? Like the shield content is just crazy. They're missing one character from being able to like either reach the DPS check or like have proper matchups. Like it's so sad. But yeah, obviously we're getting more and more characters that like fall the fuck off a cliff, like Sino, Shao, like all of them are dead. Mona's getting some higher usage due to the Skirk at least. That's nice. Hu Tao is also in C tier already. Like Hu Tao can't really. Hu Tao can actually slot in Nefer. It's just she's forgotten. But that's what happens when you're the third best pyro DPS, man. No one gives a fuck anymore. My problem with my first side with Hyperbloom Raiden is that there's no sustain, so I will die. Basically, yeah, unless you play like me, of course. But you can just put Kuki there instead of Raiden to sustain a little bit. You can use Yayo as a second Hydra as well, as a second Dendro. Like, that's fine. A 3-character core of Kuki, Sincho, plus Naida is already good enough to clear. You don't need anything more than that. That's kind of the problem with Hyperbloom teams, to be honest. They don't have a good slot. I'm not the dodge go. You're on the phone as well, so obviously you're struggling much. Oh, my Yayo is built. Yeah, you can try Yayo. But I already cleared on yours. But yeah, you can try yourself, yeah. I'm one of those who use Yayo since I have no Dendro. Yeah, basically. Just any Dendro is fine. As long as you're playing Sincho, Kuki plus double Dendro, you're fine, basically no matter what. Yeah, on the first side. It's not a technically difficult abyss, but most people that I play on, whose accounts I play on, don't have these characters built. Because, like, that's a 3.x meta thing. These are newer players. They don't have the 3.x meta stuff. My go to Yalam won't do anything. I guess because she's C2... No, she's C1. She doesn't have higher app. You can use her instead of Sincho, that's fine. It's fine. You have 2 skills. That's a little bit more extra application. But he does still apply a lot more Hydro. But it's fine. You can do Raiden. Again, you can also use Kuki, Sincho, Yalan as well instead of using the Raiden. But yeah, you don't have Kuki leveled, right? That was the issue. Yeah, then, yeah, you can just slot in Yayo instead of Sincho. I think it's better for you, at least. Oh wait, does she even have enough energy recharge to get her burst back in Solo Hydra? I don't think so. You might need to change her builds. Maybe Sincho is better. But yeah. Anything else that pops out? Any good characters that should be higher? Any characters that could be higher? Not really, to be honest. Like, I didn't use any of these in Viewer Abysses. No? Yeah, man, a lot of characters just, like, cutting their usage in half due to just the shill. Very sad. Sad shit is happening in Genshin right now. But I think we can get through this. As long as no one just bites the bullet and pulls. As long as they don't see increased pulls from this, they're probably gonna roll this back a little bit. It wouldn't be the first time they roll back difficulty in Abyss a little bit.
Ooh, shiny. Knock him down. Let's fly.
Boom.
Open fire.
What are we doing here? This gives me a headache every time I play this, by the way. I feel like I've done Sumeru twice. Wait. I have. I just remembered on my standard banner only account, I've done exploration in Sumeru, I think. I think I better at dodging and animation cancelling on mobile, I think. It's possible, yeah. Like, all the inputs are possible. Speedrunners play on mobile sometimes because of the higher FPS. Like, DHCWSP, for example, plays on mobile not because he doesn't have a PC, but because more FPS means better chance of getting good times. Like, actually. So, yeah. Like, technically, all of the things that are doable on PC are doable on mobile as well. It's just that it's probably harder. And also, being a mobile goat is kind of funny. Being, like, really good at Genshin Mobile sounds really fun. Do it like that one CN guy and play on a smartwatch. He didn't play on a smartwatch. It was on a Raspberry Pi that was projecting a picture. Like, it's not like the game ran on a smartwatch. The the smartwatch was a monitor. Okay, that's basically it. Me on a Genshin tablet. Hey, you're cooking. You almost beat Abyss last time. You can try it again with the teams that I played, right? I don't think you did the... Yeah, difficult enough. Of course, you can still not see shit because it's so small, obviously. And, like, you can't tap anything properly, so it was hard enough. But, like, yeah, I was more talking about the technical aspect. The difficulty of, like, the technical aspect of, like, it being, it being Genshin on a smartwatch. Like, gameplay-wise, it's just as difficult as if it were. Other than the device overheats or something. Oh, it still might overheat. Just projecting the image might be hard enough, to be honest. Really busy today. You don't have to. I just like, just if you have the time, you can try it. I have a lot of fun playing Abyss personally. Break Pseudo's flow at 3 locations. Is it this? I don't know what we're looking for.
Let's fly.
But yeah, you already do all the pyramid quests on this account? I think I did a couple. Or you can check my my Scarlet Sand slate. I did a couple. I did all these. But I didn't do this. So that's what's happening.
Take me up.
Disappointed there was no PV today when I woke up. Yeah, I assumed there wouldn't be. But there was something. Like, that's not even, like... It wasn't even a wrong guess. It's just, like, a mischaracterization. They did drop that short, Ari. Do you see the short? There was a Hexenzirkel teaser about buffing all the monster characters. Alekino, my wife. Thank you for the follow. What a For You page. Holy shit. Genshin. They did post a short about you can go lower level. I think so, yeah. But like they did post this short. It was a mistranslation, but this is a Hexenzirkel related post. It showcases all the items from all the characters from Mondstadt, and it sounds like they're going to be buffed. The winds of the mortal world whisper to fables. Even sorrow takes flight, like white dandelions drifting towards peace and fulfillment. We got the hat from Miss Hexenzirkel. Then all the little items we got. We got Albedo's tab, like paper, I guess, tablet. Dodoko from Klee. Venti's lyre. Mona's insignia. Sucrose's flask. Oz. And Wolfman. And then they say, to defy the current is to learn. By weaving beauty, kindness, and wisdom into the path, the crown of elevation is complete. To me, this reads as we are buffing all the characters through a Hexenzirkel mechanic. Right? This is what we're getting, right? Is this not what what they're putting down? Am I not picking up what they're putting down here? Sucrose gets buffed and Kazuha is found dead in a ditch. It's funny as fuck, yeah. Sucrose is like a top 5 character in the game by the end of Not Cry, probably, and Kazuha is dead. Did you look at the leaks channel in Discord? I did, yeah. We already have some information about, wait a second. That's some private messages. What's this? I'll look into that later. I hope I remember. But yeah, on the Discord we have a leaks channel now because I feel like Les made that just so she can post that. But that's a good channel anyway because I like that. So we got a little bit of a leak that said these characters are getting buffed. When there are 2 Hexenzirkel members in the team, these characters are getting buffed. And Ventis is fucking using his burst, infuses his normal attacks, and they are piercing arrows. Like, what? Like, that's entirely useless. Unless their multipliers are like Mawika level, these things are not gonna be useful. But making Venti a main DPS would be funny as fuck if it actually worked. If it actually worked, if they actually made these like his main kit, that would be so funny. But I don't think they're gonna be good at all. These seem like completely useless. But the Klee one might be good. The Klee one might be good. Kazuha buff next year, trust. Probably not. Because I realized we didn't have dedicated leak channel. Yeah, that's a fair point, yeah. I think they will buff some Lyra and Inazuma characters eventually, and Kazuha and Yelan aren't the Constellation Picker, so I'll live on delusion. I think they're not on Constellation Picker because they're too good. So if any characters received a buff, those two would be exempt from it, I would think. Like I don't know what this is supposed to be with Venti. Like, piercing shots sound cool, because the only character that has piercing damage like that is Sethos. So there aren't many characters that have something like this. So that's cool. But, like, it's not gonna find a lot of use, I think. But yeah, Klee, every 3 normal attacks automatically fire and charge. If it doesn't consume stamina, this could be really good. This could be really good. I don't know how long her animations are. I don't know how long her animations are, but I'm very, very, very excited for Durin, because he's gonna bring character buffs, and I want to see all of them. So I can't wait for, when is this? Next week, Wednesday, when we get the leaks proper. Very exciting. I love that. So we can almost be certain that we are getting buffs for all the characters. Although, so far they don't seem very promising. Ah, what a lazy way to close this off. I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing here. Also, this is hurting my brain.
Let's fly.
Where do I go? Not out. I think it's up. Do I need to go inside of it? That's a seal. Oh, do I burn this? No. Text. Reveal to me. Limited transportation. Huh? Break Suda's flow at the 3 locations. It's that stupid thing, right? It's that energy that we saw fall throughout the quest. I assume you did exploration in chronological order. Generally. Not really. On this account, not really. I did it in optimal Primogem efficiency order. So if you mean by region, like I did Natlan and I did Natlan first. Then I went to I did Natlan first, and I went to all the sub-regions that give the highest Primogems, which is this, stuff like that. Out of bounds, I have in Fontaine gets locked after you complete a quest. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. I did complete Fontaine, so that out of bounds is not here anymore. Making Sincho better than Yelan and Sucrose better than Kazu is a really funny business move from Hoya, but I can't be mad. It's not even that they made them; they were always better. Like, it's just like they're like finally releasing stuff that actually works with them, you know? Like, they were always better. Sucrose is always better than Kazuha. It's just like, at the time, it's not like better in the sense of like she was always more meta, because that's not true. But she was always a character that had VV and bigger buffs. Sucrose's buffs were bigger than Kazuha's, and she also had VV. That's always been the case. It's just that her buffs weren't as useful due to Elemental Mastery not being used much. They decided to use Elemental Mastery more because they want to do new stuff, and boom, Sucrose is better. When it comes to Sincho, like, Sincho has lower damage than Yelan, but much higher Elemental application. Throughout all of Sumeru, I would definitely argue that Sincho was better than Yelan. And then he got worse once application became less relevant, and now that it's becoming more relevant with Llama, he's becoming better again. Whatever, I have others to show. Yeah, you're my out of bounds guy, Lannis. I don't think I think it just depends on what the focus is of the game, but like at a baseline, their kits do seem to be like more future-proof than Kazuha and Yelan's.
Ooh, shiny. So
just ridiculous amount of buffing from Sucrose since day one, and ridiculous amount of application from Sincho. Ouchie. I have no idea what to do here, but I think it's time to end the stream anyway, because we have been at it for 5.5 hours. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Now we're done. We'll finish this at a later time. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll be back here tomorrow, same time as always. Kazu is better in content where grouping and damage bonus are better. Unfortunately, that is not correct. Yeah, basically. But like, that's just... If you look like a percentage-wise, buff to buff, Sucrose' buff is bigger. 200 EM plus 48% attack every other rotation, or every rotation depending on your rotation, is just better, more amping. But yeah, I think we're done for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!